Worst case scenario, if you can't get a hold of me, they can get it for.
Yeah, there's a.
We're on the table.
Your flush cutters, bearded. Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Question. That's the crazy.
A bottle?
I think I had a bottle yesterday. Next door. It's like a white.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna leave.
That's a quickie, not a open cap.
It's a fancy one.
Everybody's slow moving. Buddy, what?
I did not set it in stone. Come here. You're doing. Come here for a second. You're doing. You had 11:30. Can I move you up?
2.
10:30? 10:15? There's a non-scriptum educational talk, but that's the only thing I know about at 10:30. Later, the afternoon.
If you're booked out, that's fine.
Well, what time do they end?
I don't know. That's the
issue.
finals.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I don't have a lot later. We could do 3:30. You want to be my last one?
sure,
Let's do that. We'll move you to
I'll be your last
3:30.
one.
That works. Move you. 3:30. Yeah. No. Chill out, bro.
Hey, you I got money.
You, sir. I have to pay you.
Yeah, you do.
You have to pay you.
Don't make me send my enforcers.
Yeah. Are they as big as you? I think I could take them.
Oh, they're bigger than me. They're about yay tall, but they get bigger now.
So you got them. Cash App or cash or
Cash
what
App's
do you
good.
prefer?
Or just bill plates. That's fine.
Sorry, I'm trying to move somebody around on the schedule and I just lost the. There it is. What am I doing?
Don't know.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me. Yeah, that's good.
Okay, I got
All right. So Cash App.
It's really difficult. Texas Leo 12.
That is Print Talk After Dark. I gotta sign into.
The 2025 Rocky Mountain Rep Rep Festival. We have a silver Ford Explorer outside with their door wide open. Each 1-4. If you have a silver Ford Explorer, the raccoons are ravaging your car as we speak. You want to go check?
Nope, that's too many zeros. Okay.
Silver Ford Explorer with
Yeah, don't put one of those scams. Let me send you this much. You send me some back.
You said Texas, Leo.
Well,
That's the guy.
yeah, it looks like it.
Confirm.
Yesterday I was at park and I saw Nicole getting out of the truck and said, "Hey, come here. We need to get this moving."
Actually, I ran into him in the parking lot. That's how I got a guitar from him.
Yeah,
Like,
it was right after that.
right.
Because we just swapped the guitar. And said, well, I pulled 2 boxes out of the back, and I told him the printer was assembled and in the truck. So it's got the feet on it for like the top mount. And so I asked him, "Do you want me to tear it apart, and put it in the box, or leave it assembled?" Leave it assembled. So I put 2 boxes on the top of my truck cover, and I said, "If you want to take these, I'll grab the printer." So he grabbed the AMS one, and I said, "No, if you want to grab these, I'll grab the printer." He said, "Well, this is the printer." I said, "No, the printer's in the."
Got it.
Hey! Yay! I got money.
Now you can
I
buy
can go blow it at Nick's booth buying helmets. I tried yesterday. I really wanted to. I brought money to buy helmets.
Yeah.
They don't fit. There's like one. There's one like the big trooper one that's like that big.
Do you like that one?
That one.
Huh?
None of his fit me.
Yeah, but do you like it?
I know it's doing a giveaway.
Yeah. That QR code on the iPad is the giveaway if you want to sign up to try to win it.
Oh, for that one?
Yeah.
Okay, because he's doing one for new makers.
He-
Buy tickets.
He's doing, yeah, he's doing 2, but this is a free one. You sign up, it's free. Hey guys,
And I saw the deal and I was like,
how's it going?
Who you talking to?
Jones 3D.
Oh, all right. You live?
Yeah, yeah, I'm over here dealing money. Live. Sorry guys. What?
What did you say? Sorry.
Yeah, I was talking about money.
Now they know
Now you know.
for Murph transactions.
It is up on the front. If you like that helmet, that QR code on the iPad is a sign up for a drawing to win the helmet.
I'll give away the helmet.
Yeah. Yeah, we're giving away that helmet. Unfortunately, you're ineligible.
That makes sense.
The iPad, yeah. Backwards.
Try the internet.
Welcome in. There's not. Hey guys, we're just getting started. A little bit of a slow roll this morning. Welcome, welcome. How's everyone doing today?
Everyone knows where I am.
Welcome in. Hello, everyone. Just getting rolling this morning. Why can't we see that? Can you fix that? I can see there's a strip. I guess I'd have to get out of your way, wouldn't I? Did it? I think you got it. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, it should be in that box.
Let's imagine.
Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Come on in.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to the 2025 Rocky Mountain Red Rock Festival. If you're here for the first time, don't forget there's a whole second hall to check out. So once you get through the first hall, go to the back left, go through the little over there, and you'll find a whole other hall to check out back here. If you haven't been here yet, you'll find a 3D printed sweater. Yes, the whole top. Yeah, the whole that may or may not have the wool. So come check it out. If you have questions, find something in the way. Talking about rubber t-shirts, they have anything. And I believe our first talk. I believe our first talk is.
How's it going?
Follow the sign.
Oh, buddy, it's going. You are live, just so you know.
Okay. Hi.
Wave to the people. Hello, people. Is
Wave to the people.
that a back scratcher?
No. So this is the microphone I'm using to interview people.
That's funny.
I wanted to see if your mic had a hole for a lapel.
It does
Probably
not. Nope, it does
those
not.
new DJIs. It's Courtney had something she wanted to bring over.
Yeah,
Gimbal.
she did, yeah. She did. We have it here somewhere.
Just want to make sure it got over here.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, she did. That's amazing. Thank you for putting our name out there for that. Awesome.
She's like, I want to find a new home. I want PTAD.
Yes, we'll take it. We work on strictly donations over here.
Yeah. Oh, so you're able to do both vertical and
Yeah, it's
do that. It doesn't work. It's like I try to choose two. Connect, try again.
Yeah, it flashes that all day.
Mine does that. It's flat.
It's ridiculous. But that's just TikTok being TikTok.
Mine does that all the time when I'm just TikTok.
We ignore it as long as that counter's still going
Yeah,
at the bottom.
And do the puzzle piece. Do the puzzle piece.
Yeah.
Oh
That one-
no.
Caught us during Brady's interview yesterday.
Oh no.
I don't know if any of Brady's interview was live streamed. It caught us off guard. TikTok, man, I tell you what.
Hey, thank you.
Hey, welcome in.
Here.
How are you? I hope you're doing all right. You want a mic? Yeah. You mic'd up. Go. Did I not have it open? Oh, the other one. Okay. Can you edit the description on the filament one? And oh, okay.
Trying to find the best place. Oh, I put it on this because I could have a tendency to weigh it down.
Yeah. I was only
Oh,
gonna
I was
for
just gonna
the
jump in the tap. And
Khadijah.
I'm not in a rush. So whenever y'all are ready. Yeah, I'm all good. I'm all good. I was just gonna jump in, tap, and say hey to everybody. Come on in, guys. Hey, share this out. Get people in
Yeah.
here. So you're actually about to watch my first official ever live interview. I've never
Really?
been interviewed by anyone before.
Wow.
And people have been asking for a long time. So I actually put a video out about a little bit ago. So
Yes.
so hey, come on and share this out, guys.
Super nice.
They're having a lot of awesome talks here today, just with really great creators. So jump in. I know what you've got. Brady Meets World today. No,
No.
Binsky today.
We have Binsky today.
You've got who else? Who else? I'm trying to remember your schedule.
Yeah, let me look at it.
A lot of great
It's so many.
creators. A lot of people that you see online. You see their videos, and you want to know if they're really the people you see in their videos, right?
Yeah, you'll
'Cause
find
everybody
out.
dresses up a little bit when they shoot video, but
So-
interviews kind of don't hide much.
Right. So it's you first, of course.
Okay.
And then we'll have Binsky at 11.
Okay, Binsky.
Nubinator's gonna run by at noon.
Nubinator will be fun.
Yeah.
He's a fun guy.
He's awesome. And then Try Not to Break Anything's gonna do street interviews again.
Good old try.
Yes.
Good old try.
So he's gonna be doing that at 12:15.
You know, I like the fact that Try's logo is a burning trash
Burning
can.
box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yes. It's amazing. You know what's kind of funny is Bearded's been trying to print his name tag like this one,
Right?
and every time he tries it breaks.
Oh no.
I got everybody else because Fry was
Except for Try.
well, and
Binsky.
Oh.
I was trying to print 2 of them.
Oh.
Fry messed up 2.
That's funny. That's pretty funny.
So and then after that we'll have Pretzel and Cheesy Chains. They're gonna come in together.
Oh, that's awesome. That'll be fun.
Yes.
Is Cheesy gonna do some magic?
I don't know. I might make
I
him.
hope so.
I'll
I
ask
hope
him.
so.
I'll ask him to do a little magic for us.
All right.
And then Try's gonna do another round of street interviews. And then we have Dud B2 and Printcraft Finds is gonna be our last one for today.
Okay.
He's gonna talk about his nephew's NKH and the journey and struggle that they're dealing with that and what that's about. And
Right.
we'll find out how we can help.
That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. Sounds like a good lineup. Guys, keep the taps going. Get
Yeah,
this
let's
up.
go.
These guys should rank top. They're here all day. You should get them up in the ranks. If you're here all day watching this, tap as often as you can, guys. Great Discord. Great group of people over on TikTok. You should really get involved in this community and just help them as they move. Are y'all doing this to other festivals, or is this going to kind of be your home?
So Winston and I will be at Murray.
Okay.
We'll try to see what we can
Okay.
get done there. Help the others make the season until
Yeah. And you know, a lot of
Yeah.
it's gonna what really helps is when people donate, buy the shirts, that kind of stuff, because that gives us that ability to actually get further and do more for everybody.
So how do they donate? I mean, they go to the website. There's a donate button there. You buy the shirts. They support.
Yeah,
Okay.
they can buy a shirt. They can buy a shirt,
Okay.
or if they don't care to have the shirt,
Okay.
they can do direct donation. There is, I believe I have 3 different ways you can do it. So like Cash App, Zelle, and there may only be 2, but I think there's 3. I can't remember the third one.
Yeah, I get it.
But
We
that's
all do
that's all on that website, and they can find all of their information there. That website will change after RMRRF because it's very RMRRF focused right now.
Right.
But though all that information will still be there,
Okay.
in a very similar, if not the same place.
That's awesome. Check that out, guys. I bet somewhere in the thing called like a bio of
Yes.
a certain channel, you could probably find that information.
Yes, you definitely
so-
can. If it's easier, you can find it in my bio. The PTAD account. We need you to follow us, by the way,
Please.
because the PTAD account does not yet have the ability to put a link in the bio.
Yeah.
So it's just text in the bio right now.
Yeah, I know.
It's there,
Guys,
but it's just text.
come on, we've been up. You're at 1.7K. Come on, get these likes in. Come on, get these guys at the top. We should be at the top. Hey, thank y'all. Hey, Big Mike. I see Big Mike joined. How are you doing,
Miguel,
man? Good
yes.
to see you, Big Mike.
How are you?
Jesus, teamwork. Good to see you. We got Dwayne and Ray. Y'all come on and say hello. We don't mind if you lurk. I'm sure they don't mind. I say we, sorry. I'm sure
No.
they don't mind if you lurk, but at least say hi.
Yeah,
Let them know
say
you're
hi.
here. Let them know you're watching. Encourage them as an audience member, and that goes a long way for people who go live.
Yeah.
So definitely,
does.
definitely. Also, if you got this, but if you turn yourself sideways and hit that little button, you'll see my pretty face so much bigger than you see it right now. Right? And so make sure you do that. You'll still have the chat on the side. You can swipe that out of the way if you want to. But get in here, get the likes. There's some way better interviews coming after this than me. Rocks Box Speakers, how are you doing?
Chris,
Man,
what's going on?
I miss your shows. I used to come on your show every night and just listen to you, man.
Yes.
I haven't had a chance to get over there. Good to see you. Thank you for liking the live. Thank you so much. Hey, and join the team. Get that heart me up there. That helps raise up the stats so they get spread on TikTok a lot more. That's really, really important. And you'll start seeing those team rankings at the top to tell you what category they're in. You should be able to push. I think you hit 17th yesterday or something.
Did we?
Y'all were up there
So.
pretty big yesterday. And so definitely just support them, guys. They're doing an awesome thing here. Crossroad 3D or Cross 3D. Not the wrong one, right? Sorry. Yeah, support them. Because this is not easy. This is not easy. And running this from 9 in the morning to 6 at night,
Yes.
it's tough.
That's a lot.
It's tough, especially being on camera and trying to stay energetic, right? And then you walk off camera like,
Yes.
where's my tea?
Giving everything to the camera for sure.
I know. It's a
For
tough
sure.
one. It's
Well,
a tough one.
we did hit 9:30, so I guess I'll ask you the first question.
Uh-oh.
Who are you?
Who am I?
Yes.
Okay.
Who are you?
I'm Asylum Life Makes. A lot of people call me Asylum. JC is my real life name.
Oh,
right? We all
all
have
right.
the real life
All right.
names. So JC is what people call me outside.
We give-
Or Oz. Sometimes I get called Oz, but that's my old audio day.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So I was an audio engineer for 35 years, worked in audio, video, lighting for a long time. I left that. I
Okay.
had one of those downtimes everybody has in life, and
Yeah.
I left that. And then just kind of been working through things. And over the last few years, found the internet,
Yeah.
found 3D printing during COVID, just like so many other people. right?
Yeah. Right.
And
yeah.
then what I wanted to do, one of the things I was looking for was a supportive community.
Yeah.
And so I wanted to start building one,
Yes.
not just for me, but so many other people.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's Asylum Life. That's
Yeah.
when we say safe place for crazy ideas.
Yes.
Because we just want people to come in. So that's me, Asylum Life. I'm very much about supporting each other and being a part.
Yes.
I always say, you remember
That's
my
what we're-
3 things? Live, grow, show. You know
Yes.
that? We say live life to the fullest, grow in wisdom, and show what you've learned generously.
Yes.
So that's that kind of.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what Asylum.
And we're. It's funny because we sort of have the same goal,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, very much so.
To make sure we all here together and have community to lean on and have ways to learn and have all of the good things that you get from having a really nice community. And we both of us have amazing
Yeah.
communities.
And we cross.
Yes.
We cross. We have so
Yes.
many people in both communities. It's
I know
really
they
great.
complain. They're like, how many Discords do we have to join?
All of them.
All of them. That's the answer. All of them. Okay, so how did you get into 3D printing originally?
So I was actually working as a handyman. I had
Yeah.
just taken a job with a local company and was doing some handyman work.
Okay.
And we had a really good year, and I got a bonus
Okay.
that year, which allowed me to buy my first 3D printer.
Awesome.
And so I bought that 3D printer. It was a Prusa MK3S. It was
Okay.
my very first printer.
All right.
And so I bought that, played around with it, actually started printing things that we could use at work.
Oh.
And actually using it to repair some things and we'd come across a cabinet that needed some support, so I'd print some really cool supports for the base so
Yeah.
that it looked really nice. And I really enjoyed doing that. And then COVID hit,
Right.
and a lot of things happened, and eventually I lost my job. A lot of people at my work lost their jobs
Yeah.
and just laid off. And I was like, all right, I got to do something else. I really don't want to work a job anymore, so let's try this 3D printing.
Let's try this other thing. That's awesome.
So that's how I got there.
That's amazing. And that's one of my favorite things about 3D printing is that you can really solve a real world problem. Like we had,
Oh yeah,
there's the 3D printed wheelchair over there.
yeah. That is
Um,
beautiful with Make Good.
yeah, make good.
And they're doing so much more on their website. That's
Yeah.
really cool.
They have a lot. It's amazing.
Yeah.
And 3D printing, I mean, you can literally do it in your own house. All
Yeah.
it takes is the filament.
And the space for multiple printers.
Right. Well, yes. It might take a while if you're just doing it on the one printer, but you know.
Yeah.
But I mean, it is.
Cool.
It's so that's so much easier to access and so much cheaper.
Yeah.
Anyway, because I don't think that doesn't really exist right now.
Right.
For small people.
Yeah. Well, and that chair, and I won't talk too much about it.
Right.
It's so interesting just because it can totally be printed on an A1.
Yes. Yeah.
And then it can be assembled. And the deal is with insurance, and you're going to hear so much more about this from me.
Yeah.
We're doing some things on the Filament Stories channel. We're going to be doing some things with 3D print cares. We've got some really big things.
We would love to help with anything you're doing.
Yeah.
Let us know if you.
Yeah, we'll definitely
us,
let
we'll
you
be
know.
there.
But the Make Good NOLA, that's their Instagram account.
Okay.
Go over there and look at the stuff that they're doing, guys. Like I said, I don't want to talk
Pretty
about this
amazing.
because we're in another place, but
Right.
you'll be hearing a lot about that.
Right. Yeah. So, RMRRF 2025. What is your favorite thing that you have seen so far? Is it that? Is that? Are we were we just talking about it?
Right now, that settles in my heart, right?
Yeah,
You have those
right.
things that settle in your heart. You have those things that inspire you.
Right.
I've actually only made it around the first, not even totally around the first hall.
Oh.
Today's the day.
Today's your walking day. Okay.
And walk and everything. But I've seen just different. What I like is seeing the different people in the maker area
Yeah.
that are coming up with ideas that I didn't think of.
Right.
That are just really cool. I'm like, why didn't I think of that? That is great. Like I didn't know I needed a train horn.
Right.
Right.
You had no idea.
Or a big massive blower.
Right.
Or a Valkyrie helmet that I think y'all are probably giving away.
Oh yeah, we might be giving that away.
But, I think so much of it is the ingenuity and the inspiration.
Yes.
But then you run across something like the Make Good, and that's a heart place.
That settles right down and makes you warm inside.
That's cool. But I'm sure I'll see so much more today as I walk around.
Yeah. So you do interviews.
I do.
Yes.
I do.
So why?
So, I talked about that downtime in my life.
Yep.
And it was a big, heavy, just kind of depressive state for me.
Yeah.
I had come to a point in my life where I felt more like a tool to people.
Right.
Like they used me to get things done.
Right.
I'm very that man of all trades kind of guy.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
can pretty much fix anything. And so people would come, but I never had the deep relationships.
Right.
I never had the, hey, let's go grab coffee.
Yeah.
Hey,
Nobody
let's-
said, hey,
those types of things.
hey, we're having this for dinner. Come on over. Yeah.
And in the creator world, even in the maker world, so many times we get looked at for what we do
Right.
and the things that we can create and the things that we make, but we don't really get to know the person behind that video,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
And so there's so many guys, we hide things close to the vest
Yeah.
sometimes. And so being able to step into a room with somebody, allow them to be vulnerable, and say, hey, basically, Bensky,
Yeah.
I want to talk to Ben.
Right.
How are you doing?
Right. Right.
Why do you do this?
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
And so
Absolutely.
it's not about what they do; it's about who they are that makes them. So that's what I love about it.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I think people forget a lot that the people behind the camera are people.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
have like actual lives and actual feelings and actual,
Yeah.
So I think it's great. I was on your show.
Yeah, you were. You had a really great interview. I was actually having a conversation with one of the guys at New Makers a minute ago, and we were just talking about how we as people are so busy. It's not that we intend to forget they're a person.
Right.
It's that we got what we need. We need to move on.
We need to do
other
something
stuff,
else, right.
And so we're just kind of taking that moment and going, oh, there they are.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Uh-oh. iPads locking up, things happening. You got to take care of it.
Thank you.
Just because you joined doesn't mean you check Discord. You are correct, sir. I have all of mine shoved in folders. I love the right click, all red.
Yes. Yes. Well, when you get up to 30 or 40 Discords,
I
then you
know.
start,
It gets
like,
It gets rough. And I don't want to unjoin them. Because there
No.
are some things there I want to check out every now and then.
I will tell you, if you're in a Discord with me, even in the Print Talk After Dark Discord, if you are actually wanting me to answer, tag me.
Yeah.
Because in a lot of Discords, a lot of channels, I only have it marked to only if they tag me. I don't want to hear anything else. Me. That's,
I'm with you.
just because there's so many. So on the topic of the fact that I was a guest on your interview show this year,
Yeah.
who are some of your favorite guests you've done this year? Me, right?
You know, to me it's so hard to think favorites
Right.
because part of the goal is to learn one thing from every individual.
Right.
And so there's a lesson I take away from everybody that's on the show. So
Right.
it's hard to say a favorite. Now, if I was to fangirl
Okay,
a little
fangirl.
bit,
Just
you
a
know
little
what I'm saying?
fangirling.
I would
Okay.
have to go with the Zach Friedman. I
Yeah.
would have to say Zach
Nice.
Friedman, you know.
Very
'cause
nice.
I've really enjoyed his content. He's been Gridfinity has been a big part of my life. you
Yeah.
know, and I just, smart guy, brilliant stuff,
Yeah.
knows how to write. And so it was just a lot of fun to be able to talk to him just as a one-on-one person versus that guy I watch on the screen.
Right. Right.
So
Yeah.
That's the fangirl part of it, right?
Yeah. Awesome.
So,
So we talked about the interviews, but we talked a little bit. You touched on your Discord, and you do a ton of stuff in your Discord.
yeah.
So what's some of the stuff that you do, or that you're going to do that you're
Right.
ramping up?
A lot of what we're doing right now is we're trying to spread ourselves out. You know, we had that point of TikTok might go away, right?
Right.
And so we always want to make sure as a community that we're be able to be connected through multiple routes,
Right.
right? So we're building up the Discord right now. And a lot of the Discord is just kind of day-to-day talking. We've started having some movie nights.
Right. Okay.
We've started having classes. We've done some OBS classes. We have a Da Vinci class coming up. We're actually going to be doing a Discord class
Oh.
where people can come in and learn how to use some of the things on Discord. Because so many people don't even know about the folders, how to put rooms in folders and stuff, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And so we definitely want to teach that. And so classes are coming. We've got 3D classes. We got all sorts of things coming.
Okay.
Just from some of the creators that we enjoy and watch and that I've interviewed. And so that's a lot of what's happening on the Discord. We just want to create that community where we interact. We've got a RMRRF channel where we posted about your giveaway.
Yeah.
Where we posted about the interview.
Yeah.
We're trying different things. One of the things we've been doing at this show
Oh yeah. I
is we're
want
using these LoRa Mesh-tastic devices. And this we started through our Discord on our homebrew channel.
Yeah.
And so we were able to connect this. And when cell service goes down around here, like it did yesterday,
Yeah.
we were able to communicate through our devices
Yeah.
using our cell phones, just like the cell phone network. And so
Wow.
those are the kinds of things we explore, just new projects, helping people out.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah. What is your favorite activity? I know you do the wine and paint every once in a
The
while,
one
right?
in paint we do every quarter. We've got another one coming up next month.
Okay.
So we'll be in June. It's going to be probably near the end, probably the last week.
Okay.
We're working on that date right now. I'm trying to find the designer and everybody
Okay.
to do that. So I love the wine and paint. There are two on Tuesdays. I love my interviews. Right?
Yes,
I love my interviews. Tuesday nights are fun too, because I'll do the Tuesday night at 8 as well. And there's a debate night
Yes.
where we invite people in
Those are so much
and
fun.
we make them argue the opposite side of what they believe. And
Yeah.
it's always maker topics, that type of thing. It's nothing. We don't do religion. We don't do politics. We don't do any of that type of stuff. We really try to stick to the maker community.
Yeah.
Just because that's who we are.
That's what we're
You know,
doing
and
here.
that's what
Yeah.
we want to do. And we just want to build each other up no matter what, right? And so that project night and the debate night is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I love inviting people in to debate or to share a project that they're working on. Because sometimes they'll be stuck and we can say, hey, Peanut Gallery, that's my chat room. I call it the Peanut Gallery. Hey, Peanut Gallery, any idea how we can unstick this? How can we fix this? How can that guy? And they'll start discussions there and move it over to the Discord, and we can help people solve problems. And
Yeah.
It's really fun. It's really fun.
Yeah. So on the debate nights, do you always have a real life lawyer as the judge, or just
Yes.
sometimes?
So try your
Yes.
street interviewer.
My street interviewer.
He's a lawyer in real life. So I have asked him to come in and just handle the debate nights. So we actually do two different things. We have a debate night where we invite people in.
Yeah.
But every now and then we'll find two creators.
Yes.
We'll give them a topic and we invite them in. They've had 2 weeks to study that topic. And then when they're in the live, we tell them which side they have to defend.
Yes.
and then Try wears his court wig. And
Yes.
we
So
do
much-
it all official.
It is
It's a
so
lot
much.
of fun.
It is so much fun, and my favorite one so far has been Binsky and Brady.
Right,
That
yeah.
was my
Vinsky and
favorite.
Brady
It was
fun.
it was so much
Vinsky
fun.
and Brady was fun. You know, Cross, I'm with you. I know we're Eastern, and it's really tough for people to miss us. I get it. I understand. We've looked at pushing it to 9 and everything, but then we start losing people in other countries and things. And so we just want to involve as many people as possible. But the Discord is open 24 hours a day.
You can come anytime. It's all good. Okay, so the other I'm jealous of you a little bit because you get to work with Courtney at Filament Stories all the time, and she's amazing. How did you get started doing stuff for her?
So I'm the executive producer for the Filament Stories. What that means is I help bring money into the channel. So I work with the businesses, the people who want to sponsor videos and
Right.
that type of thing. We actually met through the Clock Spring Discord.
Okay.
And I had seen Clock Spring's Torture Toaster, and I'm like, I am doing the Patreon for this guy. Like, yeah, I'm doing it. And so I jumped in there, got in the Discord, and we just started talking. And Courtney was thinking about Filament Stories at that time.
Yeah.
And so we had talked, and she knew I had been in production. So
Okay.
we just kind of started talking. And then she's like, we're doing this. Hey, we want a website. Do you know somebody who can build a website? I went, I can build you a website. And
Right.
so I built the website, and then after that, we just started working together, and I became her executive producer, and it's been fun. We have
That's
a blast.
amazing. That's amazing. You actually answered like 3 questions on my
Oh, well,
outline.
there you go. There you go. I'm a talker.
What are your favorite things to do for them?
For Courtney and them,
Yeah.
yeah,
I'm sure it's all great, but what are your
I
favorites?
think, I probably have the most fun helping pick up models for the film.
Oh yeah.
Because it's really awesome to be able to match the right model with a filament that you have.
Right.
Right, and
Yeah.
really just come out with something that feels spectacular. Like one of the latest ones we just did was some new matte filament from New Makers,
Okay.
and we did a whole sushi chessboard.
Yeah.
Oh, it's beautiful! It came out so beautiful.
I bet it did. I
And
bet
then,
it did.
And so that's a lot of fun. And then just being able to come to these.
Right.
Courtney and I, we're kind of like brother and sister.
Okay.
And we have the little spats and fights, and we get over it and move on. And we've just had a lot of fun getting to know each other. And
Yeah.
her family is amazing. And so being able to just spend time with her, because we're 4 hours away from each other.
Right.
We're
Right.
not close. And I just go down like once a quarter to spend time.
Yeah.
But seeing her face light up when she meets people, being able to introduce her to people and all that. We had coffee this morning at
Yeah.
Starbucks, just sitting and chatting. So that's
Well,
kind of my favorite.
You definitely know this, but we interviewed her yesterday, and she's fabulous. She's just fabulous.
I know.
You gotta pull her back to the
Oh yeah.
conversation
Oh, yeah.
sometimes, but she's.
Oh yeah.
It's so much fun though.
Yeah.
It's so
No.
much fun. She never goes a direction that is not fun to go. Like ever. She's always so much fun.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you have anything that you want to cover on here?
I mean, we've heard a lot about the community and kind of what we're doing there. We also have in the community, we have a podcast
Okay.
called Basically Us, Brady and Binsky.
Oh
do the
yeah,
podcast.
yeah.
That comes out every 2 weeks right now. Is kind of the what we're on, and it's not necessarily about 3D printing. 3D printing is discussed periodically,
Yes.
but it they talk about movies, they talk about some of their favorite stuff, and
Yeah.
they just kind of they're fun button heads and everything like that. So that podcast is a really, really fun podcast. You can go to the bio thing, right? I've got all the stuff in there that you need, or just go to the website. That's asylumlife.com. But that one I would really like people to listen to because they're two good guys sharing their life.
Yes.
Brady goes to Disney World so much. I don't
Oh
know
my
how
gosh.
I feel about Disney adults. You know what I mean? Disney adults. Brady. 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 Okay. Anyway,
Hey, anyway.
he's right there.
He's
got
busy.
Disney adults. Nah.
The adults are amazing.
Anyway.
I still have kids, by the way. I still take a kid with me to like cover it up.
You haven't gotten to the point where you're going by yourself?
Well, I did.
Yeah.
So actually,
Oh, you did?
Hey, Cross 3D just said, Basically Us usually goes off subject very quickly.
Basically, what?
Basically Us podcast goes off topic very quickly.
He's like, who's talking trash?
After dark, right? Don't follow us.
Anyway, you'll get. Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Go watch his interview. I'm sure it was a lot.
Yeah,
of fun.
definitely. And they're actually doing it live here today, aren't they?
Yeah, we
You're-
are going to do basically.
You're doing
us live
basically
today.
us live today here, right?
Yeah.
So definitely make
So,
sure you're paying
check that
attention.
out. That'll be fun.
Yeah, that'll be a
we're,
lot.
we're doing so much. I'm trying to enable other creators to do things.
Yeah.
And so inviting them in, I can manage the back end of the website and everything. You know,
Right.
that's fun. He can get the debates together. I can manage the other stuff in the back end. So
Right.
as we build it, my goal for me is to move into the background
Right,
and make it so much more about the community than me,
right,
because
Right.
I can't do it all.
right.
It takes a village. Is that?
Certainly
I hate
village.
saying that. That's so loaded,
Potentially
but,
a
you know,
community.
it takes
a community.
I know, right? Who knew?
Who knew?
But, I know you weren't complaining across 3D. If you listen to the podcast, you know Brady. He
Yeah.
was just messing.
He's
He was
messing
just
around.
messing.
Well, so you have, I'm just going to tell you thank you from us here at PTAD, because you have helped us figure out where our footing is a little bit, and I'm sure that we'll have more questions for you. So,
I enjoy it.
yeah,
That's that's that show what we've learned generously part about
Yeah.
community.
yeah,
We don't gatekeep.
right,
There may be things we hold close to the vest, but
Right.
We'll eventually share them just
Yeah.
because we're trying to. We all have a little competition in this,
right,
right?
just a little bit, just a little. If we didn't, it wouldn't be any fun.
Right.
It wouldn't be any fun.
But,
And you only keep it close to the vest until you get to show it first, and
Right.
then you let everybody have it. It's fine after that.
And so, but no, I definitely the community is a great idea.
Yeah.
I think that getting more people involved and TikTok
Yes.
is such an awesome community. You look at Reddit, you look at Facebook, you look at all those other things,
Yes.
and it's just a totally different feel in the community.
It really
But
is.
TikTok has allowed so much of a I don't even know what to. It's an affectionate community. It's
Yeah.
a community that really wants to help each other.
Yeah.
And I don't think we would have been able to do that without TikTok. I really don't.
I don't think so either. It's just the format is so unique, and it just allows you to you can just be there.
Yeah.
And I think on other platforms takes more preparation. You have to do more to
Yeah.
get there. But on TikTok, you hit the button and you're there already. So I think that has a lot to do with it. But
I agree. Cross 3D. Anyway,
do we have any questions for Asylum in the comments? Cross, anything you want to know about Asylum that you don't know already?
hey, while y'all are thinking, hit that heart me,
Yes.
hit those likes, get
Share
in
it.
there, share this out. to
Share
people. Let people know this is going on.
It's early in the morning. They might still be having their
Yeah.
coffee. Let
Yeah.
them know.
Who's coming up next on my podcast? So this Thursday, I will be traveling. So it will probably be me in my car, and I might bring somebody in. I'm not sure. But next week is going to be Michael, Print Craft Cards from New Makers.
Okay. All right. All right.
Is this too loud? Do they hear us?
They should be able to hear us.
So we got Print Craft Michael. Then we've got Make Good on June 5th.
Wow.
That's coming
Okay.
on the show.
All right.
So we're excited about that. That's the wheelchair people we were talking about a minute ago. Fully 3D printed wheelchair. So we're going to interview them, talk about the things that are going on, talk about that chair itself. So, and then I'm in the process of kind of planning out the year. I'm in talks with several people here.
Yeah.
And
You guys are
everything.
settled. How many people are on live right now?
I see 4.
4.
Okay, can you guys ask them if this is a clutch or a wallet?
Is this a clutch
Is this
or a wallet?
a clutch?
Clutch.
Clutch? A wallet. So,
I'm gonna go with clutch.
And it has a zip.
Erica, hey. That's a clutch, right? I think it's
It's a clutch.
a clutch. I agree, Brady.
That's the print.
Yeah. Erica, come on, man.
Yeah. Wallet. So, but I'm a guy. But I like the color though. Whatever it is, the colors are made.
Right. It's right on the line. See, that's why it's hard. It's right on the line.
Good job.
It's right on the line between clutch and wallet, so it's hard to tell.
Okay. It's a wallet or a
Wallet, a watch, a watch. Watch is good.
Yeah, I agree, Erica. Orange is kind of small for a clutch. I would agree. And don't clutches have the option for a chain?
They do, but it had a little loop on it that you could put it on.
Okay. Does it hold cards? That's all that matters.
It does hold your cards. I just use my pockets, but you know.
So, all right, no questions for me.
No questions for Asylum?
That's okay.
Anybody?
I understand.
Erica just got here. Erica, any questions for Asylum?
Hey, Erica, I want to
Hey,
say
BK,
this.
how about you?
I want to say this, Erica. You're listening. I want to say my most viewed Asylum Live on YouTube is you.
Wow, that's awesome.
It's you. Thank you for doing that interview. It's gotten a lot of views.
That's
Morning,
amazing.
all BK3D. How's it going?
Good morning, BK. We just interviewed Asylum. We're doing questions. You got any for him?
Asked about the podcast. What'd she ask about the podcast? Oh,
Oh,
gotcha,
yes.
gotcha.
Oh, that's right. You did.
Awesome. Okay. This is fun. We need like a thing behind us to like now in the news.
Am I right? Yes. A screen, the globe spinning on screen.
At booth 37, there's a man who's created, right?
Oh, that's the problem. It's your fault. You answer all your questions on your podcast. I don't have any left.
Yeah, I know. I do answer a lot of questions. I do.
I thank you, Freddie.
It's about stories, guys. It's about stories. Those are always important.
It's like, oh, I gotta go.
Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I won't hold you. I know you got things you got to go do.
Yep.
But I appreciate you coming. I appreciate all your help with the community. I appreciate all of it.
Always.
Yeah.
So thank you guys. Thank y'all for being here. Thank you for the taps and the likes. Keep doing the heart me thing, guys. That really helps them get up there.
Yes,
All
please.
right.
Please.
Uh-oh. Who else is coming up, buddy?
Oh, I have to look at the schedule because I'm still half asleep. The next one is basically Bensky at 11 o'clock.
Woohoo!
So we're going to be talking to Bensky. So who knows what's going to happen there? That's going to
walk
be
around with Try now.
that's going to be shenanigans. No, we have a little bit of a break
Okay.
before.
So we have a break.
So there will be a break because there's an educational talk. So we didn't want to walk over that for the event. And then at 11, that'll be our next thing. So we'll still be here, still be streaming, but we won't be doing a whole lot of.
Walk day, so I'm excited.
Yeah.
I don't have Courtney responsibilities. We are taking an Asylum Live photo at 1 o'clock if anybody's here.
Okay.
And so just come by the Filament Stories booth, and we're going to walk to where we're going to take the picture. We might just take it right there.
Okay.
So, yeah. So
Yeah.
if you can come over, come over.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll try to do
1
that.
o'clock.
We'll try to do that. Depends on what's going on over here.
I know, got a lot going on.
I want to be in the picture though.
Thank you, guys.
Yes.
Thank you. Y'all have a
Thank
great
you.
day.
Thanks, Asylum. You're awesome.
Yeah, have a good
You too. Yes. Don't forget your
medicine ball. Get the medicine ball. Starbucks. Add peppermint.
Okay. Yeah.
Any close your throat.
Yeah. All right, you guys, how's it going? What this is? Oh, a polymaker. Awesome.
Multicolored pen. And it was free.
All right, y'all. I think do we want to can we put somebody here or just put it on the crowd for a few minutes? Take a couple minute break. How many people we got in? I don't want to leave people. I tell you what, guys, I'll be back in just a few minutes. And yeah, and we'll keep going.
The sound didn't take off with our other mic. Oh.
Behind my boots.
Oh.
What's with the Khadivi plates?
One of the engineers is going to be talking about it.
Yeah. No, I was just wondering what's with the go plates.
I think it's either for us or we're supposed to get one.
I saw a stack of plates sitting here. I'm like, why are
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to the third annual Rocky Mountain Festival. Your name is David Bucks. Your phone is at the concession. So if you find the hot dogs, you'll find your phone. If your name is David West, we have your phone. It's next to the hot dogs at the concession stand.
Saw one spot. Oh, I didn't realize
Right.
it was
Come back over here. You get him in front. Bring him back over here. Susan. Here it is. Do you see a problem with me interviewing him?
Who?
The boy that's done the scavenger hunt twice? Think that's a problem?
Yeah. Not without parents.
Okay. We can get his dad over here? You okay? His dad's here sitting
I think so.
on screen?
Yeah.
And I want to interview him because he's so energetic and such a
Yeah. I love
yeah, yeah.
But I also like.
But like,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
tricky. I get that.
It's
And he's in. He's all the way in with us, man. I love that kid that I was talking to. He's so enthusiastic and he's so awesome. That thing, I tell you what, the double-sided tape is like, it shakes, but actually I was gonna see, I wonder if we can fold up a piece of this strip. Oh, that doesn't fold. It's dual camera, right? The regular view is dual camera. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry, just need a quick break. How's everybody? Still good? Still sharing the live out, getting us out there?
Hit the wrong button. Sorry.
Yep, no problem. Hey, hey, welcome in, everybody. Come on. Come on in. Don't be lurking. Come in and say hi. We're at RMRRF 2025. Come on, y'all. I'm talking to the lurkers. Come on. Come in, say hi. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Come watch the live. Let's do this. Tell me what you want to see. We got basically Binsky at 11. He's going to come talk to us. We got all kinds of stuff today. Try's going to come back through and do some street interviews for us after a while. Come hang out with us. Hey, y'all, welcome in. Oh, shit. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the third field hockey.
Okay.
At this time, I want to give everybody a 30-minute warning to the death racers. If you've not seen the death racers battle, it's something you definitely got to check out. If you go find the Big Tree Tech
Rockets.
booth, for the
When Death Racer starts, you want to go over there and live stream and co-host? Wait, what time's it start? Starts at 11? Yeah, start. Never mind. We have Binsky on.
Yeah.
Never mind. I forgot they were overlapping right there. Yeah, I'm just tired. But it's all right. We got it. We're good. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it.
Hold up. Who interviewed?
Yes, you have. What man? This one's gonna be awesome too. But grabbing Joel. Wow, that was.
He was just standing there watching Mandix interview. I'm like, you want one?
Thanks, Tio. How are you? Comic-Con? Well, good luck. Are you selling or just doing it? Just going or are you selling? No, Tio, you rock. Tio says we rock, but it's not true. It's really him. What? Sorry if y'all are hearing my drinking noises. Ruckus, this knee hurts real bad today. Got a lot of stuff going on. The gentleman in front of the camera has a QR code on his backpack. If he stepped forward, you guys could see it.
Do they have like a light up wall? You got to push the button. Lights on when you show up. High score is 89.
Wait, you want a printer?
No, I want filament, but there was a chance
No.
of winning a printer.
I need you to go over there and be 89, please. Oh, it's like actually a kid?
So the polymaker set the high score. It's at 89. I did 47, and that was pretty good.
Oh, it was the guy from Polymaker that did the 89.
Yeah, that's the score.
You could do it again. You could do it again. I mean, how are you gonna get my government name out? Like, you could send it to my email. Oh. Hey guys, welcome in. Now you're on camera.
Hello, the internet.
Got one person. Yeah. I got one person in here. Guess who it is?
Who is it? You?
Look.
Yeah. It says there's 2 people there. Oh wait, you're on your account. Good job. Hi, theoretical internet people. We hope you're having a great day. Come to Vermont.
Hey, welcome in. Come on in. If you're lurking out there and you haven't clicked into the live, click in. Say hi. Come on. We're here to hang out with you. Tell us what you want to see.
Okay, early in the morning on Sunday.
But we're up. They could be up.
They didn't make prior commitments. Unless they did, just be all on TikTok.
Tio's at Comic-Con.
Oh.
But he's not in here right now. He came in to say hi and left. Because he's at Comic-Con.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair.
I'm probably standing in the line for a seminar anyway.
Probably.
Unless he had to like ask for that. I think he can. Yeah.
Welcome in. Hello, come on. Hello. I'm wondering about the QR code on the screen that's keeping us from the For You page.
What's it about?
It's for the giveaway. So that QR code that you see there on the screen, guys, is for filament giveaway. We're giving away rolls of Dud V2. You should definitely come hang out with us until we do the drawing. What'd I do?
I picked up your baker chip, so I wanted to make sure I traded you one.
Oh yeah, thank you. Wait, come here for a second. Tell me who you are again.
G2BB.
Yes.
What I go by.
All right.
Yeah, I made it just in time for the end of the live stream last night. We went out to get dinner right as you guys were starting.
Yeah. Awesome. Okay.
I saw his video and I'm like, actually I saw your wife's video, and I was like, I'm doing this. Well,
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Scoop that way, guys. Just there you go. Is it the little cameras up there?
Oh, I see. I didn't see you guys had that set.
We only have, well, we got somebody in here now, but we only had me in here a minute ago, so it wasn't a big deal.
Hello,
Yeah. Yeah, come if you want to come over here, we can show you your QR code.
Yeah.
What's that for?
It goes to my website.
Just your website?
G2BB.me.
There you go.
The QR code is like not very
Good on the screen,
yeah,
right?
not very good on the screen. It works a little better when the like panel in front kind of is a little further out. It kind of blurs it a little
Yeah.
bit. But yeah, G2BB.me. I've got all my models and stuff up on printables linked there.
Yeah. You can find him in our Discord.
Yes,
You can
I'm on the
find him in our Discord.
Absolutely.
Hey, Steve, how are you? Yeah, you can't see me. I'm here though. Yeah, we had it there because it was in the way, and people were saying it was blocked off. So, you tired? Tired.
I got to get on and see all the
Yeah.
other booths, but it's nice talking with you.
Yeah. See you later.
I want a cool backpack.
Look at these hoodlums. Some spaghetti and a Texas Leo. I found a spaghetti and a Texas Leo.
Yeah, Gemini and everything right now. Give me a spot to sit down, do my back. I'm down.
Yeah, Bensky's at 11. Here. Oh, yes. It's clutch? Okay. I'll ask him.
No questionable, I'm just saying. Moose. I love that. I love that.
Yeah. That's pretty neat. Have your maker chip be a fidget? I like it. So, C, what do you got going on today?
He's like, my wallet. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2025 Rocky Mountain Red Ribbon Fest. This anyone with a wishes.
Oh, you're at a show. That's right, you're at a show this weekend. I forgot. Are you doing well? Is it going well for you?
Somebody to go to follow the crowd.
Are you doing pretty well though? Making out today? I hope so. Oh, that's no good. Are you having fun at least?
Have fun watching you.
Having fun watching me.
Gotta turn the entertainment up on me, buddy.
Oh no. I gotta be more entertaining. Are you not entertained? Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Well, people are worried about their money this time, right around now, so it's probably why. I updated we might have to refresh it because I updated the spreadsheet. A while ago, it should have refreshed, I would think, but. Yeah. Did you put them in there?
Lacquer. Require me to think ahead.
What's it? Do you know his name? Dan? And he's with Park Fun.
Apparently they're local here in Colorado. You do.
All right, that's on there.
Andrew.
Is it? Are you? I didn't look. Are you showing it at? Are you showing the website? The schedule on the website out there? Okay. It should be updating when I update this. Did it fix it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Refresh when you scroll down.
Yeah, I did just update it.
You remind me to have some good.
I added the.
All right, I'm gonna stop touching stuff on it.
Have fun with that.
It won't be as good as yours,
There you go. It's on stream.
right? I know. We have, yeah. I was gonna say we still have it. We just don't. Didn't go live. You know what though? Bearded, part of it might have, because we didn't notice that it stopped until the end. So part of it might have been there. What actually was?
Fortunately, I noticed change where I'm safe to until straight from OBS until I stop it.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
gay.
Stop streams, but it would go like ready for your interview.
About ready?
You ready? Send me that file for my name. Oh, how are you doing?
We still got 9 minutes. We still
I
got,
can do
we still
I
got
can do
9
one thing 3 times.
in 9 minutes, right?
You can play and try. I blame him for why it says don't break it. But yeah, send me that file because I'll make it on my own. Oh, yeah, let me do that. I'll hang it up with that. All right, cool. I'm gonna go to the bathroom then. I'm not struggling.
Okay. I made a couple announcements about what time it was, so I don't want to start early, you know.
No. I want to make sure he was ready.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
I don't know why this is so fun. Hey, Kari, how are you?
The QR code for it is right after the top of it. Here, called it printed. For like the 5th time.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And you got to come back at 2:30.
What
I think he's in the Newmaker Discord. Are you in there? Probably in. He's in Asylums. Do you have Asylums? He's in there.
also on
Yep. You're short by about 2,500. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, that's no good. But you know, people are being way more careful with their money right now. Not us. Oh, I was talking to Steve. Steve was telling me about her show because she's at a show right now. And she was telling me about what it looks like compared to last year. Just a couple minutes. We're going to be interviewing basically Binsky. Got about 5 minutes until that happens. Make sure you're here. Hello, everyone. Hey, Prospect 3D, how are you? And guys, if you're here, if you're actually in the building, we have a custom Juan Makes helmet on our table that we are giving away at 2:30 this afternoon to whoever is here and signed up. So if you're here and you haven't been over here to buy the booth, come by, scan the QR code, fill out the form. You're entered to win, and then come back at 2:30 to see if you got something. It's a really nice helmet. Of course it is. It's Juan Makes. We don't expect anything less, right?
One more prize.
Get one twice.
Wait, did you give away another one today? How many? Just the one today? Then we have two more. No, we had three. No, we had three. We gave away two yesterday. We have three today.
Okay. You gave me 3 yesterday. Kids,
The two girls.
girls, they separate. And one boy.
No, they did it together.
Okay,
So they only got one.
okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's three. Three. Yes. And they're not, the tasks aren't hard. They're just designed to show you different things that we enjoy. So. Right, guys.
It's way more movie than I thought. Well, I was worried for a second. About halfway through, I'm like, 9 minutes, not long enough.
Maybe not enough time.
Look at me, I'm Bensky.
Also, if you don't want to go outside and pick up the demonstration, go to the Baker's Lounge. You'll find it.
You can have a seat. We can, yeah, do it.
Florida sunshine.
You know something about this?
No, I don't.
You don't know anything about Spark Fun?
What is this?
This is a robot kit for where so they have some that come with the chassis, but you can 3D print your own chassis, and it comes with all the electronics you need to build the robot. It's in there.
What does the robot do?
Yeah, you can. There's several different.
The XRP on
Yeah.
We're just gonna leave that there.
You drop some.
I did.
require her to get.
I'd have to get off the stool to get it. Oh, Mike.
Oh, yes.
Mike. That would help. Probably. Huh? Yeah. Brady came by. He's like, put your fuzzy covers on and leave them on.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like, leave them on. They'll go in the case. Just leave them.
I never take mine off.
We just didn't have them on originally.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
And he's also like, oh wait, you know what? Turn on the. You know how to turn
noise
on the
canceling?
noise canceling? Is that the power button?
It should be. At least mine is.
Turned it off. Come on. Okay, I'll help you so long.
Well, now I don't know how to do. I don't know how to do it on the minis.
Oh, it's just a tap. Just tap the power button once.
Mine not work.
The yellow's on the other side.
Oh, mine worked.
There you go.
I did it one tap and I was like, okay.
Well, it's 11 o'clock,
Yeah,
so I have to ask you a question now
great.
because you're here for an interview.
Yeah.
Who are you?
Who am I? You know,
Who are
who are any of us?
Who are you?
Who are any of us?
Who are we? I am Bensky. Basically Bensky social media, Bensky builds in the business. But for anyone who's watching, any shocker, my real name is just Ben.
Ben.
It is Ben.
I have too many Bens now.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is like so my father was Ben
Yeah.
and I was Ben, and growing up, it was like my mom would call me Benjamin and call him Ben, and luckily around like 10 or 11, I had a friend who called me Bensky, and that was just like a way to stick it.
Yeah.
And my mom even started calling me Bensky, and like a lot of people just kind of started calling. And it was like,
Okay.
now my family doesn't do it very often,
Right.
but like they'll still do it to get my attention,
Yeah.
you know, kind of thing. And so, and my wife doesn't call me Bensky at all.
At all. No.
No.
Fun fact, Buddy
Mhm.
is my actual nickname from my family.
Oh,
That's
yeah?
where it comes from.
That's
My
awesome.
family gave it to me.
That's so
Yeah.
cool. That's so cool.
So how did you get started 3D printing?
So my dad, okay, hold on. I don't want to get super emotional, but it might happen.
Okay.
But my dad gave me my first 3D printer.
Yeah.
He had gotten into it. He was living in Missouri at the time. I was living in Utah.
Yeah.
And they moved to Utah because my dad was having kidney failure. I think a lot of people who saw some of those videos like over a year ago, like remember that happening. And during that move though, he didn't have like a lot of room.
Right.
And he was just like, hey, I don't have room for this. And I was like, oh, like I had always wanted, I had been into 3D printing as like a concept for years.
Right. Right.
And at the time when I was thinking about doing it, that was back when you had to build them. It was like thousands of dollars,
Right.
you know, to get into
Yeah,
it.
like-
And so I just never did it. And he got like an Ender 3v1.
Okay.
And so he got his, at the time though, it was like $500, you know?
Oh, wow.
You know,
Yeah,
it was
okay.
like brand new kind of thing. And he got it and he loved it. And so he gave it to me and that was kind of it. But that was just barely 2 years ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Really?
And so
You've been printing about the same amount of time.
yeah,
then.
yeah, exactly. So yeah, it hasn't been that long, but the addiction set in almost instantly.
Yes.
It was like I was making stuff. I made a dice tower. It was the first thing I made, which
Okay.
was wild because it was complex and it worked. So that like put me in the wrong expectation mindset because immediately they stopped. I could never print another one. Like it was layer shifting. It looked horrible.
Yeah.
I didn't know anything about different PLAs and like stuff like that.
Right.
But I was like kind of addicted, but it was already slow for me.
Right.
So I immediately bought like an Ender 5 Pro
Yeah.
because it was slightly faster. And I was like, oh, cool. And it's like this. I didn't know what Core XY meant at the time.
Right.
I was just like, oh, cool. The bed doesn't move, you know?
Yeah.
And yeah, so that was just kind of, that was like the start. That was like the first like month of me
Right.
printing was just like that, immediately buying an Ender 5 and just kind of like wondering what I was going to do with it.
Right.
You know?
Right.
I really didn't know. I knew I wanted to make a helmet, which didn't even happen for like a year.
Yeah.
But like, I didn't know what I was going to do. I didn't know
had
what
no
this was
idea?
going to turn into. Yeah, no. I had
So
no.
are you're happy with where it's going, right?
Yeah. I mean, so I primarily like I make income from 3D printing now, like,
Yes.
and I primarily do like farmers markets and shows and conventions and things like that. And that stemmed from I had bought like a K1 Max and a Neptune 4 Max, and then another one and another one, and my
Right.
wife was like, either sell these or make money with these,
Right.
because this is taking over my basement.
Right,
And it was
yeah.
like that makes sense. So I was like, yeah, let's make money. I set up an Etsy, and I made like one sale, and I thought I was so cool.
Yeah.
And then after Etsy fees and everything, it was like $2. You know,
Right.
I was like, oh.
Right.
But
Those fees will get you.
it made me realize it was possible.
Yeah.
And that was enough for me to like really go in
Like
as hard
all
as I
in?
could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's amazing. So I have a side question.
Yeah.
Of everything you've seen here,
Yeah.
what's your favorite?
Geez.
There's so much, right?
There is so much. Well, I can kind of break it up into category. The maker side of it, like people who are designing things, Retro, I can't remember his name, Retro Games or something like that. He makes a lot of really cool stuff.
Okay.
And from the market standpoint, from like a commercial guy who does that.
Is he the one with the droid?
No,
standing?
he's the one. He has like fake retro TVs that you can put your phones
Oh,
into
yeah,
and stuff.
yeah.
The
Talk to him.
coasters.
Yeah, he's
that's the
awesome.
thing is like from a commercial license person standpoint,
Yeah.
I was like, you have a commercial license, right? He was like, yeah. I was like, oh, thank God, because like this is
Like, I have
this
to
is
have
coming
this.
with me. Yeah.
This has to be on my
I
table.
think it's I really love it because I love all the dragon people that I have on Patreon. I don't care. I love dragons. I don't care who knows it.
Okay.
But I do like looking for the unique stuff to be able to sell at shows and things like that. And that to me is
Those were so cute.
Yeah,
Those little
huge
TVs,
level.
they're
Yeah.
amazing.
absolutely. I'm really glad 3D Gloop is here and has inventory. I told my wife, I was like, I'm gonna drop a couple $100s on this because every time I've had to try to buy this online, it's never here. So I was like, I'm not risking this.
Like, it's here. I'm getting it.
But
right now.
you know, from the ingenuity side, like Armored Turtle really caught my eye.
Oh,
like
yeah.
those guys, I'm not a tinkerer. I hang out with Eric from Trying to Break Anything, and
Yeah.
he's like always talking about stuff. I'm like, bro, all my stuff is stock, dude. Like I don't. You say Raspberry Pi, I was confused for
Like,
months.
I thought that was a snack.
I genuinely was like, I love Raspberry Pi. You know? But they were showing me it in such a way and explaining it that I was like, oh, this might be something I could think about getting into.
Right.
And what they were doing, and like I would want to now I want to do something where they have like their unlimited color AMS system that you could build.
Oh, wow,
You could
okay.
build it as long as you wanted to.
Wow.
And I was like, wait, so I could do 20 colors? She goes, yeah, you could do this for one printer. And I was like, what the? I would never use it,
Can you imagine?
but I would do it once.
I can't imagine painting something with 20 colors.
No, but it would be fun.
It would be fun.
Yeah.
It would be a blast.
So
For sure.
I really like that. There's so many cool things. Obviously, like I love new makers, so obviously I love that they're here,
Yes,
But like, yeah, I don't know. Those are the really big standout ones.
Yeah.
But it's really cool just to see everybody here, So
Yeah. It's amazing.
Yeah.
The one thing I really like about this is that it's not hard to just talk to somebody. You never seen
No.
them, never talked to them before. Just talk to them.
Yeah.
Because you probably have a lot in common with them. We're
Yeah.
here at the same place.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I have a question for you, and I hope I don't cause any controversy. Why do you like Creality so much?
Well, okay. This will cause controversy no matter what.
Yeah.
Okay. I need to preface this with I'm an iPhone guy. I love my Apple products. Absolutely love them. But I regret getting into it
Okay.
because once I got into iPhone,
Yeah.
I was stuck.
Right.
And I do love it. I love the ecosystem, but I also know I'm stuck.
Right.
Like I know I'm stuck there. My first X1 Carbon was the crappiest printer I ever owned.
Yeah.
Like the worst.
Yeah.
It came from Bamboo broken. There was a clip in the back, and they have it on their wiki too. They're like, oh, this might be loose in shipping, but like the whole thing was broken off. I had to like tape it on there and like zip tie it.
Oh,
Like
okay.
together because I called them and they were like, oh well, our policy was like 15 days, but from when it was shipped, I was like, it took 12 days to get here.
Right, yeah.
So they won't just swap the machine.
Right.
So they're like, here's all the parts, whatever, fine, whatever. And then I had really bad like issues with like some Z stuff and whatever. And it just wasn't the machine that I saw everyone else have.
Right.
And then I got on the forums and I realized that a lot of people had these issues,
Right.
but everyone, they do the Apple thing and they like ignore it. They're
Yeah.
like, oh, it's part of it, but it's okay, kind of thing. And I had some K1 Maxes and I loved those. They worked flawlessly.
Right.
And so I just was like really confused because I heard so much bad and all this other stuff. But then so I kept buying more K1 Maxes and kept doing other stuff like that. Now the Bamboo A1s, those were basically perfect machines.
Yeah.
I love those
They are
things.
awesome machines.
But like I was just the X1 because I got another X1 and I hated it again. It was
Yeah.
just not, it was not what I thought it should have been
Right.
based off of what everyone was saying and how much it was.
Right.
And so then I got the K2 and that was really scary because luckily I was part of the group of people who was really lucky to get one at like $700,
Right.
the pre-orders, but I started seeing the horror stories.
Oh,
I
yeah.
started seeing everything. I was like, dude, this is going to suck. I got mine. The CFS didn't work the way it was supposed to,
Right.
but I took that off for a little bit, printed just normally. I was like, no, this thing is
This thing
is perfect.
Yeah.
And then the firmware update came out for the CFS and the machine, and then it was like, that was it.
That was perfect.
It was game over. So I bought a second one, and it was a newer one, and it was also perfect.
Yeah.
So then I bought a used one from a guy who like said he didn't want one anymore. He was selling it to me for like $1,000. Like, hell yeah.
Yeah, of course.
And worked perfectly.
Right.
And so now I bought number 6 and 7, and it's just, for me, it really comes down to the price, the quality, and the accessibility.
Right.
And the fact that all three of those things to me are better than bamboo.
Yeah.
I was just like, yeah, I'm going to do it. And I did sell all my A1s so I could get 2 more K2s, but I will never get rid of my A1 minis. I love those machines
Yes.
more than anything on this planet. Like, my wife was like, you going to sell those too? I was like, absolutely not. No, that's staying here forever.
That's mine.
Yeah, like, absolutely. And I was going to get rid of all bed slingers except for those. But then I had a really good friend send me a Creality High.
Yeah.
Because he wanted to know what I thought about it. Damn it, I think it's better than the A1.
Yeah.
Like, I really do. And so I like Creality because I haven't been disappointed.
Right.
I've been frustrated, sure. Like, there's things that go wrong, but to me,
Yeah.
it's also part of it.
Yeah,
It's
for
there's
sure.
I think the most controversial thing I'll ever say publicly. A lot of people privately know this, but like, I get really frustrated at people who get upset at something when there's an expectation.
Right.
Like, you're buying a mechanical thing that like has a lot of moving parts, that has programming things that you can mess up.
Right.
So when problems arise and they're like, I paid this much, but I expect more from this. Why? Why do
Yeah.
you expect this much? Like, that's such a weird, entitled
Yeah.
thing to do. I mean, I made a video on my alternate account about farmers markets, and
Yeah.
people who are like, I hate people who talk to me. I'm like, you're
You're at a
you're
farmer's
at a
market.
farmer's market.
You're in
Like,
customer service. I
yeah.
hate to break it to you. But
Yeah.
You're in customer service.
Oh God, I hate it. I hate those. I hate that kind of. And so for me, like, unless you're paying, even for a neck bamboo, you're only paying like $2,000. If you're paying 10, 15, 20, 30 grand,
Yeah.
yeah,
Then maybe.
I think you have the right to be like, this isn't printing perfectly. But
Yeah.
like, get out of here,
No.
bro.
Yeah.
Like,
For sure.
You know?
And I mean, and the other thing too is like, they're machines, right?
yeah.
They're moving. All those parts are moving. All of this, everything has to work
Yeah.
all together.
Yeah.
And over time, all machines break down.
Yeah. Well, and it's also just like,
Maybe not severely, usually to be fixable, but they break down. They
yeah.
just do.
And with the K2s, a lot of the things that I was seeing people say
Yeah.
were all their own problems. They were
Right.
like, oh, I tried to do this. It just did. I'm like, why didn't you just let it do what it was supposed to do? You know, and it's also like, there was one guy I was arguing with on Reddit,
Yeah.
and he was like, the feet broke. Like, that's Creality's problem. I said, no, it's a carrier problem. I said, have you seen that box? There's wood in the bottom of that thing.
Yeah.
He's like, all 3 of mine didn't have wood. And I was like, bro, I will send you money for a new one if you live stream a video of you opening it, because I'm going to tell you, there's a piece of cardboard there. You pull that cardboard up, there's wood down there. And
Yeah.
he was convinced, and I never heard from him again.
Yeah, of course not.
I never heard
No,
a word,
they-
and it's because everyone also was like, "Dude, you gotta pull that thing down."
Yeah.
And that's the thing is like, unfortunately, people don't know this about carriers. They're contractors,
Right.
And so they don't have to have 2 people with them on their truck, even if they have a bunch of 2 lift items,
Right.
Because they have to pay their other partner that's with them,
Right.
And it's a weird game. I don't understand it all the way, but so like, yeah, the FedEx guys, yeah, there's only one dude there for a 2 lift machine.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not blaming Creality
No.
for FedEx not
giving
them the right
partner they
supplies
need.
to
Right.
do it. Like,
Right.
that's not on them.
No.
And there was a guy that was like, oh, well, the door fell off. Like, and Creality even acknowledged that they needed better glue. I said, time out. Tide had to come out and say, don't eat our Tide Pods.
Right.
That's not them admitting that they were telling people to eat them.
Right.
It's that they know people are stupid. And so they have to just publicly come out and say, hey, it's not an acknowledge of guilt.
No.
It's saying, oh, I thought better of my customer basis. I guess now I have to tell you, don't monkey arm the thing off. Because again, I own 7 of these things.
Yeah.
I'm a brute. I'm not a gentle human, and I haven't broken one door.
Right.
You know, so
Right.
like, this isn't,
You're like, if I cannot
if I
break it,
cannot do it, I
Then
break
you can
everything
do it.
I touch. Like, come on, people.
So the company itself, do they do something right that you really like? Like, is there one specific thing, or is it just?
I just like
You
what their product is, because yeah, their customer service does suck.
Okay.
It's not great. Like now granted, I don't give up on them.
Right.
So like for me, I do get my parts, I get the things that I need replaced,
Yeah.
but also they work off of China time. So
Right.
I'm getting responses at 3 or 4 in the morning. I can respond because I'm awake.
Right.
I know a lot of people don't, and they respond in the morning, but then they get these barrage of tickets from people who are responding to them their time. So yeah, it is getting pushed further and further back, and I get that that's frustrating.
Yeah.
And that's why I tell people, because people are like, oh, you're just an influencer. Like, no, Creality has sent me nothing.
Right.
I don't actually think they know who I am. I just am able to respond to their emails right away.
Yeah.
And I think that's why I get my stuff within a few weeks. It's still weeks.
Yeah,
Like it's still like I have to get a replacement part for the Ender 5 Max. And they were like, dude, it's gonna be like 3 weeks. I was like, all right.
Okay. So your favorite printer model, is it the A1 Mini or is it one of the big ones?
I think right now it's the K2.
K2.
The A1 Mini, like, I just love it.
Yeah.
I think business wise,
Yeah.
it's the K2.
Oh, yeah.
And I have gotten a lot of people, like tons of prints, and another guy, Corey TikTok, like I've gotten them to buy them.
Right.
Because I'm like, one, I got Steven the Lightspeed. He asked me about it.
Yeah.
He called me after I had my second one, and he was like, tell me about this. I said, bro, just do it.
Yeah.
And he didn't like it at first.
Yeah.
But then there's a couple firmware updates, and now he's like,
Well, now he's
like the
selling.
Creality guy. Yeah, he's the Creality guy now.
Yeah.
And then yeah, like tons of prints. Like him and his wife were like, I don't know. And I was like, just try it, because from what you're doing, you do a lot of what I do. You're gonna love it. And now he's like, I think he's buying 5 or 6 too also now.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, that business standpoint, K2 plus.
Yeah.
Hobbyist standpoint, maybe. If you're a cosplayer, I'd also say that because of the volume.
Right.
And you don't have to buy the CFS with it, because
Right.
you're gonna finish all your stuff. But pure emotional fun printer, A1 Mini,
Yeah.
all day
day.
long. I
All
love
right.
that thing.
All right. Well, you kind of talked about why you kind of started your print farm. It really stemmed from accumulating all those, and your wife going, "Hey, buddy, we need to be making money, or these got to go."
Yeah, that was part of it.
Yeah.
The other part of it, this will be a little bit of a PTAD exclusive.
Okay,
Outside of
alright.
some personal people. I made a lot of mistakes as a young 20-year-old.
Okay.
I work in a corporate environment. I'm an executive at my job.
Yeah.
I make fantastically great money.
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
gonna lie to anybody. And I'm really privileged to be there, because I had people who gave me opportunities to be there that, like, in theory, on paper, I should never have had.
Right.
Like,
Okay.
I shouldn't have, quite transparently. But I just had people who were like, let's give you a shot, prove it out. So I've worked my ass off
Yeah. Yeah.
to get to where I'm at. I mean, the first year I worked at the job that I was at, I was there all day, all night. I was on weekends. I was there through Christmas, Thanksgiving. Like, I was working to prove myself that I deserved to be there.
Yeah.
And so I really do feel like I've worked up to this corporate ladder of, like, executive. Great.
Right.
The other side of this is I don't ever know how long it's going to last.
Yeah.
I don't ever know when somebody's going to get a stick with their butt and they're like, this guy is expendable more than
Right.
anybody because of his past.
Right.
So I have always had this drive in me to want to have my own business. I started a few businesses here and there, car detailing businesses, mechanic businesses, but they never really stuck.
Right.
I got married. My wife, for anybody who doesn't know, is a widow, and she had 2 children with her late husband.
Okay.
So I get married. I have 2 children
Yeah.
instantly. These are my kids now.
Yeah.
I'm my wife, and it really hit me that I want them to have an amazing life, but I don't want to be gone.
Right. You need to be there to see
I
it.
have to be there.
Yeah.
I grew up so poor. We were homeless. We didn't have heating and air conditioning in our house ever. I didn't
Yeah.
have a house with heating and air conditioning until I was like 25.
Yeah.
Like, I never had that. My dad worked 2 jobs.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize this until I was older, that my dad was only home for like 3 hours a day.
Yeah.
But he was so engaged and with us that, like, I honestly, my perception, he was there all the time.
Right.
But, like, he was so good at that. I'm not that great. And I know I'm not. I'm just a distracted human who's just not that great. And so I want to create the business so I can step away from the corporate world.
Right.
And be home with my kids.
Right.
I can stay home. I can work during the day while they're at school, but then when they come home, I can just be like, guys, this is dad, mom time. Like, that's why, like, yeah, I travel now a lot. I go with my kids to Disney every year now, like, because I need them to know I'm here,
Yeah.
you know? And right now with the corporate side of it, because of everything I do, I'm so stuck
Right.
And we've even shifted, and now that I'm an exec, I have even less time now.
Right.
Like they expect me to be working 24/7 now.
Yeah.
And then still trying to do the business stuff. Like I have to stop when I come home. It's like I come home and it's like I'm with the kids till dinner, but then I have to disappear.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't want that anymore. So the
No.
motivation isn't just that my wife threatened to get rid of all my printers. It's that I'm trying to create a sustainable lifestyle, which is also why I've started talking more about profitability in business, what that really means, because
Right.
a lot of people miss it. And in my corporate job, I can't really tell who I work for, but my main job is creating and distributing revenue and figuring out profit margins and all this stuff. So I have a really deep knowledge
Okay.
of how to make this sustainable.
Right.
And like, yeah, unfortunately, I'm not afraid to say it. Like 90% of the people who talk about it on TikTok don't know what they're talking about.
Right.
And the hard part is they're confused because they make money and they do make a profit and they probably are doing it well. But like when I look at that and I'm like, oh, you're doing this for like the next 2 years.
Right.
Because you haven't learned how to scale this profitability wise.
Right.
People don't know you should be chasing 5 to 6%, not 50% profit.
Right. Right.
But like, that's scary to hear. That's a
Yeah.
super scary thing. Like, what do you mean 5% on like a dragon? It's like, trust me, this is sustainable for the rest of your life. If
Yeah.
you're chasing 50%, you're chasing it for the next 5 years.
Right.
And so, but it's again, some people don't care.
Yeah.
They want to make money real fast for the next 2-3
Yeah.
years. So like,
Hey.
do your own thing.
That's what
But if
you
you
want.
want to know sustainability, let's talk.
Right.
You
Right.
know.
So are you planning on you're in finance? You deal with
Yeah, I deal with finances.
And
Yeah.
so you know that kind of thing
Yeah.
pretty well.
Mhm.
Do you have a space or do you plan to have a space where you help?
Yeah.
Like
So, I don't know how much did Brady talk about 3D print cares?
no.
No.
he didn't.
Okay.
Right. It's all you.
Brady. What the hell? Okay. So, for those of you guys who don't remember or don't know, Brady years ago started 3D Print Cares. It was a charity that was revolved around helping kids in need who need like toys or like a dry whatever you need. And it kind of died for a little bit. And then I come on the scene of TikTok. And then I find Brady. We're best friends. And he's like, "Hey, I want to do this again." And I was like, "Hell yeah, let's do this."
Yeah.
And we had our first thing with like Holden, who is the Holden Strong kid, and
Okay.
we sent him a ton of toys and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
I
And
remember.
in fact, we overloaded the system. It was a big problem. Like it was a problem.
Okay.
But then we fixed a lot of things on the back end. We had a lot of help from Asylum Life, and we fixed a lot of back end stuff.
Okay.
So then the second time we did it, it was very, very much organized, very much ready to go. And Eric over here, yeah, I know. And we got it really in. So now we're going to be working with some really cool partners here soon. But the idea is, the segue into this is that I'm trying to open up my own storefront,
Right.
so that I can have 3D print supply stuff. I'll probably sell trinkets and stuff.
Yeah.
But I really want to be somebody. I've been talking to like new makers and a lot of other different filament companies because I want to sell filament. I want to sell accessories. But then the back half, I want it to be the distribution center for 3D print cares. I
Yeah.
want that to be where the operation part of it comes out.
All right.
And that's where we're distributing everything. It's where everything can be centralized and then redistribute out.
Right.
That's where the hub can be. My wife does a lot of the back end everything. The
Yeah.
only reason I'm remotely organized is because of her.
Okay.
Like there's
All right.
no shot it would be me.
Yeah.
Like literally no way I would ever be organized. And so we're gonna get her involved more with
Okay.
3D print cares so she can help with that. And so yeah, the goal is to have a storefront that is 3D printing supplier / here's some of my stuff that I do / classes, because I really want to do an after school program for kids.
Right,
Where they
okay.
can come learn how to do all of the 3D printing stuff. I want to learn more in like CAD and Nomad Scope so they can learn that for
Yeah.
again after school program. And then the donation side on the back half.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I have so many more questions, and we have already
I
been
know.
just sitting here.
I know. I'm a
chatting for
chatter. I'm a
forever.
chatter.
No, but so I do want to know. I want you to talk super briefly about Brim
Yeah.
and what was the other one called? There's another one.
The brim and spool stock, or which one?
You have two that you developed.
Well, the one's kind of gone.
Okay.
Yeah, Brim's here. I did another one that's gone because it went in a different direction.
Oh, okay.
And my brain couldn't stop that direction.
Okay.
And I went, we're done.
Yeah.
So, but I can talk about Brim.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
Brim,
absolutely.
bringing it back into that finance thing. So Brim is an app I made on Lovable, which is a really cool AI software. If you guys haven't messed with it, Lovable is an AI software that helps you build apps.
Okay.
And so it's really cool. You do have to know. I really love AI. I love chat. I love all that stuff. So I've spent a lot of time with it, learning how to build prompts, build bots, and things like that.
Yeah.
And so when Lovable came around, it was like, oh, I can build an app.
Right.
And so Brim is the closest thing that I feel like I can get out to people who don't want to talk to me or don't have the time to talk to me to be able to develop pricing for prints.
Right. Okay.
The latest iteration, it actually just went public 4 or 5 days ago.
Yeah.
It now can calculate waste. It can calculate per item versus per build plate.
Right.
It can calculate overhead and depreciation for the machine, which are all big things that a lot of people don't think about.
Right.
And so what's really cool though is you get real prices. You get, because you're gonna put in what you pay for your filament. You're gonna put what you pay for electricity.
Yeah.
You're gonna put in your printer and how much it uses.
Okay.
Because you can even build a printer profile. So it's like you know exactly how much it's using. You put your utility bill information in there, so you know how much you're paying per watt.
Okay.
So it knows everything.
Knows everything. All
And
right.
this is where I get really frustrated at people because I see it. I have a video now. I'm going to respond again and probably crash out. It's fine.
It's fine
But
though.
it's like people are like, you can't sell $10 dragons. And it's like, I'm telling you right now, I don't care how complex you are. I don't care what you're doing. I've done the calculations with a 10% markup, 15% waste calculation,
Yeah.
10% overhead, paying yourself $40 an hour.
Yeah.
And all of that stuff. I can tell you that a normal standard Cinderwing Dragon is $3.80.
Yeah.
It is, after all of that, it is $3.80. You can sell it for $10 and be at like a 67% profit margin.
Right.
I don't understand why people need 100, 200, 300% profit margins. I don't get it. And the best part is that, and that's why Brim is there. It's to show, because it shows you the math.
It actually
It
shows
shows
you,
you
right.
all the breakdowns. Because like the way I did calculate the hourly wage, and it's on there on Brim, is I consider, because you have a spot for finishing costs.
Right.
So if you are painting and stuff like that, like you have this whole other thing, and you put how many hours you work on it, and that pays you 100% of your time, which I think
Right.
is the way you should do it. But if you're just printing and taking stuff off build plates,
Right.
I have it calculate for 0.75% of your time
Right.
for that, because
For
to
that
me it's maybe 7 minutes
Right.
to pop it off, put it in your inventory, put it back on the build plate, restart it.
Right.
So yes, I'm paying myself $40 an hour, but I'm also only paying 7 minutes of that $40 an hour.
Right.
So but it's still, again, it's a part of it.
Right.
You can see the labor costs.
It's there.
It's
You
there.
can see you're getting
and that's
paid.
why it's like I know people. I don't want to sound mean, but I know people think they know how to calculate their profit.
Yeah.
And the point of Brim is to show them that, like, you're probably 90% there,
Right.
but I want you to see the rest of it. Because again, I don't know how many people actually calculate overhead.
Right.
I don't know anybody.
Right.
And
And it's I'll tell you what, it's huge. It will be huge benefit for people who are trying to get into selling,
yeah.
because that's one of the biggest main questions people ask. The first thing they ask, like, what should I be selling this for? Like,
Yeah.
what should my labor cost?
Yeah.
How do I figure out what I'm doing here? And I feel like it's really
It's
easy to see
hard.
it.
Yeah, and the thing is like you can always increase your prices.
Right.
When I first started selling, I'll tell you, everything was half
Yeah.
of what I sell it for now.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
I've grown a reputation and I sell it for more now.
Yes.
But my negotiation's way higher.
Yeah.
People want a helmet. I have a kid who's like dying because he's the biggest Spider-Man fan,
Yeah.
and he can't afford $150. It's like, bro, give me 60. He's like, what?
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, I still make money.
Yeah,
like,
you
I'm
still make
still
money.
good.
It's all
Like
fine.
whatever. So
So-
yeah.
Well, listen, I would sit here and talk to you for another
I know
hour.
I could do it. Yeah.
We could do it. But I have another interview.
Yeah.
So here's what I want to say.
Yeah.
Thank you for doing what you do for the community. Thank you for
you.
being here.
Yeah.
And thank you for trying to share your experience and your knowledge with us so that
Yeah.
those of us who haven't been doing it have that to
Yeah.
fall back on. It's
Yeah.
awesome.
Well, the reason I came up with mistakes make magic
Yeah.
is because
Oh, and that's fantastic, by the way.
Thanks. I want everyone to try to chase their dream.
Yeah.
And you always have to remember that when you're chasing your dream, sometimes your dream's walking and sometimes your dream's running.
Right.
But you can't stop moving.
Right.
You got to keep going.
just
Just one
keep
day
going.
you're going to catch up.
Right.
You're going to catch up. And I hate hearing things.
We're all Dory, right?
Yeah,
Just keep swimming.
exactly. And I hate when I hear things that could be perceived as discouraging.
Right.
And that's what I try to combat. Hey, I know you heard this person say this. They say they're successful, but
Yeah.
shut up.
Yeah.
Let's do it together. Let's fail together. You
Well,
know?
listen, we have all day, and you'll be here, and I'll be here. And if you want to swing back by and hang out some more,
Hey,
when
yeah,
we gotta
maybe. Yeah.
do it.
Yeah.
Come. Not that you can't. You can see us from where.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Or if I'm going around everywhere.
Yeah.
Else, so,
Yeah.
but
So,
cool.
thank you so much for
Thank
doing this
you.
for us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's get to the next one.
All right, let's do it. Bensky,
Oh yeah.
I need that back.
You need the mic
I
back.
do need the mic back.
Sorry, everyone.
See you later.
I've gone over there and been like, that's the worst looking podcast ever.
Oh,
Could you imagine?
yeah, just trashed
Your
us.
mic, your mic.
You trashed us the whole time. All right. Welcome in. Hi.
It's okay, you can swear.
Yeah, you can swear. It's all good.
Hello.
Hi. So we kind of put you on the spot. Here's a mic for you.
Yes, I
Just
do
flip
feel
that
on the
thing.
spot. This is lovely. No, we're good.
All right.
Put this on.
But we.
Oh, it's magnetic.
All right, we can do that.
Maybe. If I can do that. Sorry if this is making noise.
Yeah.
All right.
So we totally don't have a script for you because
Wonderful.
we just saw you guys and thought you guys were amazing, and we wanted to definitely make sure people saw you too. So what is this?
So this is the XRP or Experiential Robotics Platform. Am I talking to you or talking to the camera?
Either one's fine. Either's
All right. So Experiential Robotics Platform. The idea is this is a low-cost, easy-to-use robot to engage in STEM education is our primary sort of intended use for this,
Right.
but also for hobbyists and makers at all sorts of levels.
All right.
So that's sort of like the quick spiel. There's
Okay.
a lot more info I can go into.
That's awesome. Who are you? What do you do with this
My name
thing?
is Drew, and it is spelled with a Y. I don't know if you can see this on the. It's a Welsh spelling, and I am one of the engineers at SparkFun,
Okay.
and I am SparkFun's engineer behind the XRP. So
Okay.
actually, if we pop this open,
Yeah,
I
let's
think
do
there's some
it.
stuff in here. Oh, there we go. This is the partial kit. This removes all the 3D printed plastics. So the idea being you can print it yourself in fun colors or
Yeah.
save some cost. In fact, actually, are you cool if I quickly go grab an actual
Yeah,
assembled
go
one?
for it, sure.
Be right back.
Yeah.
I'm stealing your mic.
Okay.
Anyway,
Okay.
it's just the pricing.
He's here with us.
Have a
We have
robot.
him.
All right, here we go. So this
Yeah.
is the better way to show it off.
All right.
So this is what the assembled robot looks like. And what was it? You asked a question. What would I do?
Yes. What do you do?
So I am SparkFun's engineer behind the XRP. My primary contribution was actually designing the control board on here.
Yeah.
Get that close to the camera and see all the electronics on there.
Yeah.
So that's what I designed. The XRP is actually a big partner project. It's not just SparkFun behind this.
Okay.
There's a whole consortium called the Experiential Consortium of all the different industry partners that have been involved with this. Some of them are listed on the chassis, actually. So we've got SparkFun, WPI, or Worcester Polytechnic Institute. They are sort of the origins of the XRP.
Okay.
We recently brought on a 3D printing nerd who's actually
Yes,
3D
Joel,
printing
we
all
love him,
the plastics for us. DigiKey's been a wonderful partner and distributor for us, as well as Cornell Engineering. What was it? Cornell Systems Engineering group at Cornell University. They've been doing some phenomenal projects with the XRP. They've completely reimagined lots of different things they can do with it. And they've, like, for example, they're working on sending an XRP into space on a Virgin Galactic flight.
Yeah.
It's really cool stuff they're doing.
Yeah.
So lots of different folks have been contributing to the XRP. Like the chassis was designed by folks at WPI and DECA.
Okay.
There's like online curriculum that has been written by folks at WPI. There's an online code environment that you can use to program the XRP.
Okay.
That is accessible on any kind of operating system or even Chromebooks for schools that all they have is Chromebooks. You can't install software.
Right.
It runs in a browser. And that was created by folks at WPI and FIRST. And also, FIRST Robotics is actually a very big origin story of the XRP.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm going on a tangent. Is that okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, sort of origin story of the XRP is so FIRST actually kind of requires a bit of background on FIRST Robotics, which is a large worldwide robotics competition type thing.
Yeah.
Where teams of students K through 12 build robots to compete in competitions all around the world.
Right.
And there's different programs for different age levels. One of the things that happened during COVID, it's an announcement, hopefully it's not getting picked up. One of the things that happened during COVID is these competitions couldn't run anymore.
Right.
And so folks at WPI, who, WPI is very involved with FIRST Robotics.
Right.
They wanted an opportunity for students to keep doing robotic stuff at home.
At home, right.
And they actually there's a little mini robot from Pololu called the Romy.
Okay.
And what they did is they took that Romy robot, stuck a Raspberry Pi on it so you can like remotely communicate with it and stuff,
Right.
and use that for like some FIRST programs at home.
Yeah.
That students could sort of easily access.
Yeah.
There was it was a really good step, like first initiative there. There was a lot of technical challenges associated with it, and also that was the time when Raspberry Pis were really difficult to actually get their hands
right.
on.
Yeah.
And they said, okay, this is working really well, but we've got some challenges that we want to solve. How can we
Right.
do this? They created the first like pilot of the XRP. Looked sort of similar-ish to this. They took a board from was it Cypron? The Maker Pi board. I forget what it's called exactly. RP2040 based board that has motor controllers and things.
Right.
And they had a robot that sort of looked similar to this, and they piloted that with the FIRST Global teams. FIRST Global being one of the programs in FIRST.
Right.
And it's like one team from every world competing in an international Olympic style robot competition.
Yeah.
And they had a lot of good success with that, and they were like, this is working great. We want to make this big now. How do we do that? Got talking with various different partners, and eventually Spark Fund got involved, and we were like, yes, we want to help with this because this is a initiative that really resonates with what Spark Fund stands for. Because
Right.
Spark Fund, we're an open source electronics company that's been running since 2003. I think.
Okay.
I've only been on Spark Funds for 3 years, but the sort of history of Spark Fund, it's very open source electronics that's accessible to everyone.
Right.
And we were like, yes, we want to. How can we be involved, please?
Yeah.
And so we brought on, from that connection, with all of our industry connections, this is the kit that we put together.
Okay.
We had a beta phase that we ran for the last 2 years of, some beta hardware,
Right.
sort of like testing the waters, and it was immensely successful, way more than we were expecting it to be.
Great. That's wonderful.
So we took it and created the new full release version that came out just 3 months ago, and that's what this robot is.
That's awesome.
Coming back to your original question of what was involved, so Spark Fund has been putting together the whole kit and doing all the sales and everything. But there's also been other contributions from WPI and DECO creating the chassis and curriculum, and from FIRST Robotics and all those sorts of things.
Yeah, my teenage son, he does his school does VEX.
Okay.
So he's been into robots for a couple of years now. So, and I'm software engineer. I have a background in tech, so I'm also I want to build robots, and I thought this is awesome. I could take this, my kid and I can do it together. Something we could do together,
Yeah, absolutely.
Is it available for individuals? Like just anybody can just come
Yeah,
get one
absolutely.
from you?
Yep.
Okay, awesome. And what do they run generally?
So the headline pitch is that they're less than the cost of a textbook. The idea being that, I'll give you some numbers. The idea being that every student in a classroom can get one.
Right.
And like we said, we are targeting STEM education, so
Right.
classroom environments, summer camps, those kinds of things. But absolutely for hobbyists and makers, any level to get one individually. So we have a couple different versions of the kit. The full kit, which you see here, includes all of the 3D printed plastics and electronics and everything to put the kit together. That runs for, I believe, currently is priced at $119.95.
Okay.
$120.
That's not bad at all.
Yeah, it's we're trying to keep this as low cost as we can.
Yeah.
We also have another version of the kit, which is called the DIY kit. It includes everything except for the 3D printed plastics.
Okay.
So the idea is that you can print it at home.
Is that this kit?
Yeah, that's what this kit is. And you can print the plastics at home to save some money, or print it in fun colors, or design something completely different.
Yeah.
And that DIY kit is, I believe, $99.95, so $100.
And when you do that, the literature's here to get them going and find all the classes and all that.
Yeah, we've got all the links to all the curriculum, and all that is open source and available for everyone to access, even if you don't have an XRP kit.
Okay.
That's all available.
Yeah.
In addition to the pricing, there's also an education discount.
Okay.
So anyone who is affiliated with some kind of education group, like a school or a classroom or a summer camp, or even robotics teams, they can qualify for an education discount that knocks off another 30% or so.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay, that's great.
So we're really trying to make this as accessible as possible. All of these are potentially subject to tariffs right now because we live in a fun time.
Yeah.
We're doing our best to keep fixed pricing for the XRP, but obviously we live in
things
the
are
time we do.
uncertain, right? Yeah, we do. This is I love this. I signed up for the. There's a giveaway they're doing.
Yeah, we're doing a giveaway here.
I signed up and I told my husband, get over there and sign up because we need one of these kits.
Yep.
So we definitely are doing it. And I know we put you on the spot to do this, and I super appreciate you coming and showing this off for us. And yeah, so what is the website just in case people want to go take a look and see?
Yeah, absolutely. A good landing page would be sparkfun.com/XRP.
Okay, awesome. This is amazing. Thank you so much for doing this for me.
Absolutely.
All right.
Thank you.
Well, let's see if we have a question. Do we have any questions?
Any questions in the chat?
Any questions in the chat?
How many people are watching?
6.
Gotcha.
It's sort of. Yeah, I can't see the. Any questions from the chat? I'm gonna let him go if you don't ask a question. I'm giving you time to type. I'm not being impatient.
I'm gonna get this repackaged for you.
Oh yeah.
What I should have done is I should have showed. Oh goodness! trying to not swear.
Oh no. Yeah, you can. You're good. All right.
On the side of the box is a list of all of the partners on the XRP consortium, so I can just show that up there.
Yeah.
So that's all the different groups there. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we did. Yeah. Yeah, this has been mentioned before, just not in depth. So we wanted to really know what was going on with it,
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, well, the chat is leaving me hanging. Do you have a question, Bearded? Nothing?
I can tell you one more aspect of actually the software side of things.
Okay.
Because you can program the robot to do whatever you want.
Yeah.
And there's lots of different programming options available.
Okay.
The primary one that we're pushed most of the time is an editor that runs in a browser.
Right.
And it's called XRP Code. The reason it runs in a browser is because a lot of schools, all they have is Chromebooks.
Right.
You can't install software on a Chromebook.
Right.
Right. And so you can't go download your Arduino IDE or whatever. That's not possible.
Yeah.
So it runs in a browser so that you can access it from a Chromebook or any operating system.
Right.
No software install required.
Yeah.
And then there's within that XRP Code editor, it actually goes to .edu domain as well. So there's no domain blockers are going to stop it.
Right. Okay.
But within that editor, there's 2 programming options. One is Blockly. It's a visual drag and drop interface where you have access to sort of a library of different blocks that you just drag around, connect them however you need. Don't have to worry about syntax, and you can see everything that's available to you. So really easy for beginners to get started who've never touched code before.
Even little people.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like you can have I've seen plenty of small children, writing fully functional code for a robot.
That's amazing.
But obviously, block code is not an industry standard, and professional developers don't want to do that. In fact, I've seen a lot of professional developers get intimidated by it as well.
Does the block code look a lot like what Scratch?
Yeah.
looks
It's
like?
very similar to
Basically
that.
the same.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you can take that block code and actually convert it into Python code. So you can write Python code for this robot instead. That conversion is a helpful stepping stone for students to learn a sort of industry standard language like Python.
Yeah. Are there any other languages you can program in, or just?
Yes, there's lots of options. It is Arduino compatible.
Okay.
We don't have official support for it at the moment, but you can absolutely write code for it in Arduino. You can also write bare metal code if you want to use. It's a Raspberry Pi microcontroller on here, so you can use Raspberry Pi's Pico SDK if you want to do like bare metal programming, like really low level stuff. There's also in FIRST Robotics, teams use a software library called WPILib, which is typically written in Java. And there's a way to use that same interface with the XRP robot so that students can use the same tools they use in their competition robot with the XRP. So you can use that to train students, train new members, or prototype mechanisms early on in the competition season. And there's a whole list of other languages that I'm forgetting off the top of my head right now. There's
We did
several
put you on
options.
the spot. That's not your fault. That's ours.
That's all good.
Yeah, that's awesome. So basically, you can do this in whatever you're comfortable with. If you're already comfortable with something,
Yeah, absolutely.
you can pretty much do it.
Yep.
However, that's amazing.
Yeah.
This thing is so cool.
Thank you.
I'm a super nerd. Did we get any? You have a question?
You have a question?
Letting people make custom chassis for those as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
What is your favorite one that you have seen someone create for it so far?
Favorite chassis specifically or favorite modification?
Either.
Ooh, okay. There's some good ones. I don't know if I can. Okay, let me run through a list of some that I think of. I got some friends back there. Give me 5 minutes. So our partner group at Cornell University that I mentioned before, they have really taken the idea of the XRP and ran with it. The idea being, here's a base kit, but we want it to be expandable. That's actually something where a lot of other robot platforms, it's a limitation of a lot of other platforms, where you get this robot kit, you do some fun stuff with it, and then that's the end. It's a closed ecosystem. You can't do anything else.
Right. Yeah.
So it just ends up sitting on a shelf. We don't want the XRP to be sitting on a shelf. We want it to be used for something and like continue to be used and developed on. So it really is designed for expansion and modification. The entire design is open source. And so our partner group at Cornell University, they've taken this design and completely reimagined various aspects of it.
Yeah.
So they've designed a chassis where instead of 2 drive wheels on the back and then 2 caster wheels on the front, they've got sort of what they call a 0 point or 0 turn radius chassis. Imagine this turns around, it's got this large arm around.
Right.
They put the drive wheels sort of more centered so that as it turns, it doesn't like swing around at all. You can kind of like turn
just
in place.
in the same place.
Right.
Got it.
And they've also made a mini version of the XRP, which is much smaller. It's like probably about half the footprint of this.
Yeah.
And they've also made some cool additions, like putting a retractable pen holder, like a marker holder. So the idea is you can have a whiteboard on the floor and drive the robot around to draw pictures.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And there is actually a marker holder on the base kit as well. It's just not retractable, but you can draw pictures with it. I've actually drawn the SparkFun Flame logo with the XRP.
That's so much fun.
We actually ran a 3D printing contest last year where we got a bunch of submissions of people making really cool things. We've seen folks doing various drive mechanisms. They had like tank drive, so like actual tank treads that were 3D printed. I actually made a balance bot where I stuck some big wheels on this and using the gyroscope on this to keep itself upright. There's been people put like Mechanim drive. There's been a couple of folks that have made swerve drive with the XRP, which is sort of a mechanical engineering masterpiece. There's also, if you're familiar with what are they, Strandbeests. This Dutch guy who's making these walkers that get wind powered that walk around on the beach. They've got these complex leg mechanisms.
Okay.
Someone who's like that same geometry stuck it on the XRP, so they've got a walking XRP.
Wow. Okay.
Or like even like servo powered legs to like walk along.
Yeah.
There's been various attachments that people have made, like catapults, a Nerf dart launcher, a vacuum cleaner. This is a contest we ran on printables, and the main for the vacuum cleaner one, they had on the front picture. The picture of the thing, and then this banner that said "It sucks more than anything."
Nice.
It's hilarious.
I love a good funny slogan. The college I went to It's called Austin P, and it says their slogan is "Let's go pee," but it's PEAY instead of it's. I love that.
That's hilarious.
I love any company or school or anything that does that. And it's like, well, you know what? It's funny. Let's just do it.
Yeah. That's
So,
wonderful.
That's pretty awesome. That sounds like a lot of really cool stuff you can do with that thing.
Yeah, absolutely. And our partner group at Cornell University, they were also taken the XRP and sent it on a zero-G test flight with an astronaut who was preparing to go into space.
Okay.
And so they're building a modified version, a very modified version of the XRP that is going to go on a Virgin Galactic flight and has these impeller blower mechanisms to like push itself around in zero-G.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's super cool.
Yeah, so we're really excited to see that.
Yeah.
There's also been a group at Cornell University who's been partnering with the University of Idaho, creating an agricultural robot with the XRP.
Okay.
Where they have this like gantry system that has a bunch of these, like potted plants effectively that automatically tends to them. And so it can automatically water them and like measure the soil moisture to water them if needed, or plant seeds, or they're planning on putting some, like cameras on the system to like detect, are there any problems with the plant that need to be addressed in some way?
Yeah.
And they're doing some really cool things there. They're trying to make it into like an actual like industry curriculum with the XRP for this agricultural robot.
So what you're telling me is this can basically be anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty much
That's
everything.
really what the vision of the XRP is.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah.
That's super
Does
amazing.
that answer your question? Yeah. I don't know if I gave a specific favorite, but there's a lot of different ways of using it.
All right. I'm not giving them any more chances. They had
No
their
problem.
shot. I'm going to let you go because I know you
Sounds
got
good.
friends waiting for you. But thank you so much for just
Sure thing.
randomly stopping by and doing this
Absolutely.
for me.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll take the microphone off.
Yes. Yeah.
Magnet.
Don't be like
Magnet.
Vinsky and try to run off with it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Y'all should be asking more questions. And I have a guest. Ask the question. That was really cool. That was cool. We have him to thank. He got us that interview.
Did you get the mic back?
I did.
Just wanted to make sure.
Let me see. What? I don't think so. No, I think I'm good.
Well, you're here for no. Why would you want to do that? No.
What time is it?
It is 52.
Am I rolling right into
You only got
noon?
8 minutes before you got noon.
Goodness, I need a drink. That was a lot of talking. You gotta wait 8 minutes. You're all here for noob. Why couldn't you be here for us?
Right?
We love you too.
I mean, we understand he's a lot prettier than me, but
He's not prettier than me. I don't have that problem.
but he's prettier than me. That's what matters. Okay, now
Mom.
Mix.
Mom, that's my government name. Use the nickname. That's my mom.
It's Buddy.
His buddy around here.
You've been waiting that long for noob? You might need a hobby. Have you tried 3D printing?
Yesterday was for buddy. Oh, they were here for me yesterday.
Okay, fine. I see how it is. We see that Ruckus is completely in love.
That's right. Sorry,
I don't
Rocky.
blame him.
TikTok also doesn't like you.
Right? They keep being like,
Filter your comments all the time. They're like, we don't need to hear anything else from you.
fuck this guy in particular.
Yeah, Prospect, you did. I appreciate. Listen, everybody who's in here watching, I super appreciate you. We couldn't do this without you. We wouldn't be doing this without you. No
I
point.
do want to say, even though on the road 3D printing can't be here, I am repping it. Okay. So I see this.
Yes, yes. That's what's wonderful about this community is that we all just kind of hang out. One person knows one person, now you know them too, because we're all here together. Yes, you did, Gina. I remember I saw you yesterday too. I really appreciate y'all. Y'all are great.
You don't even have to get a booth. You can just come visit us. I believe we should be here next year, right? As long as it doesn't get too expensive.
Yeah, we should be. Listen, we got to sell them shirts though.
That's right. So if you haven't, go to the link in the bio, grab a Print Talk After Dark T-shirt. It's still on sale. Still $15.
$25.
$25.
$25. I don't know why he's trying to put discounts on them.
I like you people. Okay.
I don't know about Printopia. I do know we will have people from PTAD at MRF, but I don't know if they'll have a booth. You'll have to keep an eye on the Discord to find out. We're about to do new, yeah, in like 4 minutes. Huh? Yes. Yeah.
I'm just here.
I'm pretty sure he knows he's at noon. You want to switch?
Up to you.
I can do it. I'm all right.
You just got to make sure that we stay on.
He's gonna make sure we stay online. I'm gonna do the talking.
Oh, you see, you're gonna eat every
Yeah. Unless you want to do it.
No.
What is today? 12. Openator.
I don't know if Noob's paying attention.
No, he's literally sitting right outside the booth.
He's been
Sorry,
ready.
he's right there. He's been waiting.
He's been ready since 11:30.
Wait, what are you gonna call him?
I'll watch the stream.
Yeah.
Stay online.
Well, when Noob comes up here, go to OBS and hit it should say interview layout or something like that. OBS. Do you see it? Yeah, interview SC. That's it. Is it still doing good? 10%. White cord right back there. That's a lightning cable. You can plug it in.
My charging.
You what?
I do have my actual charging block.
Yeah, we probably will need it. No, flip it around the other side. Noob! 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 Noobinator! He's really ignoring us. Bring it over here, yeah. Yes. Y'all can't see it yet, but this is gonna be good. Look at that sucker. Yeah, let's see if we can. You can scoot it, like slide it around. So we can set that up here. Oh,
That's totally gonna be for last night.
yeah. Yeah, grab that. Ruckus. Ruckus. Do we need to take that back to them? Oh, it's yours?
There's Baja.
All right. Let's see. I don't know why I bothered, but we have an outline. We're gonna try to ask some specific questions. Let me get to that.
Hey, Carrie, Gina. Hey, B.
Yeah, you got a whole bunch of people. They just popped in for you. They're not here for us. Although they did say they loved us too. So, saying you got to share. So, they probably know, but who are you?
I'm Nubinator, Point Zero.
Yeah.
Most of my platform is on TikTok, but I'm on all the social medias.
Yeah. How'd you get into 3D printing?
For cosplay mostly. I
Cosplay?
found out you can print cosplay parts and stuff rather than doing EVA foam, which is way more.
What all cosplay have you done so far?
Well, I've done Jiraiya from
Yeah.
Naruto. That's about it for the major. We've
Yeah.
done that for 3 years now at Fan Expo Denver.
Yeah. And you have the full
I have the full
the
suit.
whole
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, even down to the Japanese shoes.
Yeah. So I'm gonna venture out on a limb and say it's your favorite character in anime.
He's my favorite character.
All right.
Like, if people don't know who the character is, he's kind of like the snake of the cartoon, the anime.
Yeah. Although, admittedly, a little more dirty.
Yeah,
He's a little dirtier.
yeah, he's pretty sage.
A little bit. Okay, so that has to be your yeah. That's your favorite character, right?
He is. He is.
Do you have other characters that you'd like to do?
We'd like to do some Full Metal Alchemist. Like I brought Barry
Yeah.
from Full Metal Alchemist, the helmet we're going to work on.
How long did this take to
It
print?
took 164 hours on the Cobra Max first gen.
Oh, is it heavy?
A little bit.
Yeah, that's got weight to it for sure. Does it? No, the jaw doesn't articulate. Will it?
No.
Nope.
Yeah, he's
Stationary?
a hollow shell character. He's a ghost in armor.
Oh, so it doesn't need to move. He doesn't have.
Nope.
Doesn't talk like that. Okay.
Nope.
So you're doing this one.
We do that.
How much more of this do you have?
So the rest of the costume doesn't really have a lot of printing to it. It's more like the rest of his outfit's kind of like what was I going to say? Shoot, stumped. It's more fur and
More
leather.
fur.
It's not a lot of armor
Oh.
rest to him.
Okay. Like.
Mongolians.
Okay. Yeah, that
like
makes
a
sense.
Mongolian outfit.
That makes sense. What? I don't know the character, so like, what color will this be? Like, what are you? What are
So
you?
this will be like bone, and then the back will be metal.
Okay.
So this will be like all bone color, and then it'll have a metal.
Do we get to watch you do that on your channel? Or are you going
I'm
to show it off?
gonna be posting videos this year of all my builds and cosplays that I work on this year. So
Awesome.
I just
Because I can't wait to see it. This is going to turn out great. I love this.
and then we're gonna also do Alphonse full armor.
You're going to do Alphonse, really?
Yeah,
Oh.
I already got his helmet and his shoulder printed.
What? That's going to
So-
be, but that's a full set armor. So that's
Yeah, it's a
all
full
3D
set,
printed.
yeah.
That's going to be awesome. So is that part of what you're going to be posting this year? Is just the process of getting him through?
Yeah, and hopefully we'll get them done by August for Colorado Springs Comic Con. But if not, we'll get it next year.
Yeah. That's going to be awesome. I love Al. It's great.
Yeah, it is great.
Um.
My daughter's gonna do Alric.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
so that'd be cool.
Thought he'd be taller. Um, so that's the future plans then, like just doing more bigger sets.
More bigger
right?
stuff, yeah.
More
All kinds of
bigger.
stuff, 3D printer.
Okay, what's your favorite 3D printer?
Favorite 3D printer? I mean, I still like all my printers. I do like my Bamboos. The P1S is still my favorite
Yeah.
for the price.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Favorite filament?
Favorite filament? Right now I've been messing around with some 3D hosiery.
Yeah.
It's been nice for making models because we're planning on opening a shop soon.
Okay.
So that's been nice.
Yeah.
As far as favorite filaments for builds and stuff right now is Elegoo, the easy
Now-
PLAs.
Remind me, do you do shows? Like, do you sell at shows?
Not yet.
Not yet. You're working on that
We're
though.
working on that.
Now, Binsky's got a good calculator app for figuring out how to price your stuff. So, just saying.
No, I'll have to check that out.
Yeah.
I heard he has one. I haven't looked at
Yeah,
it yet.
he does.
so.
It seems really cool, and he's in finance. He's an executive in finance, so
Oh, okay. So he's got an
he
idea.
knows what he's doing. I think. Yeah. So, why do you hang out with us?
Let me hang out with you guys. You guys are great. Good energy.
Yeah.
Always fun to hang out with. And
Yeah.
talking about 3D printing.
Yeah. What have you seen here that's your favorite thing?
So far, I really haven't got at a lot of tables. I was catching up with a lot of people yesterday.
Yeah. It's hard, right? Because
it's
you get
just real
stopped
hard.
every 5 feet, and everybody's like, yeah.
I mean, hopefully I get to do the robotic arm this year because last year I had a leg scooter, so they wouldn't let me
Oh,
do
yeah,
the
they wouldn't let
robotic
you.
arm. They're like, yeah, it's a liability.
They were like, I don't think so, sir. Not on them wheels there.
No.
And I bet you're glad to be off of that thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Get back.
Be here and
mobile.
actually moving around this time. So you've got a Discord. Are you trying to grow the Discord? Are you trying to
Eventually,
create a community?
I'm still like learning all the settings with the Discord. And everything.
Yeah.
So we're trying.
But we could push people over there. You want us to push people over?
Awesome.
I don't know if we have. You probably have more than we do already. But
No, not a whole lot right now because I haven't really opened it up.
you have fans.
I have
Did you
fans.
know? Yeah,
Yeah.
they joined for you. They told me. Seriously. What questions do you guys have for Noob? You want to know anything? Ask him. He's here. He's a captive audience at the moment, and he has to answer your questions. So get them out. Get them asked.
We are the family. So is it like Walking Dead? We are Noob instead of Negan.
Yeah. Yep. Seems like it. You know him. Well, ask him a question that you want him to answer online. That might be a dangerous prospect. Just telling people.
Ask questions that he has to answer for everybody.
Yeah. Look at all that love. You see all this love?
So where do you see your 3D picture going?
I don't know. Maybe definitely a lot more cosplay content and definitely opening up a 3D store soon here. And we're gonna definitely have a lot of great models. Been building a lot of inventory. What do you want to ask me?
They said, how crazy is your Discord?
How crazy is my Discord? It's not really crazy yet.
It's not crazy yet?
We're building it and learning how to do all the settings.
That means bring more chaos to his Discord. So that
How
means
many times do I clean my wheel plate? I try at least every day. Prospect.
once a day.
You know, got to keep a healthy plate.
Where do you get your inspiration for the amazing colors that you pick for your prints?
That's a good question. Honestly, like we do see a lot of good colors with Cookie Cat and stuff, but like a lot of anime stuff. And then one of my biggest favorite color combinations is Cosmic.
Yeah. Anything that looks like space?
Oh yeah, like we had the Galaxy Snake yesterday.
Yeah, that was
one.
beautiful.
That was cool. Yeah.
Well, now, was that in Chameleon Chrome?
That was Zero.
That was 0. Okay.
Mhm.
All right.
That's one.
They're really pretty ones. Don't be a 4.8. What does that mean?
What's the port?
4.8 out of 5? That's pretty good, actually.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. What does that explain? Your
Shake and bake.
That says sake. Sake and bake.
I know. I got it.
He's a 5. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, thank you.
If it's out of 5, yeah.
My favorite filament, honestly, I use Elegoo for a lot of stuff, but I definitely do like Zero and 3D Hosier. They got a lot of good gradients.
Can't type. I can't type. They're laughing too. 7.8 out of 5.
7.8 now.
It's going up.
It's going
The
up.
longer you sit here, it's because you're with us.
Oh, for the tats. Yeah. Nice.
5.0. That's awesome. Do you have any more questions for him? I can't keep him, and he really wants to go run around.
I got to show off my Drya wig. I mean, like, it's wait. Oh, it's reversed. So it's got the full pony.
Yeah.
If you haven't gotten here yet, we're over at the B2 booth, giving away some filament. You have 5 minutes to get here and get a ticket. For everyone that's here,
What am I working on now? We're still trying to work on Alphonse, which is part of the whole full Alchemist series. Tongue twisted.
I mean,
I wish you guys were all here. It'd be awesome if you all were here.
Yeah.
Next year, you guys gotta come. Thank you, Gina.
You're looking fancy.
Oh,
Very
yeah.
fancy.
There you go.
Cars, get in the booth.
Oh, yeah. I mean, even this year, there was about 3 or 4 tables open still. So you can get a table. It's better than last year. I don't know if you remember, they had like that whole row of like tables almost empty.
Oh, it was.
People didn't
yeah,
show, like right behind you guys.
Yeah.
Awesome. Definitely do it up, Jeff.
Oh, they let us in. You're fine. We were like, hey, can we like live stream the whole entire event from start to finish? And they're like, you want to do that? And they're like, yeah. They're like, sure. You're fine. They'll definitely let you in. I don't know. You might get here and find your people. That's the most likely outcome is you get here and you find your people. Find the exact same level of crazy that you have.
Yeah, the lives get a little crazy, especially for a shop. Thank you, Carrie.
Awesome. I don't want to keep you too long,
Okay, we're good.
but yeah. Thanks for being you, man.
Thank you.
We're always super happy to see you when you come around. So
Me and my crazy videos.
yeah. Hey, listen.
We'll do more actual 3D printing content soon.
Okay. All right. Well, either way. No. No, I'm really excited to see it. I really want to see Alphonse come to life. That's going to be
It's
awesome.
gonna be wild.
Yeah. It's
Definitely.
going to be amazing.
Well, thanks for
Are you going
having
to like
me.
stand him on a stand?
Yeah, we're gonna have to. We're gonna do some PVC, and make it stand for him.
Yeah, that'll be awesome.
You know.
Thanks for coming.
Well, thanks for having me.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you, everyone.
And definitely hang out. We'll be around.
Remember, always stay awesome and crafty. Craft a day keeps the reality away.
Yes.
Yeah. Right, thank you.
We'll see you later, Noob.
See ya.
Oh, wait.
What?
Mike.
Oh,
Mike.
what is mine?
Nancy tried to leave with it earlier, so. See you later, Noob. All right, you guys, don't leave. He's leaving. He's leaving. You don't leave. So. I believe next is Try. Try's next at 12:15. He needs to where 12:15. Where's Try? Oh, that's awesome. You made it, right? Cool. I need to try. Scott David. The camera caught you coming in?
Raise my hand.
No, I think it caught somebody else and you just happened to walk by.
Give rockets right up to Wendy. You want to think Wendy?
No.
I figured that.
Maybe like a 4-piece. Oh, he's right there. I was gonna call him. Maybe like a 4-piece chicken nuggets. Like little one, just tiny one. Just to put something in my belly.
Sauce with it.
No. Well, ranch. I probably shouldn't have it then. That'll work.
Not a chance someone comes looking for it. You need to talk to Pretzel.
Fuck yeah. I love it. Yeah.
There's the other mic.
It's also a magnet, right?
Yep. It actually, if you just,
Oh, well, no. I'll just put that one here.
okay.
As long as that will work. Let's maybe pull it down so I don't make you guys crazy. Nope, that's gonna be crazier. Hold on. Good thing we have 6 minutes.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
me getting the mic on will be the duration of the video.
Yeah. It's not the right one. I'm glad we have 6 minutes because I'm also off my game in there at this
Okay, there.
exact second.
I think that one can go there.
I
Good.
need this one, not that one.
Well, who knows? Who knows what I'm even gonna say? I never know the words that are gonna come out of my mouth until they do, and then I go, oh, that's probably not.
You can't say something wrong over, I promise. That's for sure.
Fuck, motherfucker.
Hey, go for it. It's after dark.
How's that go? Joseph does that all the time. Smoking weed, smoking butts, something.
Yes. Yes.
I watched that movie finally because I was, behind the times, I guess.
Yeah. Jay for the win.
Yeah. No, I liked it. I liked it a
He's
lot.
great. Anything VSQ. I love everything.
They had like a whole Clerks? Is that the same?
Yep.
Okay.
Clerks.
Clerks. I watched Clerks.
Clerks 2, Mallrats, Jersey Girl.
I think I watched Mallrats as well.
Jane and Silent Bob Strike Back.
That's the one, of
Yeah.
course. Because he was like, "You've never watched these movies?" I was like, "No."
No.
Like, I'm
yeah.
sorry.
Now you have to see them all.
Yes. I have been working my way through because I'm not good at watching movies and stuff. If I'm not working, I guilt myself until I start working again. So unless I'm with friends, I can't sit down and watch a movie. It's a stupid problem, but
My iPad keeps locking on them. Got a QR code on it, so the iPad keeps locking. And they keep having it handed to me during. So if that happens during the interview,
we'll just
do it on the
casual.
side.
Nobody will know. It's okay.
Yeah, I love these. These are so cute.
Yeah, this one Joseph I think had for his magic show.
What is that filament?
It's
That is
TPU.
Is it really?
Yeah, 0%
Oh
infill.
my gosh.
It looks good, right?
Yeah,
He
it
did
does.
a really great job
It's
because he
like-
printed that one.
It's like a jewel, like the way
It's
that it
nice.
shines. I like that.
Just throw that
Very
there. He can sit with the Doomsday Dragon. Maybe he can ride the Doomsday Dragon.
Advice on how to make that chick funnier, actually.
Oh wow.
Get some different ones.
Oh, did you? Did you get some good
Great
advice?
from my manager.
He needs a saddle.
Yep.
If he had little, I don't know. I have ideas. I want to make
That wow.
that work.
That just sort of stood right up there.
Yeah.
Make him a saddle.
I know he does need a saddle. He needs to be able to sit more. The bear. I was trying to design him to print sitting up, but
Yeah.
I'm articulating stuff. I haven't really done much. So the sitting up version, I'm not thrilled with yet, which is why nobody's seen it.
Yeah.
And then this version, I want his little legs to sit more, but I don't want it to look like a big, hollow spot so that his
Right.
legs can go up. I want him to look good when he's standing and when he's sitting. So like this, he can kind of sit, but I'm
Yeah.
probably still working on it. Oh, I think I'm probably gonna have to talk to her and see, because I've been thinking about asking her if she wants to do any kind of collaboration. I know.
Y'all's two brainwaves are along the same path.
Oh yeah, no, I love Kirsten. She does some really cool stuff. The Dan. What's the name? Dan makes.
Andy?
Dan. I think his name is Dan. Why am I'm blanking. He makes such cool stuff. He's the one that made the giant egg. Well, I made it giant. The eggs that clip together like this, and he makes all kinds of very intricate. I wish. Dave. His name is Dave, isn't it? I don't know. I might do some kind of collaboration with him at some point, though. I know him online more, so I picture everybody's thumbnail more than I do their names, which always causes me problems because then, I know their picture that they have, but I don't know.
Genius.
Dave makes? Might be Dave. I don't know. I know that he does. Yes, Dave makes stuff. That's the one. I love his work.
Popped in my head.
Yes, love his work, and I might do something with him at some point. So he was asking me. He's like, "Well, we could do a collaboration." I'm like, I just don't want to let anybody down. That's why I haven't done any collaborations yet. Because I'm like, what if I fuck it up?
It wouldn't.
What if I get too busy?
It'd be great. It's gonna be great.
Yeah,
Whatever
I think as long as I keep myself on track again.
Yeah.
You know, life threw a lot at me there for a while, and so things kind of fell apart. And now I've been rebuilding them, and I think it's going to go a better direction.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah, that's great. So it's 1:30.
Yep.
So I should ask you a question probably.
Okay.
Who are you?
Oh wait, are we starting?
Yeah.
Are we live?
We are. We've been live all day.
Oh, so I was live this whole time just singing Jay and Silent Bob?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
That's great. We're definitely gonna clip it.
Okay. Yes, who am I? I am Santa. I'm Pretzel Prince.
It's very loud over here.
There's a lot going on. I'm very distracted easily, but I will try to focus.
Yeah. It's all right. There's just a lot going on over here.
Oh yeah. It's for my brain. It's complicated.
Yes.
So I'm gonna focus now. I'm Shanna. I'm Pretzel Prince. I'm a designer.
You're a designer.
Yes.
And your stuff is amazing.
Thank you.
First of all,
Thank you.
I mean, every time I see someone, I'm like, oh my god, that's so cute. I don't have it. The thoughts don't come to me like that. Like
the thoughts come to me that somehow, obviously, like I want to make something cute. I try to make something cute. All of a sudden, its eyes are falling out. I'm like,
what? Well,
what happened here? This is not what was in my brain.
How did we go wrong?
But it's what came out.
But it's not wrong. It's great.
Yeah.
So how did this happen? Yeah, no, my favorite, the bunny without the arms is probably one of my favorites.
I know, and he might just end up staying like that with no arms because everybody seems to like him without arms.
Yeah.
I finished the feet. I like the design. The arms, when I put arms on him, I don't like how I've done it because I had a whole idea for what that design was going to be, which I don't want to tell you because, I still want to do it at some point.
Yes. Okay.
And so, I might publish him with no arms. And then if I can, print out a life-size version and paint it. So if I get a booth next year at RMRRF, everyone can find me based on the demonic bunny.
Yes.
Yeah.
That would be amazing. I would definitely have to get a selfie. Definitely.
Oh yeah, he creeps me out this big. Imagine.
Yeah. He's very Donnie Darko.
Yeah, it kind of feels like it, right? I didn't realize that while I was designing it, but after it was put on TikTok, people started saying like, "Oh, Donnie Darko," and I was like, "Yeah, you're kind of right. I see it.
Yeah.
It's creepy, but I like it."
Yeah, it's a great movie. So
yeah,
you know,
it
why
is.
not?
I only saw that for the first time like 2 years ago.
Yeah, really?
And I was hooked. I liked it so much.
Good movie. So you've been running around doing stuff at RMRRF this weekend. What's your favorite thing so far?
Well, so the problem is my favorite thing is always meeting everyone and seeing everyone. And that's all that I have really ended up doing so far. Like yesterday, I just got to catch up with everybody, see all the people that I know, meet the people that I didn't know, but kind of know. And so that's always my favorite part, like being here, talking to you guys. But today I'm going to every booth, and there's always something that I see that absolutely blows my mind. So I don't know yet what my favorite thing is. Already I've seen so much innovation that I'm like being hard on myself. I'm like, why are you not building your own printers and your own robot arms?
Yeah. Yeah, because you have time for all that, right?
Well, because I know how. No.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I should be doing that.
Yeah. I know. I hear you.
It's like I'm so happy to be here, but then I'm like, man, I feel stupid all of a sudden. I want to do that.
There's some brilliance going on in here for sure.
So many brilliant minds.
Really. So as far as your designing, what's the favorite design you've ever made?
See, I knew you were going to ask this question, and I still don't have a good answer. I'm so bad with favorites because first of all, each new thing that I design ends up being favorite at that time because I'm like obsessing over it. I have favorites though. Obviously, my Doomsday Dragon is one of them, and it's gonna get an update, I think, this year. The arms, finally, it's gonna get an update, so he's not just like this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add a joint, I think.
Yeah.
So this is one of my favorites. My Dice Tower Snake, probably an ultimate favorite as well. It's hard to say. I really like the new Dice Tower that I did, the Melting Skull. I'm really liking that one a lot. I don't know. I have a lot of favorites.
Okay.
I think if I had to pick one favorite, it would be like 6 models.
Right, right.
Like one little collection.
Right.
But yeah, this one probably just because it took so much time and it was one of the only, well, it is the only real articulating design like it's like this that I've done.
Yeah.
And it was one of my first designs.
Yeah.
So the fact that I pulled it off, I was so proud of myself. I think this one probably has a special place.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, if say somebody wants to get into designing, right, and doing all this, do you have a piece of advice for them?
Usually what I say is to just start. Don't overthink it. Don't watch a million YouTube tutorials and like trick yourself into thinking that you're doing it. Because thinking about doing it is very different from actually just starting. And I did that to myself. For a long time when I first was thinking about learning Blender, I thought about it all the time and I thought about starting. I thought about what I would do. I watched a couple tutorials trying to figure out how to navigate in Blender. And the only thing that actually helped me was just starting,
Just doing it.
Just starting. Don't hold yourself back when you get frustrated because you're going to get frustrated.
Yeah.
Just keep pushing through that. And if you don't stop, you'll keep learning.
Yeah.
I'm still learning. Every single time I design something, I'm learning,
Yeah.
So that's my best advice is to just do it.
Yeah.
Don't hold yourself back for some stupid reason.
Yeah.
Because there are a million things that'll hold you back.
Yeah, for sure. I started learning Nomad and honestly because of you, because of all the great designers that we have on TikTok in that community, and like I was like, you know what? Because that's what most of them will say is just do it. Just
well, the other thing is don't compare yourself.
Right.
Because even so everything that I make like this, if I was really being honest, I would not publish this and I would keep it and I would work on it more just because I look at it and even though I love it and I designed it, I hate the arms. So you can nitpick your own work until the cows come home.
Right.
This, to me, it's not good enough. To a lot of people, it's amazing, it's great, whatever.
Yeah, I think it's adorable.
For me, I'm so hard on myself, and I think all of us do that.
Yeah.
We compare ourselves. I look at Kirsten's work, and I'm like in awe. I'm like, you're doing this stuff so fast, and you're doing it so good. And I could sit there and I could compare myself to what she's doing, but she's different. She has a different style. Same like Nerd DIY started doing all kinds of stuff, and her stuff is different from what I'm doing. So if you don't look at yourself and compare the other work and just put it out there, you're going to keep getting better and you're going to see that people resonate with what you're doing. You're going to find your group of people. So you can't stop yourself from doing the thing because it's scary to put your art out into the world. I hate it, but I love it.
Right.
I hate it, but I love it. I'm hard on myself every time. I have a panic attack every single time I publish a model to Patreon. So I'm like, oh my God, what if it's bad? What if it doesn't work? What if somebody has a problem?
Yeah.
So
what if they hate me?
Behind the scenes, that's what's going on.
Yeah.
I can show it to you all day, but
honestly, the great thing about hearing that from you is that a lot of people are like, she's such an amazing designer. Like, how can I ever be like that? And it's nice to know that you're also a human being like the rest of us.
Oh yeah. Oh, very much.
And like that we all have that issue that we're like, yeah, of course you're hard on yourself. Of course you didn't think it was perfect or just do it anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Do it anyway and push yourself past the point. Of course you're gonna care. It's your artwork.
Yeah,
you're gonna care. If somebody insults it, it's like your baby. It hurts.
Right.
But the more you put stuff out there, and you just fake the confidence. You show it on the screen. You're like, it's amazing, and
Isn't
then
it
cry later that night.
Yeah, just as soon as you hit the stop button, just go ahead and start crying. It's fine. So do you have a process that you go through when designing, or does something just kind of come to you and you just kind of
What's funny,
put it on the screen?
when I have had an idea for something that I want to make, I mean, sometimes it works out if I have like a loose idea, like the Dice Tower snake. It was a loose idea. I kind of knew what I wanted. I didn't know what I wanted it to look like, but I knew what I wanted the function to be.
Yeah.
That worked out. Oftentimes, I open Blender. I have no idea what I'm going to make at all.
Yeah.
When I open it, I just kind of do what comes to me at the time. So I don't think that most people work that way. I think most people go in with a clear idea, which is probably why there's some chaos with my workflow. If I did plan ahead, it would probably be better.
Well,
But sometimes when I do that, I kind of get stuck.
yeah.
I get stuck. And again, it's that same thing, thinking I'm not doing this right or this isn't
Yeah.
coming together in the way that I think it needs to.
Right.
So no, most of the time, like the teddy bear, I didn't really know what was going to go, but that's the fun part. Because you're like, oh, what if he had a button eye? And what if he was crying? You know, like
Right.
you just kind of add things, and that's the fun part.
Yeah.
The not fun part is getting the base model together.
Right, of course.
But the details are like where the fun comes in, and I never know what the details are going to look like.
Yeah.
Ever.
So it's essentially, you know, raw chunk of clay, and you just push it around until it looks like something and keep going.
A little of that, like I mix modeling and sculpting. So and at first I didn't. At first I was just sculpting because modeling scared me so much.
Yeah.
But now I kind of use both. I'm a lot more comfortable making shapes in Blender in that way.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, you're right. That's exactly what it is. I just move things around until I like it. And if I don't like it, you never see it.
Yeah. Until you find the direction it's going, like you.
Or you never see
it. Or you never see it.
There's so many things, so many Blender files that I have that the world will never see because even I'm embarrassed. I'm like, what was I thinking? It's so bad.
Like that's okay.
That's not for the world to see.
So more of a stream of consciousness, sort of.
I would say probably. Maybe sometimes a mix of both, but usually stream of consciousness.
Yeah.
If I've planned something out, it's probably too complicated for me to actually figure out in Blender.
Yeah.
Not always.
Right.
But I have a lot of ideas, and they're very, like, you would think that I think I'm an engineer.
Yeah.
Because I come up with these things that I really want to do. I think they're really cool ideas. I'm just still building that skill set to be able to do it.
Right.
Which is part of the problem, you know?
Yeah.
But it comes back again. If you're building that skill set, one day, 5 years from now, I might be able to make those things.
Right.
If I don't just give up.
Right.
Because I got to keep pushing myself.
So the claw machine.
That being one. I overcomplicated that so much that I've now scared myself with my own design. Because like I wanted a door on the back that hinged with a little hidden lock that's like magnetized, so you drag a magnet on the outside, and it all works. But again, like that one to me is just not quite at a place that other people could print it. Yeah. And I know I owe Lindsay a claw machine. If it's the last thing I do, I will get a claw machine of some sort made.
Well, you get once you get it done, you just fill it with these and be like, I'm sorry, here's your claw machine.
I'm sorry. This is only for you.
Yes. So, all right, I'm gonna change gears just a little bit, and I'm gonna ask you how you and Cheesy Chains became friends, because you guys are amazing together, and I'm like, how did they even meet? I want to know.
Honestly, through TikTok. TikTok has opened so many doors for me to be able to meet people that I never thought that I would meet, never knew existed, and kind of found all of my people. I think all of my favorite people at this point, except you, Mariana, if you're watching, are through TikTok. Yeah. So I met Joseph because he ordered something from my website way back when I first started, and I wasn't even really designing yet, just a little bit. And he ordered something through my website because he wanted to support me and do his creator review.
Yeah.
And I knew that when I saw the name, I was like, that guy follows me. Like, he's a supporter of mine. He could just print this himself. Like, why is he doing this? So I added a bunch of extra stuff into the box. Yeah. And actually, I know your other question, this kind of ties into it, because the Cheesy Chain, I thought, okay, if I'm going to add random stuff into this box, other prints, he can just print all of this stuff himself. But what if I made him something that he couldn't print himself?
Right.
That, I mean, he does now, but that he would have that's special to his brand.
Right.
And so it was the night before the box needed to go out, and I'm still, like I said, I was very new to designing. I didn't design articulating stuff. So I designed this Cheesy Chain in like an hour.
Yeah.
The first one failed. I tried to print it. These little joints were so weak. It was terrible. I was like, I'm not going to be able to do it. Second one that I designed, which is why it's so sharp and so like poorly designed. Like I need to redesign it so it's not so sharp. But I didn't have time. I printed it, it worked, and I was like, okay, perfect. I threw it in the box, sent it off to him, and it got lost in the mail.
Oh no.
And so when it got lost in the mail, I messaged him on TikTok, and I was like, hey, like, your box is coming, I swear, like, I don't know what's happening, but it's lost right now. Here's the tracking number. We started talking, he got the box, and then we just were friends ever since. Just friends ever since. Yeah.
All right. So and so that's the story of the Cheesy Chain too.
That is the story of the Cheesy Chain.
It almost didn't make it.
It almost didn't exist. Yeah, and now it's become like this symbol of Remurf somehow.
One.
I have this
You have
special
one.
edition Remurf
I
colors.
see them. I'm seeing them everywhere. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Red, white, and black? No, red, white, blue, and black. But yeah, I like my Remurf colors. I can represent with my name tag too.
Yeah.
And then Yumi is hiding under there.
Yes.
But I didn't know where to put my name tag anyway, so. But yeah, that's the story of the cheesy chain. We make the joke that it's sharp cheddar because it stabs you.
Yeah.
But I am
is
hoping
sharp
at
cheddar.
one point I will redesign it so that it's like rounded.
Yeah.
Because everybody does seem to love it that much.
They do. It's awesome. Everybody, every time we come out here, it's my second year, and last year and this year the same. People are like, I didn't get a cheesy chain. Do you have? I still don't have a cheesy chain.
It
Do you
seems
know
like
that?
you don't have a cheesy
I don't
chain?
have one yet.
Joseph, she doesn't have a cheesy chain. Do you have any more special editions? No. Well, here,
What?
I
No.
bestow upon you
Are you kidding?
a
Thank
special
you.
edition cheesy chain. Yeah, I have my. Yeah, she doesn't have one. She 2 years in a row. Now you do. Now you have a sharp cheddar chain.
This
special.
one's been modified somehow. GMO.
Yeah, I wouldn't eat it.
I know. Probably not good for that.
Well, now you have a cheesy chain.
Yes.
Because yeah, I think next year maybe I'll have to like print some out and help him because it's a lot to prepare. I think he
Yeah.
needs a filament sponsor if you know anybody.
Oh yeah, maybe we can do something. Yeah.
I mean,
wait,
he's
there's
printing like hundreds of these things.
There's a guy that we all know.
There's a guy that we know. Oh,
We could talk to him. We're gonna do that.
That's exciting.
Bearded, you want to get us ready for a drawing? Yeah, let's do questions first. We'll do questions first and a drawing at the end.
I just figure I'd take the time.
All right.
Put a plug for my.
Do we have any questions in chat?
Oh yeah, are there
What do you
questions?
guys want to know? Ask her anything. She's captive. You can ask her.
I'm captive. They have a big iron gate
Yeah,
here
there's a
that you
gate
can't
just
see.
can't see it.
They locked me in, so now there is a guard too. Oh, hey, I know you. I know the people. I didn't see the chat until now.
Yeah.
I can just give you guys random facts about me now.
You're not. Nope. She's not allowed to leave. We're keeping her forever.
Yeah.
She's one of us now. One of us.
One of us. One of us.
How tall,
How tall
are you?
am I? 5'8".
Oh,
That's why I walked over to Overture and he was like, "Whoa, you're taller than I thought you were." I was like, "Yeah."
one of us.
One of us. Yes, one of us. I'm almost. I could get if I got some big heels. All right. In heels, how tall are you?
I'm 6'5",
Okay, never mind.
and I am wearing heels.
Yeah, a little bit. I was gonna say my like with heels. I think my tallest that I was like 6'3", 6'8", but they're like those giant.
7'4".
You can see anything.
I can see it. I can see the way to the other wall.
I can see the wall.
She said.
I can see parts of the wall. Oh yes,
Juan said you're a lot taller in your videos.
I'm taller in my videos.
I don't know.
I'm taller than on my videos.
Oh,
Yeah,
on
in
your
my
videos.
videos, I'm only like a couple
Like a
inches,
couple inches,
usually.
yeah. Generally, it's not very big. Really depends on your format.
That's true. Put me on a TV screen, I'm getting closer.
Right. It's more realistic.
Yeah, it's because of my father. My father is 6'4".
Is he?
Yeah. So my
Okay.
mom is 5'5.5". My dad's 6'4". I took after him apparently.
Your mom and I are the same height.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my TikTok is Pretzel Prince.
Yes, that's Prince. No, we just decided one day we were gonna call her Pretzel for fun.
Yeah, I've been Pretzel my whole life. My whole life.
How did that happen? Can I ask that?
I can tell you afterwards.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's been my nickname my whole life.
Yeah.
It just ended up as like it made sense and I like the alliteration.
Yeah. So this Buddy is my actual family nickname. That's what my family like my cousins and my grandmother and everybody. That's what they've all called me.
See, I like that. I like names that have some kind of meaning.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. It was apparently a character on Punky Brewster way back in the day. There was a character
Sure.
named Buddy. Yeah, I don't know.
Punky Brewster.
But my aunt started calling me that and it stuck. So that's how I got it.
Yeah, my grandmother called me Peanut, so I could have been Peanut Prince.
Could have been Peanut Prince.
Peanut
It
Prince.
still alliterates. Too.
Yeah.
That's nice. What's that bottom one say? But seriously,
Pretzel is the first person I actually spoke to on TikTok. Oh yeah, I remember
you
that.
are.
I love Juan. He's great.
He's great.
Yeah.
Juan is amazing. Juan is amazing. He thought it was really funny that I call everybody nerds. That I'm like, hey,
Hey,
nerds.
nerd.
And hey.
Didn't you get in trouble for that? Or TikTok didn't like that?
There was one time where they would, because what it was is I'd go into people's like lives and stuff and I'd say it
Hey,
and
nerd.
TikTok would
TikTok
scrub
thinks
it
so
and then
many
I'd be like,
things
nobody's
are-
talking to me. I thought for a hot second that people were mad at me.
Oh, but they just like
but they never
hid
saw it because
I wonder how
It
many
never
people
came up.
think I delete comments on videos because they just get filtered or they get like put into that section that's hidden.
Yeah.
You know, where I have to go through, which I don't always do, especially for videos that have taken off.
Yeah.
I don't always go into that section to review everything because so much of it hurts my heart. I don't want to read half the stuff. But the good people that get put in there, their comments are like one person said you have beautiful eyeballs, and it was like that's a nice thing to say,
that's a
though.
nice thing to say. Maybe because they said eyeballs instead of just eyes.
Maybe they were like, that word could be bad.
Like
I don't
maybe
know.
you don't like eyeballs, so
I don't know. Like they're complimenting me. But yeah.
So, yeah. Oh. Yeah. Okay, guys, we're gonna
ready?
let Pretzel do it.
Oh,
Pretzel,
I'm ready.
you're
What do I
gonna
do? Click
You're
a
gonna
button.
tell
Tell them when to
Siri-
stop.
You're gonna tell him how many times, how many shuffles. Let you tell him how many shuffles.
How many shuffles? Is it something you enter or you have to click it each time? Okay, because I don't want to give you like 567. Okay, fine. Shuffle it 8 times.
I'll let you announce the name that it pops up.
All right. I'm ready. Everybody cross your fingers. What does it say?
It'll pop up.
Okay. Larry Dewey. Is that right?
Yes.
Larry Dewey? Larry Dewey. You are our winner. Are you there?
Are you here?
Oh, they don't even have to be there.
They don't have to be
But it's
there.
so much more exciting if they are, because they can cheer.
It is, yeah. It'd be great if they were.
I hope they are. If
So
you're
far-
there, give us a sign.
So far, we're what? 0 for 4? They haven't been
Oh,
here?
they haven't?
We're really hoping we get one today, before
Yeah,
it's over.
of
That's
course.
actually in chat when it happens.
No, that's always exciting.
Yes, yeah. But they're going to get a code for Roll of Dead V2, and they're going to be able to go to his website and pick out any of his colors except for Splat and PLAEST.
Oh, well, that's even more exciting.
Everything else is available.
Nice.
Yeah.
I know the sunset, I think, is that, oh, yeah, sunrise.
Florida
This one,
sunrise.
I don't know if that one's the limited one, but,
That one is,
but it works.
yeah, that one is
It's really nice.
Dragon
but-
Girls collab with him. That
Oh,
color,
okay. Yeah. I know they gave away a couple rolls yesterday.
Yeah.
I had my ticket.
Didn't get it?
I didn't get it.
Oh.
I've never won a raffle though, so like every time I'm doing. Although
I never
Spaghetti
won.
won.
Spaghetti wins everything. I don't know.
Oh, really? Never mind. I was so excited. I felt like I won because somebody I knew won.
Yeah.
It's like you won, so I won.
It is exciting. I'm always happy for him when he wins, but he does seem to be able to get things.
Hey, you know what? If he's
It
just
might
got
be.
that like luck,
Yeah.
good for him.
Good for him, yeah.
I feel like I
I have the opposite.
I had it, and then the luck ran apparently to him.
Yeah.
All the luck ran to him.
It's all him. That's what it is. He just keeps taking it from us.
Frankenbeans. What about Frankenbeans?
2 o'clock starts in 5
Oh,
minutes. You got plenty
okay.
of time.
Oh, that's new.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You won one yesterday, Chad? From us?
A really good top.
Huh? Oh.
I won one yesterday. I've already won.
Oh.
Awesome people.
Oh, from WC.
I feel like everybody can hear me so much. Like if I whisper to myself, "Can you hear me?"
They can.
Let's get up close and personal.
All right, if you guys get any last minute questions in for Pretzel Prince that you have, because I can't keep her forever. I know I said I was going to, but I can't.
They unlocked the gate finally, so I could probably. The guard is still there, but I think I could probably sneak back. I'm like a snake, you know. I think they don't want to
They don't
know
want to
my
ask
life.
questions. No, they don't want. I would be asking all the questions in the chat.
That's fair. Oh, what's my favorite thing to design? Oh, I don't know that I have a favorite thing to design. I just what I end up being good at, obviously, is dark, creepy stuff. Favorite thing. I'm really liking the dice towers quite a bit because I can get creative with them and they're functional.
Yeah.
Plus, I like the way that most of the time, if I'm making a dice tower, I'm trying to hide the functionality within it.
Yeah.
So it can be something that you put on a shelf, or you take it off the shelf and it has a function, which I really like. As much as I like the statues, like the bear and everything, I like them having a function even more. Oh, you won? I think so. You're the winner. I've announced you.
We heard on TikTok.
Larry Dewey? Larry Dewey.
Congratulations. That's so exciting.
That's awesome. Yeah.
So it's like a code?
We'll send you an email. You'll get a code, and you'll go to D2's website, and you can pick whatever color you want, except the only ones that it doesn't cover for you is PLAESD and Splat. Everything else you can pick from.
That's so awesome, though. Congratulations.
Yes, congrats. Yes.
Nice. That's so cool.
Yay. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. One says skulls. Yes, that is the best thing. That's the thing that I'm probably best at designing.
Guys
But that was when I drew stuff too.
That's so exciting. We haven't had a winner come up.
That's so cool.
Here.
And she's so adorable.
She's so cute. And she was excited. She was like,
yeah. I mean, it's always exciting to win something.
Yeah, it is. All right. Well, I will let you go.
Thank you.
We'll pull Cheesy Chains
Take
up
these.
here.
Yeah, get him up here.
Yeah.
It's his turn. I should give him this mic.
Thank you so much for doing this.
Yeah, of course. This was fun.
Yes.
This was a ton of fun.
Yeah.
Yes.
That one.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. Now, let's try that again.
That's it.
Who are you?
My name's Joseph, aka Cheesy Chains. This is my buddy MJ. It's MJ. Yeah, and MJ. That's Magic Joe for short. You don't have to yell into the mic. Sorry, he's nervous. But.
All right. How did you get into 3D printing? Like, what attracted you to 3D printing?
Well, so what attracted me to 3D printing, I'm a magician as well, and I was watching a lecture about how to make your props, and one of the magicians was talking about 3D printing, but he kind of just said it and then like nonchalantly kind of moved on. And the next guy, his name is Mario the Magic Maker. The guy's brilliant. If you don't follow him because he's brilliant. Mario the Magic Maker.
Write that down.
And Yes, please. He's amazing, and he started talking about 3D printing.
Okay.
And so I didn't exactly know what 3D printing was. I thought, of course, you needed to be an engineer with $1,000 to do it. And as you know, it turns out I watched a lot of Uncle Jesse and Zach Friedman, who's actually walking around over here right now. And I decided to get my first ever 3D printer,
Yeah.
which was an Ender 5.
Ender 5.
Ender 5 Pro. So it was a bed slinger. That's all right.
Hey, listen, I started with bed slingers.
Hey.
I started with Ender 3 V2s, so.
Exactly. Everyone was like, oh, Ender 3, you start. No. I got Ender 5. And for the first time I was able to print on glass without any adhesion, I felt like the best expert ever.
Yeah.
You know? It's the greatest
You're
feeling
like,
ever.
I got this. I don't need any more.
Yeah. And then, of course, my next 20 prints failed. So I was like, well, okay, well, that doesn't work. So, yeah, I started getting into 3D printing. And, I wanted to make it with magic. And I just kind of fell in love with the whole idea of building stuff and making my own things and my own objects. And it was really cool. I used to work at Buffalo Wild Wings. Shout out Buffalo Wild Wings. And during the pandemic, we had masks on, and I had a manager that had a cochlear implant.
Oh, yeah.
And so people thought she was being rude because they couldn't understand, or no one would get her attention, right?
Yeah.
Because she had the mask on. And so I went into Tinkercad and I designed a little badge, the hard of hearing sign badge, and I printed out and I colored it. And I don't know what it is, but the second I saw it in a computer,
Yeah.
I sent it to my Ender, it printed out, I pulled it off, and I was so it was the craziest feeling ever that I just took something that was on a computer and now I'm holding it in my hand.
It was nothing before, and now it's a thing.
Exactly. I was just so, and I instantly right there, I was like, okay, this is gonna be awesome.
I think that's my favorite part of 3D printing is that there can be nothing, and then there can be something, and you're like, wait a minute, we're getting real close to replicators, real close to Star Trek over here.
Oh yes.
Like we're getting real close.
Oh my gosh, it's the Fifth Element / Anakin. Getting all these parts back
All the
together.
things.
Yes.
Okay, so you've been here, walking around, probably talking more than being able to look around, because I'm sure people stop you constantly.
Definitely, it's this guy right here.
Everybody knows who you guys are. So, but what is your favorite thing that you have seen so far?
Oh my gosh, that's like a loaded question. That's like the question of who's the best superhero. That's a loaded question. There's a ton of stuff here. I know MJ loves the McLaren. It was the Lando last year, and I love the McLaren now. So yeah, I know it's the McLaren is sick, but man, there are so many just brilliant people here and creators, and I love Juan Makes. I did want to start getting into making big prints, and I got the Lubon license, and I wanted to do that and see if you're here, go see his booth, because the dedication. You talk about how much sanding. It's sanding like crazy.
Yeah.
And then it's just meticulous, and it's just amazing.
Did you know at 2:30 today we're going to be giving away a Juan Makes helmet?
Oh yeah,
that
nice.
one over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, I would love that.
His work is really great.
Very great.
Really
great.
great.
I know that if I win and everyone thinks that it's a conspiracy, I really don't care, because the thing's so nice.
Yeah.
It really doesn't matter.
Fine. It can be a conspiracy.
Yeah.
No. But there's the QR code. Did you sign up already?
I did. Yes. Yeah.
You did.
Yes.
Awesome.
Just
Awesome.
now.
Oh,
you can't hear? Can you hear now? Okay. Oh, okay.
That was before. That was when I started talking. Before I told him that we needed to start talking.
Oh, okay.
That's my fault. Okay, so the magic. How'd you get into the magic? Where did that come from?
Excuse me. Yeah. Well, I wanted to be a magician when I was 7 years old. We went to my first ever magic show, a live magic show in Colorado Springs at the North Pole, and the magician called me up on stage. I was scared to death he was going to cut me in half, but he did this cool rope trick for me, and I was just instantly in love with magic. And then so, I was kind of shy in school, and I kind of got along with everybody. But the thing that kind of helped me out a lot was doing magic, because I would be shy, I'd kind of be in my own little world or whatever. And when someone asked me to show them a trick, though, for some reason, light switch turns on, and I'm performing. And
yeah.
So yeah, that's how I got into magic.
You're like, oh, I can do that.
Yes,
that I can do.
Yes.
Icebreaker all around, right?
Absolutely.
So why one of your usernames is the 90s magician, right?
Yes. Yes.
So why the 90s magician? Just because that's when you grew up and that's where that's
I don't know. I've always wanted something like different, like a different little niche, because everyone's a magician, everyone wants to, and that's cool. There's magicians are everywhere, and I wanted something different, and that inspired me because of a guy named John Vanderput.
Yeah.
And a lot of people know John Vanderput as Piff the Magic Dragon.
Okay.
So if you know who Piff the Magic Dragon is, I was like, I need to, I guess, rebrand myself. This guy went and bought a dragon costume, and now he's Piff the Magic Dragon, and he goes around the world and has shows in Vegas and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, I gotta have a character. I gotta have something, And I thought, man, I loved Pogs, I loved baseball cards, I loved Pokemon cards. So this 90s stuff,
Right.
maybe I can do some magic with 90s objects. So
Okay.
I started doing normal tricks, but with different objects like Pogs and Pokemon cards and stuff like
Yeah.
that. And so that's why I was like, okay, I want to be the 90s magician.
So I have to ask a question because I've been looking at your hat this whole time. It reminds me of the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Is that correct?
Yes, Fresh Prince actually, and then someone over here just said the Saved by the Bell.
Yes.
Saved by the Bell. So I mean, I flip it up like this because that's how Will did it in
Yeah,
Fresh Prince, And then I got this guy that says Fresh and it says Bel Air on it.
Nice.
So yeah, I
Nice.
love Fresh Prince. I love everything about the 90s. I really miss it so much. The cartoon. One has the old school live action Ninja Turtle helmet.
Yes.
And I was excited because I was like, thank you for not making the Michael Bay version.
Right.
I was so
like, no, we need the original
yes.
where Raphael flips over the cab with Raphael in the back of the cab.
Yes.
That's what we
and
need.
this guy.
We have to keep it. Yeah.
Everything about the 90s. I
Have you
love.
ever, so in the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie, when they're sitting in the sewer waiting for pizza, right? It's my favorite part of this whole movie. Is not even a part of the movie. It's just a blooper, because he's got the popsicle stick, and when he goes to try to put it back in his mouth, he hits the mask like 4 or 5 times.
Oh,
you should watch it. Next time you watch it, pay attention.
I'm
to
gonna
that part.
watch it, and I love that because
Yes.
if you watch the cartoons, they're notorious for coloring outside the lines, and
Yes.
there's color missing every once in a while.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
I was like, I saw it one day, and I nearly died laughing, and it's been my favorite part of that movie ever since.
Yes,
I'm like, that's
okay.
my favorite.
Well, now I'm gonna see it, and I can unsee it, but I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It's fun. It's great. Every time I see it, I'm like, eh.
Yes.
So, how was your magic show? We had Joel Telling over here and producer Dave over here, and it ran into your magic show. So we only caught the tail end on the live.
Okay.
We meant to catch the whole thing,
Oh.
but Joel was here, you know, and
I
he
get
had
that.
time to
Yeah.
do that. We were like, we don't know what to do.
I get it. No, yeah, I totally get it.
We didn't know if we could get him back, you know. So-
Yeah, for sure. That's awesome. Oh no, the show was a really good. I was obviously nervous because there were a lot of magicians in the audience, which I didn't know about. There's actually a magician here from one of the magic clubs down in Colorado Springs, and him and his daughter are doing magic and selling actual 3D printed like magic props and gimmicks and stuff.
Yeah.
So I didn't realize there were going to be so many magicians there, and so I was a little nervous. But it's kind of like how it is every time I do magic. Whenever at the beginning, it's a little shy, but like once everyone's into it and once I'm on there and I'm having fun,
Yeah.
it just kind of flows.
It
So
takes off. Right. All right. We now know the story of the cheesy chain. I was gonna ask you the story, but we got the story of the cheesy chain.
just such a great story.
What we didn't get is, what did you think when you pulled the cheesy chain out?
There's
of the
a
box.
video on my channel of me opening it. I started doing these things called cheesy creator reviews. I want to start doing them again, but I want to go and I want to buy things from people and open them and just try and spread the love. I'm not trying to critique it or anything, but I actually opened it and I was speechless. I was like, it's a cheesy chain. It's a legitimate
Literally
cheesy
a
chain.
cheesy chain.
And then she also made a ring with cheese on it as well. It was so cool. It's the best thing ever. This is the original cheesy chain. Every year my cheesy chains kind of I get a little. It's so hard to tell like little kids like, no, you can't have a cheesy chain. So I've given out cheesy chains left and right. And my very first year there was like let's say as like a little teenage kid,
Yeah.
and he's like, "Oh, well, can I have that cheesy chain?" Because I was out, and I was like, "No, sorry,
Oh, sorry, you can't have this one.
This one is not for sale, you know." So, yeah, it was a great reaction. I had no idea that was coming, and it was the coolest thing ever.
Yeah, that was really cool. I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would have thought to design something for somebody. Not that that's. I mean, that's a great idea. It's a great way to do it. To say thank you for.
Oh yeah.
For that, but I don't think I would have thought of it. So it's awesome. And the first time I ever saw it, I was like, "What?" That's
Right? It's
cheese
amazing, and I can't
on a
believe you didn't
chain.
have one. I'm so glad you have one now.
I have one now. Yes.
Perfect.
I have this one, and the one that you colored for our scavenger hunt.
Yes.
So it works even better.
Even better. Perfect.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you, right? I'm gonna ask you to do magic for me.
Oh, really?
Can you?
Let's see.
If we got stuff on the table, is there anything over there you can use?
I mean, I can. I'm gonna put MJ to the side here. Let's see. I have a.
I was told I had to get you to do at least
Oh
one
my
thing
gosh,
for
okay.
us.
I wish I think maybe. Wow, talk about being put on the spot. It's all right. I like it. All right. I can try and do this one. Let's see. See if we can get this. I have some chips here, right? Some maker coins.
All right.
All right. I have some maker coins here. We're gonna use this little thing as a table right here. All right. Now, it's pretty cool because I'm gonna put them. I'm gonna turn them over, and then all you're gonna do is tell me like heads or tails. So this is gonna be tails, and this is gonna be heads. Okay.
All right.
All right. So I'm gonna turn them over. So you tell me heads or tails.
That's tails on that side.
Okay.
Heads on this side.
So tails on this side, heads on this side.
Right.
Right? Are you sure?
No.
Joe, I want you to be positive before. Okay, so it's all right. It's all right. We'll try one more time. So,
Okay.
so this is heads, and this is tails, right?
Okay.
And then we'll do it again. So heads or tails.
All right. Tails on that one.
Okay.
Heads on this
Heads
one.
on this one. Actually, they're both on same. And you know what? I want to teach you guys this. I want to teach you this. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it.
I taught this last year. It's really fun. So you're gonna take 2 coins, whatever they are, and this is the motion. This is all it is. All right. That's all it is. And when you get good at it, you're gonna trick yourself. You're gonna blow your own mind away because you have no idea. So whatever hand's tossing it, you're gonna want to put it kind of towards the top of your fingers, and then the one that you're keeping is gonna be in the palm of your hand. And so all you do is you toss it like that. And so you just do it, and
I still can't see it happen.
every once in a while. And the crazy thing is, you as the magician will see it. You'll see it, but people won't see it. And every once in a while you can. Yeah. So just like that.
I'm like 2 feet from it. I still cannot see it happen.
Perfect. So yeah, that's my gift to PTAD, you know.
Yes,
So
thank
there you
you.
go. All right.
Yeah,
Perfect.
that's amazing.
Thank you. All right.
All right, let's see if do we have any questions from folks in the chat? They haven't been doing a really good job of asking questions to my guests.
No.
I need them to do better. Come on, guys, I need questions, like real ones. You can do it. I believe in you to have a question for Cheesy. Come on.
What up? Everything's up. Everything except my cash flow. But I'm working on that, you know?
Yeah.
What is your favorite magic trick that you figured out on your own?
Ooh. Okay, my favorite, let's see. The question was, what is your favorite magic trick that I figured out on my own? And it's a card trick that was done by a magician everyone should know. His name is Shin Lim. He won America's Got Talent. He's also won FISM, which is the Olympics of magic. And he was on Ellen, and he did a card trick on Ellen. And it took me a while to figure it out, but I did figure it out. And kind of like my whole spiel of the magic show yesterday was like, it's not really how you get to the end. It's that you get to the end.
Right.
So I don't know if that's how Shin Lim did it, but I was able to figure out how it works for me.
Right.
You know, and it's funny because that's how Pretzel Prince works. She works in her own way, and I was like, that's so crazy, and that's so amazing how that works. So
that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Do we have any other questions for Cheesy? If not, we're gonna do a real quick filament draw. for the dead V2 filament, and we're gonna let Cheesy pick the number of shuffles and announce the name for us.
All right. So a good story too is how I started following Pretzel Prince was I saw this model
Oh yeah.
and I was like I want to do a trick with a balloon dog, and so then I was like, well, I could probably print it in TPU, and I was scared to print anything in TPU until I got my my X1 Carbon.
Right.
And so I got my X1 Carbon. I started printing in CPU, and the first time I did a magic trick with this balloon dog was yesterday on the stage.
Yesterday, and it went well.
It went well. It went
All
great.
right.
Yes. So
That's awesome.
yeah.
So this was you were like, hey, 90s that works.
Yeah.
That
Absolutely.
looks great. Available, and you'll be able to get that from him. So you'll get an email from us for sure.
All right. Yes. Congratulations.
That's awesome. And I don't think we had any other questions.
All right. Here come everybody.
Yeah.
All right.
We still have about 12 minutes before we're doing the drawing, but they're coming.
All right.
Well, I will not hold you because I know you got other things.
Well,
You
I'm
actually
hanging out right
you're hanging out right here. That's right. You got
whatever you want.
Yeah. You could just. Yeah, that's right.
Absolutely.
Be really cool if we could get Juan over here, but he's probably busy. Okay, Nick, not Juan.
I said the same thing. I was like, wait a minute.
He's been like, he will say like, my name's Nick, not Juan, and I'm like, then why is your channel Juan Mix? Like, I don't understand.
Hmm? Yeah, I yesterday I was like, wait a minute.
You're confusing me here.
Yeah. I think it was Brady who was like, oh, I'm over here at Nick's booth, and I was like, that's Juan Mix booth. Wait a minute. And
Yeah.
then, crazy. I don't know. That's all right. I mean, cheesy chains,
Yeah.
Who am I to judge? Supposed to ask for uppies, right? Gotta get some uppies. Oh.
Uh-oh.
All right, let's see.
You're not, wait, before you do that, PTAD is not responsible for any injury.
If I get hurt,
our booth.
I hope you guys have good insurance.
All right, ready?
Ready. Oh, shoot. Yes.
Cheesy got up.
That's what I'm talking about. I know, right? Service, yeah, we got it. It's documented on the VA. Right on.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's awesome. Thank you so much
We're
for
still
sitting
live?
down with me. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
all right. Yeah, of course. No, thanks for having me. I always feel so, I guess, important, or I don't know what the word is, but I'm letting the celebrity status get to my head a little.
A little bit.
MJ is always bragging about how popular he is online.
Right.
Do it. There you go.
He's way easier.
Come on, man. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, you got it.
Where?
Just keep an eye on it.
The man.
Yes.
The man is here.
Yes. All right. So here's the deal. Leo prepaid for some masks to give away to some kids.
Okay.
So we're gonna do some half masks out to the kids, and then the Batman one is gonna be a surprise one for the giveaway. We're gonna pick the second person.
Okay.
Dude.
Sounds good.
Everybody happy?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's do it.
Are you happy?
So sad.
Yeah. Right. I got a bunch of other stuff we're gonna do too.
Get the
Oh
mic.
yeah. Let's go.
No, it's magnet.
Oh,
Sorry.
where'd it go? Oh, the chair got it. Hey, Nick.
What's that?
You want a mic
Oh,
up?
sure.
Since you're here and you're the designer of all these.
Won't be a terrible
here's-
plan,
here's
right?
the,
Oh, you got a
magnet.
magnet one?
yeah.
Thanks, dude.
You can do either way, whichever's.
Whatever
But
works.
it sticks on there, so.
There we go. There you
Welcome, Nick.
Let's get.
We're calling you one all
go.
week.
Where? Who? Guy's a fraud. Fraud. No one cares who you are until you put on the mask. At one time, somewhere.
I guess.
You are here to enter for the helmet. I am holding the iPad that has the QR code. You do need to find your own way to bring the helmet home. We are not shipping it.
We will hand it to you. After that, it's on you.
As soon as you walk away, you're on your own.
Which one?
Yes.
This one? Oh, wait, the one and only. Oh, no, that's a hard choice.
Which one is better?
Listen here, buddy.
That's going on in the practice.
Do we want to pull that camera up? The angle? And over? There we go.
Chose the right person for that.
Leo's my boy.
If you are here for the helmet giveaway, I am holding the iPad that has the QR code that you need to scan.
There's a helmet giveaway. The helmet right there.
I just want.
Uh huh. What do you mean? Oh, it's a helmet.
Dude, he can't be over here. He's too low. He wins it.
Only one product a day you can win, dude.
Are you on the list? Did you enter?
Yes, he did.
Joey entered? I think Joey can have it. You can't.
We love you, Spicoli. but no.
I'm gonna enter principal.
You better get her in there.
Is that mine?
Not yet. Not yet.
Is that one sell? Or you just walk around trying to get it?
Gonna be giving it away here in a minute. Got a lot. Oh yeah. Yeah, let me know. I saved the Samus helmet back for you.
How did you end up selling?
205. Huh?
That's not how you said it all.
Like 4?
On their own head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to. No, you can just Venmo me and you don't have to.
Trying it.
That's okay. I would prefer it. Yeah. Yeah. Venmo as well. I don't use Cash App. Yeah. How are you guys?
Thank you very much. I have a bunch of them. I'm actually going to be giving one away over here in just a little bit.
At the end, isn't it?
Ooh, maybe. My Spider-Man's right back there.
Oh,
Thank you. Crazy, crazy.
So it's Batman.
One of them. That
you're doing
big
another one?
that big ass helmet back there is the one that they're doing the giveaway on.
Oh, that's what you're doing two now.
Yeah, I will be doing two, but this one's going to be a surprise.
Like it?
Yeah. Got to do some stuff for the kids, you know?
Yeah.
his kid lost
Get
a
over there
plushie.
so I can make sure.
Yeah, I'll roll up there with
You
you.
guys are back. We're gonna be drawing. We're gonna be doing the drawing for the Juan Makes helmet.
All right.
Giveaway.
Oh, hello.
Yes.
Hi.
Do you want to use it? I will happily let you use it. How can I use your maker? You want to wait till after it's until you're ready, or do you want to announce like, "Hey, get up here, scan the QR code"? That is exactly what I was going to do. Okay. Just pull the trigger. Just pull the trigger. You can do this thing. Oh, it's not even on. Someone turn it off. If you are here for the helmet giveaway, I have the QR code. You do need to find your own way to get the helmet home, however.
You have 4 minutes.
We will be drawing in 4 minutes.
4 minutes.
Part of my job, make sure you facilitate stuff.
Yeah.
You guys been busy over here? Yeah.
Probably not as your booth.
It's been busy. I haven't had a lot of sales, which is odd, but I've had a lot of people. I've had a line pretty much. Like, I'll get a line and then it'll like stall out for a little bit, and then I'll get a line and then it'll stall out a little bit.
If you double tap the power button, it'll pull up the camera even though it's locked.
Android.
That I did it. I also do that.
How are you guys
right?
doing the QR code to the drawing?
No,
It's uniform. It's just a
Swipe through the unlock.
Yeah.
The big ass off.
Sorry.
Hit the button. Okay, cool. We're gonna do a second one after that one. We'll just use same names and just do a second one. Perfect.
Camera.
Now will it drop that person off so that they're not able? Okay, perfect. Wouldn't that be wild? Get your name drawn 2 times in a row.
Swipe to your right. Your other right.
That. Yeah.
And go to see for camera. QR code.
There it is.
If you are here for the helmet giveaway, I have the QR code in my hand.
Let me slide through
You
here.
need to find your own way to bring the helmet home. We will not be shipping it. You guys on, I'm assuming TikTok.
Yeah, TikTok got switching.
How much time is on the clock? 2 minutes. 28. 2 minutes left until the drawing. If you want to enter, I have the iPad with the QR code.
Do you want to do the announcement for the winners' names?
Sure.
We'll let Juan announce the winners' names since they're his names.
Does he want the bowling?
Yeah, we'll need it probably.
Yeah, when we get there.
Yeah.
That's one name.
A mess usually.
That was a cheesy joke.
Aha.
Yep. Just about.
This is your last chance to enter the helmet giveaway. If you have not come and scanned the QR code that I am holding, you will not be entered into the contest.
1 minute remaining.
There is 1 minute remaining.
No. Nope.
30 seconds.
Can I win? Can you guys ship it to me?
Yeah, Juan.
You got it?
Yep.
He'll do the wheel and it'll show up on the screen there.
Cool.
You're not shipping
Close the form.
I can't.
Oh, okay.
want to pay that bill for it?
5 seconds.
Oh, it would go on myself. I'm driving.
2:30.
Yeah, well, it's going to be a little slower.
They have an extra couple of seconds until the form closes.
They'll get lucky.
If you have not entered for the helmet drawing, you have a roughly 30 seconds.
Help me.
You
know
do
what
need
it
to
looks
scan
like
the
on mobile
QR code located up here on the iPad to be eligible to win. The helmet will need to be transported home on your dime. We are not shipping the helmet.
When you're done.
That too.
That's what it is.
I don't know.
You can unlink form.
It's pretty big.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Once I grab it.
You need it higher up? I can get it higher.
It is what it is. Where is it? I found it. I got it. Yep. We are officially closed.
First and foremost, thank you everybody who's entered. If you don't know my friends here at Print Talk After Dark, along with a lot of the other content creators here, my name is Juan Makes. I make helmets, I make magic, I make all the things happen. I'll bring your dreams to life.
How many shuffles?
Let's do 2.
Good answer. Good answer.
Our first winner is Ryan Casero.
On the helmet. Okay.
And as a bonus, I decided I'm going to do a second helmet. If you're not following me on TikTok, I do these live. I show you step by step how I do it. I gatekeep no information. If you want to build one yourself, come follow me. Let's do it together. Let's do 14.
Good number. Good number.
Okay, number 14.
There you go.
Samuel Cho. Our second winner of the Rainbow Bat helmet is Samuel Cho.
You here?
Must be present to win.
Samuel Cho.
Samuel Cho, if you are here.
Samuel Cho, if you're here, come collect your helmet.
If not, we'll send again.
Gotta be here. Going once. Going twice. Reroll.
Oh no.
Oh, we know who it is.
Yeah, we know that.
Hey, Bill, come on forward. The back's magnetic.
Okay.
Apparently you have to put it on.
Congrats.
Thank you.
I guess you know which one you're taking home today.
Exactly.
Thanks, man. man. Appreciate you.
Thank you, everybody in the enter.
Thank you so much. If you're not following, please follow us. Princess After Dark on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch.
Is that back?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Thank you.
Appreciate you guys.
How are you? That was. Nick, that was amazing. Thank you so much for doing that.
I appreciate you.
Yes.
Thank you, guys.
Wait, me too. Wait.
I'm a giant.
Hey, Nick. One more thing. Nick.
Thank you.
One more thing.
Yes. Thanks.
I'm taking a picture of you too, so just stay right there.
Can you take a picture of me with one?
Yeah, of course. Of course I can.
I'm gonna hang around.
How's that for you?
Perfect, thank you.
Yeah, of course. Let me get a picture of you also. All right. Thank you.
I was not expecting.
can I ask you, do you want to do Doug? Yeah. Do you want the other mic? I'm gonna take a break. Okay, I'll wait.
I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kruska's here too.
The other mic is. I was gonna take him with me.
Oh, okay. I understand now. I get it. How's it going, everybody? Everybody having a great time out there? Because we are having an amazing time in here. We just finished our giveaway, which was absolutely fantastic.
Ooh, how about all the extras?
They let me use a bullhorn, which was so much fun. But we actually ended up getting to give a whole bunch of helmets away because Juan Makes came up here with like 5 or 6 more helmets. And we got to give a bunch of them away to some of the kids that were here. And we also got to give away the Rainbow Batman helmet. And Bill ended up winning that one, which was fantastic. So we are now kind of in a little bit of a lull until the next interview. So I figured I would pop up here and say hi to all of you.
Yeah, W2 coming up.
Dud B2 is our next interview, which will be fantastic. Everybody here loves Dud. And we also have Ruckus here, because everybody loves Ruckus, our wonderful, wonderful DM. Did you guys see how cool models were? Did you happen to all get to see those? I really hope you've gotten to see those, because I am so happy with how my character came out. His paint job is fantastic. I know he's going to try to downplay it, but I am so ridiculously happy with it. There she is.
Don't fail addiction.
I will even get up and bring her to the camera for you. Look how cool she came out.
If you don't have a ticket, please move to the front of the LDL.
Put her right on the table with us, and she can come hang out. Who's hanging out with us right now? Got Cross Creation Studios. And looks like we also have Denny, which is awesome. And Bearded is currently getting the camera situated for all of you, so that you can get a better view of the crowd. It is a little slower today, which is really nice because yesterday was absolutely slammed. I mean, we opened at 9 and I think it didn't really slow down until like 2 or 3. But it has been an absolutely fun weekend. Got all kinds of friends out there who've been stopping by and saying hi. But yeah, I'm having so much fun, and I hope you guys are having fun getting to watch.
Now you're trying to break stuff.
You'd never believe this, but Try Not to Break Anything is currently trying to break something. Oh, I see. So it's not your own mantra. You're telling us to try not to break things. I understand the username now. Here's Bearded Bucket, hanging out, standing right in front of me in front of the camera.
Bucket.
It's right here. And we got Bearded hanging out with us, which is awesome. Everybody loves Bearded.
It's been fantastic. This is my 3rd year of the 3 years that this has been going on, and every year has exponentially been just better and better. I can't wait to see what it does next year, and
What is something you would like?
That's a tough one. You know, I know everybody's always wanting larger space, and I get that. But I also understand the reasons why maybe they're hesitant to grow this in size anymore. So wondering how much more we can shove in here without it feeling crowded. Because the first year was absolutely crowded. It was in less than half the space that we have now. And it was larger than anyone could have ever predicted. Second year, they doubled the space, and it still felt small. So again, I don't know how you remedy that. This was having to move over a month away from its original date. I think everybody was really anxious to see how the turnout was going to be, and it has been absolutely fantastic how many people showed up. So we'll see what happens with next year, but yeah, it's been wonderful.
I'm really excited to see what they do next year.
Yeah, and I hope you all can come and see all this, because like we can only show you a small slice of what it's like to be here.
Yeah, this place is absolutely enormous. I mean, you guys have lucked out and you've gotten to see with Try some of the wonderful things that are going on around
Yeah, our wonderful on the move host,
who happens to be right here to come say hi.
Hey! No, my name's Jim, not Mike.
I'm pretty sure that like I'm loved as much as I'm hated. So I've been on both ends of the spectrum.
I would disagree because I don't think you're hated at all.
Oh really? Oh, you just have like this like very like I'm not sure if you really hate me or like me face. So,
that would be the autism.
oh, okay. Oh, that's
nobody here is on the spectrum, not a one.
Oh.
I'm not on the spectrum. I'm at like the end of it. But it looks like it is my time to step away and hand somebody else off the mic. So thank you all for hanging out with me for a little bit. And we got cool things for you. Here is the other mic.
Thank you.
Email Thursday, he already bought two of them, but he's still. 4 winners. For the first order, you ever did 2.5. Cherry light. 890 427 894 427 894 427.
So for anybody that's not aware, next up will be Dud from Dud V2, also known as Richard. We will be giving away 2 rolls of filament on his live during his interview. So make sure you're clicking on the QR code. Get entered.
427 going twice.
Oh.
427 sold. Sorry. I think
We're very proud and very happy for Dud to be both here and for the support that he has for this community. It's been amazing, and we want to make sure we show all the love to Dud just as much as he shows us the love. So.
He just bought one because he just won one too. 894 122. 894 122. Bingo. Anybody? 894 1 going once. 122 going twice. Sorry guys, we're doing another one. 894 522. 5 days, right here. All right, check them out, 522. For our next trip.
Huh?
All right. The next thing we have is the pre-built box turtle. You don't even need water. You don't have to feed it except for filament. And it was built on site here. Digital Dragon. There he is. There he is. Okay, so he built it here on site. It's the box turtle. Beautiful green and gold colors. If you're a Packers fan, you'll love that.
Grab myself my drink real quick.
426. 426. We're going to give you Digital Dragon's personal phone number for support. As a bonus. 426. Anybody? Going once. 426. Going twice. 426. Stop.
They stepped out.
894.
Yeah, I assume so.
463. 463. Right here. Right here. Right here.
Again, next up is Dud V2,
This gentleman right here.
who has been supplying us all these wonderful giveaway filaments. And during his interview, we will be giving away 2 more rolls. So make sure you're clicking on the QR code and getting entered.
Oh,
You do not have to be present to win, but you probably should be.
Are you flying? All right. Congratulations.
Make sure we're showing Dud all the love.
All right, what do we got next? We got the Positron kit and the printed parts from the
we're on camera.
Positron team. That's the last one. Ladies and gentlemen. All right. Yeah. You can't.
Oh, because the ones next to us left. Yeah.
All right.
They sold out and they're like, we're gone.
894-041. Hey. 041.
I mean, you could always go sit at
Congratulations.
Jake's table.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together right there for Jason LDO Motors, always taking care of us. Congratulations.
Yeah, your head was in camera. Yeah. No, it's not now. It was when you sat down.
That was awesome.
And make sure we have TikTok actually up so that we can see when it's going to freak out and decide, you're not active enough. Huh? I drive down the road with that thing on the roof.
I don't know anything.
Yeah.
Old satellites.
Yeah, no.
That was awesome of Juan to bring all that stuff and
Yeah.
shout us out and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
Shout us out that to into this interview. He was busy, we knew.
Yeah, yeah.
It was all good.
Yeah.
I hope he didn't do that, honestly. I'm like, good to go.
Is it 3 or 3:30? Okay. Okay. I mean, he's still got a few minutes. Yeah. Yeah.
That's not us. That's not the internet. Don't run the internet.
Yeah. Yeah, because those two have not gone down at all, not once during this entire event. So the good news is if you missed anything, though, you can always go back and watch the replays of these lives on at least the red play button. And you'll be able to see everything. Because again, neither one of those ever went down. Only this platform. Yeah, the platform that constantly complains about connectivity issues and inactivity when we have several cameras with active movement and audio constantly going, complains that we're not active enough and makes us verify, and then sometimes doesn't bother to verify and just stops the stream. Yeah. So. Huh?
What's my time limit for talking?
Huh?
Am I on this side?
Yeah.
I don't like this side. I'll be fine.
You could just pin it to your.
There's a Gatorade bottle right here. We can fill it up on live stream.
No. Make sure we only have one of those mics active. Doesn't matter. Just...
Oh.
There we go.
Oh.
I might need to adjust the camera up a little bit, it looks like.
Sorry, I'm tall.
No, you're good. It might still be on Zoom, though. Oh, no. Okay. There we go. Perfect.
I need some hairspray. Do you guys have some makeup?
We do not. We do it all through the magic of AI. Shush.
Oh, is that
They should have thought of that. Before we were...
Oh.
That's going to be the live. It's just me doing his makeup while he talks.
All right, well. So for those who don't know you, who are you?
My name is Dud. I own a 3D print farm, a mini print farm, I guess. I don't know. So I don't know. And we do some filament on the side. So we kind of touch on both sides, some printing and some filament.
Okay. So what got you? How long have you been into 3D printing? We'll start there.
So we started 3 years ago. I guess I'd give you guys a little bit of a backstory. So I grew up as a lower income. Like for 6 months, we didn't have running water at my house. So, I mean, I had to walk and get buckets of water every day. That was my job as a kid. So anyways, so I bought something off eBay, and it was for my Riley drill. And I just wanted something to hold my batteries up on the wall. I built this brand new wall in my garage. I had a computer room finally. I had a smaller garage for all my stuff. So I bought this Ryobi adapter, and it says it's warning 3D printed. And I was like, I don't know what that means. So I was like, I put it up, and I was like, it's got little lines on it. That's really weird. And I was like, oh, that's 3D printed. I was like, oh, I should get one of those. So I got a 3D printer, and we ordered a couple rolls of filament. I broke a 3D printer, of course.
Of course.
Everybody has to break a 3D printer in their
Your
life.
first one, yeah.
But anyway, so we started printing a couple things, and I was like, I don't know what to do. I was like, so I took a couple things to my work. Everybody loved it, you know. This was about 3 years ago, so it wasn't as popular as it is now.
Yeah.
But, you know, with my past, I wanted to do something different. So we started making 2-foot dragons, and we list them on Etsy. And the going rate on Etsy was $45 to $55. We did $18 with free shipping. Oh my goodness.
Oh, wow, yeah.
People blew up my name in the Cinderwing Discord. They would just at me, and they were just raging. I just ignored them for days.
Yeah.
But I was like, you know, I'm calculating the cost as a printer versus a filament. I was like, I just want everybody to have fun doing it.
Yeah.
So every time we'd get a sale, we'd order another roll of filament, and then we'd save up, order another printer, and then we'd have 80 orders. So I'd sneak in, and I contacted Anycubic. We were using Anycubic Vipers back there.
Yeah.
And I could get a deal. I got $100 off per printer if I order 7. So we'd order 7 printers.
Yeah.
And I'd hurry up and buy it before my wife would see it because she'd scream at me.
Yeah, but I mean, save $700. You know?
Yeah. But then we slowly creeped them up to about $30. We're trying to, get our name out in the market.
Yeah.
We're trying to have fun.
Yeah.
So with doing that, it was so much learning, For starters, we had to add a sub panel in my garage. So we have a double 50 amp breaker in our garage just to power all these printers. We had 30 printers in our garage with no AC in Texas.
Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness. It was like 120 degrees out there. But anyways, so we were struggling with filament. So we had to go through one brand to another brand, and we couldn't get glow in the dark very well.
Yeah.
Every time you get it, you'd open it, it'd look like spaghetti. You just touch it, and it'd just break into a million pieces.
Oh, yeah.
So I reached out to a couple of different filament companies. I found one, and we were working on the formula together. So we started doing that, and then we got 6 different colors for our print farm to use.
Yeah.
And then my friends would come over and start buying my filament, and then my other friends would start coming over, and then these random people wanted to buy our filament. So about 2 years ago, we launched the W2.com, and we invested a lot of money just to get our name off the ground, and we got a separate warehouse. So you can kind of have that work-life balance.
Yeah.
If you have printers going and you hear them beeping at 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to get up and go check on them.
Yeah.
And I could never sleep. I don't sleep very much now, but I just never felt like I could sleep. I could never break that work-life balance.
Yeah. You feel like you're just always at work. Like there's no break.
But that's a little bit of a backstory behind us.
Okay. Yeah.
Kinda
you're good.
Rambling.
It's perfect. We don't have a time schedule. Not much in one. I mean, we kind of went over a lot of it. So, I mean, obviously your favorite color is orange, we assume?
My favorite color is green.
Oh, so whose favorite color is orange?
So we did.
Or was it just this is very recognizable?
So we started as a filament, as a 3D printer.
Yeah.
And every time we do a farmer's market to sell our prints, we would just do random color tablecloths. Just 6 different colors. The orange table was always the busiest, no matter if it was in the front or back. Everybody always went to the orange tablecloth.
So it was like a little psychological experiment.
Yes.
You didn't know you were running.
Correct.
Just trying to save some money on we just got whatever tablecloth we could.
Yep.
We could, and you just discovered through luck that orange drew everybody in.
Yes. This is our 5th version of our spools, which are the new cutout orange. We started with plastic, and then we went through a big phase with cardboard, and then we went to sealed cardboard, and we couldn't get the shipping down. No matter how you ship cardboard, no matter how you vacuum seal it, the corners bend in, and it will not work in the AMS. As a print farm, I don't want anybody to deal with that. It's a headache.
Oh, yeah.
So we switched over to plastic. We were doing clear, and then we finally settled on our translucent orange ones, and then our newest generation box. So it's just like an opening experience, and we want something it's more of a premium experience. We try to keep our prices as low as possible, but we want everybody to be able to open filament and just throw it on their printer and go. We don't want you guys to have to dry it, to mess with it. As 99% of our film is just ready to go out of the box, and there you go.
Okay. So of your filaments that you offer, what is your favorite color?
So my favorite color will probably always truly be swamp. So swamp rainbow is the first color that we ever made as a rainbow. That's the only true color that I personally made.
Okay.
All of our other rainbows have been working with our community. From our fast rainbow to our mint coral. Our mint coral was made by Brian and 3D Everything, which 3D Everything does our website for us.
Yeah.
And then we did Oasis with Gym Night Creations. We just launched Florida Sunrise yesterday with Dragon Girl Creations. So trying to get the community feedback. The Pet G dual color, people were giving me ideas on that. No one has Pet G dual color. So just trying to do something different in the market.
Yeah. So you work with a lot of creators, trying those collaboration spools. Is that something you're trying to do more of, or are you kind of just taking it little by little as
we are doing baby steps.
Okay.
We would love to work with everybody, but ultimately we have to see what's going to sell in the market.
Yeah,
As a small business, if you're going to order 500 of one color, how long is that going to sit in inventory before it sells through? What's your return value?
Yeah.
Hopefully September, October, we'll get our filament line in-house, and that'll be a lot easier because we can make batches of 10 to 20 at a time, and they're going to be consistent qualities.
Yeah.
But right now you're hoarding, and it takes up so much room. I mean, you open a warehouse, you just have a wall of orange boxes that are like, there's so much money sitting here.
Yeah. Well, and I think that's easy to get lost on when we think about all the big names in this industry. Like they're just a faceless corporation. They have all kinds of large warehouses full of just unlimited inventory. But like you say, you're still a small business. I mean, yeah, you thankfully, like you said, moved out of your house into a space so you can get that work-life balance. But you are still ultimately a small business, and trying to even move. You said you wanted to move production over here as well. Starting up your own extrusion line. Kind of what's the hurdles that you've kind of seen with that, and what kind of is the driving force behind all that?
So before I get to that, I'll show you guys our small business. So many people don't understand behind the scenes.
Yeah.
So we have 3D Everything. He does the website for me, and he does a lot of the back end. He's in Massachusetts. At the warehouse, 99% of all the orders are packed by my wife, Amanda. I'll pack 1% that I'll forget to put candy in, and everybody gets mad at me. And then the boys, I have 2 younger boys that will help on weekends if we do like a TikTok live or something like that. So it's all family orientated. So you were talking about like behind the scenes in the back end of filament line. So you're looking at rough number, you're looking at about 125,000 to get off the ground with your filament line, with your pellets, and with starter supplies.
Yeah.
But that's just for a couple rainbows. Every color is going to have a different master batch you have to add.
Yeah.
So each one's just going to get progressively more and more complicated. And then it's going to take up more space in your warehouse. Your pellets, you have to order, X amount of pallets at a time. Where are you going to store those? And then your spools. The most complicated is being cost effective. So when we transition from where we are to the United States, what can we do to keep our box costs down? What can we do to get our spool down?
Yeah.
There's a lot behind the scenes. We do our custom boxes. I kind of want to open one of these. So our custom boxes, when you guys open them, is double printed. So you have, it's going through the machine a couple of times to print the front and back, and they're full color.
Yeah.
So, trying to work with different American suppliers that do that is very complicated right now. Everybody wants to print on craft boxes, but we want our signature orange. We want to reinvent the wheel.
Yeah.
So we have to get the buy-in from the American suppliers in the box industry and how we can do that. And then for our spools, what spool design do we want ultimately? We want to have something where we could potentially sell respools. So how can we pop them apart, pop them back together where they're still strong, and then they fit all the current multi-color machines out in the market?
Yeah. Have you guys looked at it? There's kind of that model of the cardboard core and then the 2 plastic sides that kind of, because then the 2 sides can flat pack, and that takes up, you can fit a whole lot of those on a pallet, versus when that core is in it, so much of that pallet is air, right?
We have that already lined out. We've already got pricing for it and stuff. It's actually 16 cents a core, if you want to know. We've done so much research behind the scenes. We've got some of those, and we've prototyped some of our own spools. We showed off on our live months ago, but we actually had a competition where we were voting on who could design the best spool and how we could get that, what the community feedback is. We're not, normally we don't make new colors and force it down people's throats like other companies
do.
It's
comes from demand, right?
We want the customer's side. We want the community side. So, whatever the community think is best is what we want to do. We will go backwards to help the community and what they think. I think everybody's mind put together is way better than just a dud's mind.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's the difference between the Android versus the Apple approach, right? Like,
yes.
The Apple approach will tell you what you want. The Android choice, like, hey, you figure it out, and we'll make it.
Yeah, for sure.
So, yes, we are streaming on YouTube as well as Twitch under PTAD, PTAD. And those don't have these little glitches, unfortunately, that we unfortunately get with TikTok. So,
what other questions do you have?
So, you talked on the box. I feel like you didn't show the back. Tell us about Toast. How did Toast come to be kind of your mascot?
So we were doing live stream, and I just felt like something was missing. I was like, I don't know what, but just something to talk about on our live streams.
Yeah.
You only can talk about film and film and color so much.
Yeah.
So we actually were going out, and we went to a pet store, and we found, like a rabbit cage. And I was like, we need a rabbit. I don't know why. So we went 45 miles out of the way, and we found Toast. We got him. He's the most amazing bunny I've ever had in my life. I've had a couple bunnies before, but not in a long time. He went through so we did a meet and greet a few months ago. So we had about 140 people come down to our warehouse. It was packed. It was crazy. But Toast was there in his little pack and play. He was there for 6 hours, and he didn't poop on the floor. He didn't have any accidents. He's really good with kids and just having a blast. Yeah. And Courtney from Filming Stories was sitting there in the cage and pulling him forever. Now I was talking to her. She's like, I'm gonna get Bunny now. She's like, I like the Bunny so much. So that's where Toast came from. This is actually a real image of him. We took him.
Yeah.
And then on the box it just says that we're a small business based out of Texas. We just like to be honest and real with everybody.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, I think people can see that honesty and integrity in both your product and your business and just how you conduct yourselves. Again, small business. This isn't some faceless large corporation. It's a family. Like you said, you're down in Texas. You're just trying to do what you can to try to figure out how to get along. So,
correct.
So what do you like to do in your free time? You get that work-life balance, so you've got some home time. What are you doing in your free time?
So, a little bit of a backstory of DudV2. So I have all my gamer tags are DudV2 on Xbox, on Steam and stuff like that. It's all DudV2.
Yeah.
So that's where the name came from.
Okay.
So I love the game. I don't get to do it as much as I used to, but the last few weeks I've been playing a new game called Foxhole. It's just like a war zone, and it's going back and forth, and it's just fun. I've been loving to network people and stuff. I met the funniest guy on there the other day. We were getting attacked on this front line, and I was being a medic, and I was trying to help him. He's like, DudV2, that's such a weird name. So I was like, that's such a weird name. And he's like, yeah, that's a filmic company. He's like, I buy their film. I was like, oh, yeah, that's me. He's like, oh my God, it's so funny. So we were talking about film it, and we were talking about enrolled chat. So like the other 50 people around us could hear us talking about film it. He kept telling us to shut up. But
we're trying to play a serious game here.
Yeah. But
I need to talk tactics.
It was funny. I just love to, just hang out with people. I love to talk to people. I don't know why. I'm very shy. Like I'm super nervous just talking to you.
Yeah,
and I can't think about people watching me. But I just like to talk to people and just have fun.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, gaming is the ultimate version of that, right? Because it's literally just your voice and your avatar, whatever that game you're playing is.
Yeah.
So, anything else you want to kind of hit on, or
the last thing I would like to really end on is, I am so humbled by this community. We started 3 years ago.
Yeah.
I can't imagine it's 3 years. I still really feel like I'm just in my garage running my printers, doing my own thing. And people came up to me today and was giving me hugs and wanted pictures and stuff. It just blows my mind. I feel like I'm just, a person trying to live their own life in my little hole.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, speaking of that, you're here. This is your first big event, right?
It is.
Here at RMRRF. How's it gone for you?
It's been great. It's fun to film it. which is always a plus. But my biggest thing is networking.
Yeah.
You know, we were talking with a retail store. They really want us to get into their store. They want us to carry our dual color, our PTF tubing. They love it in their basketball. I think that'd be a great exposure for us because, you know, as a small business, I think I've spent $20 once on advertising. That's a big mistake. I never spend money on advertising. You know, we just spread by word of mouth. So, you know, the more avenues we can branch off, the better it'll be for us. But it's just, we've met so many people today. Yesterday, I lost my voice. I couldn't talk when I left. I felt like I was screaming because there's just so many people. But it's just so much fun networking.
Yeah. So, you know, have you gotten a chance to walk around at all and see any of the other booths?
Yes.
Is there anything that kind of really stuck out from you, or like any cool projects or like makers or anything like that?
It's been really nice to meet people. You know, I've been networking, especially with other filament providers. I spent some time with new makers, with Courtney from Filament Stories, with Cookie CAD. It's really fun like that, but it's really cool to see what people make. The printers that they've been making, it's crazy. You know, there's a table down here where they're just making tons of custom 3D printers, and how they can think of that and how they can make that work. You know, it's just mind-boggling because my brain knows how to make filament, but that's about the end. I know how to troubleshoot my printer. I don't know how to build a printer. They're building it from scratch. You know, and they're super fast, and they're just, you know, it sounds like a tornado just moving so fast, and it's just crazy to see what people are making.
Yeah, there's been a couple of things that I know they've given away that were fully built here.
Correct.
You know, like they started with just a box of parts, and now they're giving away a working printer. It's crazy. That's just a rush. So let's kind of see if there's any questions in chat, either on TikTok or on any of the other platforms. We can't see those. Brave. Yep. Nope. StreamYard. There you go. Oh, there's people on those other platforms.
I am blind as a bat. I can't read it.
Those ones are tiny. Even I have. Any questions or? All right. Good. So confirmation. Make sure you're on the other platforms. We try. We want, our home is on TikTok, just like, you know, Dud's home is on TikTok, but ultimately we have to branch out to these other areas to expand both our community and our make sure that we're available to all of you. So I know that's something you've been working on.
Yes.
You know, you love TikTok. That's where you got your start for a lot of this, but you're trying to branch out. Not, you know, that's awesome, talking with people and everything like that.
Yeah.
So.
And the more people know about us, the more feedback we can get. It's also, I mean, I love that people are buying filament and supporting us, which is amazing. But I love the feedback. It's so weird. As a company, I'm telling you, yes, give me the pros and negatives.
Yeah.
I've given out 5,000 business cards. Every single one has my email and my cell phone number on it.
Yeah.
I go through so many business cards. I'd rather have everybody have my cell phone, good or bad. Text me, email me, give me that constructive feedback. Let us grow. You know, that's how, you know, Print Talk After Dark has helped us so much. You know, I used to come on here, bounce ideas off everybody. It was crazy. I feel like I don't stay up that late anymore because I don't have all those printers beeping in my ears anymore.
Yeah.
But it's crazy. And so like I said earlier, I'm just so amazed at community support. So.
So Chad wants to know, when are you going to have more of the people?
So the blue green was just for a limited time sale, but we are looking at. I'll leak some inside information for you guys. We are looking at doing a big order. So that order was 350 spools for our flash sale. We want to try to go above and beyond and get close to 2,000 spools and do a couple of flash sales back and forth. So Chad, we did a flash sale a couple weeks ago. So it's $12 for a dual color. with everything going on, I don't know if it'll still be $12. So, but it'll be really, really close. And we just want to have fun, you know. As long as the company at the end of the day breaks even, then I'm totally fine with it. But we just want to have fun and spread our name and
coming from kind of, you know, like I said, coming from very humble beginnings, it really kind of helps you set the bar of like what is, and that's, I think a lot of people get lost when they start a business of they're so focused on trying to extract every dollar,
correct,
that they don't enjoy every step along the way of, okay, hey, we're making money. There's nothing wrong with just making money.
Yeah.
Right.
As long as we can sell enough filament and sell enough prints to pay for our warehouse, then we are totally good. Any extra would be amazing.
Well,
but
like
that's all we need.
I assume you have heat and cooling now.
Yeah.
So you're already, you know, living in the lap of luxury. So, even 50 years ago, that was reserved for only the really high earners. So
yeah, for sure.
But well, while we wait to see if you guys come up with any other questions, why don't we do that first giveaway? Because we're doing 2 of them.
I haven't done this yet.
So just make sure you do the all the names and stuff first, and then switch scenes so we don't dox anybody. Just select the first box and then the last. Yeah. And then just shift and select the last one. And then copy just that top one. It worked out that way. Oh, first one. And then just Control A, delete, and paste in the new one. Because I've done it several times. All right, now you can switch the scene. And make sure mics are on. Yep, mics are still on. All right. So that's everybody that's in there right now. We'll ask how many shuffles you want to throw at this?
Just one.
Just one?
Simple.
One shuffle. All right. And roll it.
I've never seen a wheel with a custom theme on it. That's really cool. Tell you how simple I am.
That was Tech. You were the winner. You will get a code from us in an email. It's good for everything on the website except for the PLA, ESD, and Splat. So if you want those, you got to pay for them, which they're worth it. He could attest, like, Splat here at the show was insanely popular. That's the basketball filament.
We sold out in an hour. It was crazy.
It's unlike anything else. Like, you've seen the people printing the basketballs out of the PLA or out of nylon or out of TPU, and you know, they either break apart or they don't bounce. It bounces, stays together. Oh. Any other questions from the audience? If there's anything else we wanted to.
I think I covered everything. Everything kind of just poured out. But yeah, if you guys have any questions.
Well, I mean, so you mentioned your website. Is that the best place to go get your filament?
Yes.
For now?
Yeah, W2.com. We do have, I don't know if I can say. So on the big A, we have our PTAD dual colors, our FBM, and we have our Ember, which is red, black. It's a dual color PLA Pro. It's not a silk. Okay. So it's a higher strength. I'm not a huge fan of silk if I can avoid it. But it'll be red, black, and it is actually on Amazon Prime. Oh, I said the bad word. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
The big A Prime.
Yeah. So if you're on that very popular warehouse site and you're like, I searched for it, I only saw these few options. Where's everything else? You want the full catalog, you got to go to his website.
Yes.
And the code, that's where you're actually gonna be able to use that code. So
That won't work on the big one.
no. But hey, Jake.
Exactly what it does.
Well, I mean, you're a family man. What's the family looking like? You got kids, you got a wife.
So yes, we have my wife Amanda. She does all the work.
Yeah.
I just spend all the money. Just reinvesting it in the company, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And then we have two boys. So we have Owen and Zachary. Zachary's the bigger one. He wants to learn to drive this year. And the one that can't hardly do his chores, so it scares me, but we'll see.
Now he's got an incentive.
Yes. And then Owen's the one that always helps me box up filament. So if you guys get extra stickers or you don't get stickers or if you don't get candy, it's because my 7-year-old is a squirrel sometimes and forgets.
I wonder where he gets that from.
Exactly. Just like me.
Yep.
So, but that's all. No more kids.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Two's enough.
Yeah.
They're stressful.
Yeah.
They like to tear up everything. We bought a brand new water hose, and then Zachary finally decided to mow the grass, and then all of a sudden the water hose was leaking their water everywhere.
Yeah, suddenly now you have 2 garden hoses.
Yes.
That need new ends.
Yes.
They're about half as long as they used to be.
Yep.
That's awesome. Good. Steven's in here. Jake's in here. So that means Jake made it back home safe. Good to hear. I threw all your stuff away, Jake. Just so you know. Just kidding. You guys got any questions for Dud? Well, we got him here before we do the final draw of the day. Which, again, the amount of support that you give back to the community is absolutely amazing. Like, I can't say enough about how much this means to us that you were willing to say, hey, I've got this much. Hey, why don't we give stuff away to the community, like to the viewers and everything like that, to the people that were here at the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you were our first sponsor of anything, so
we'll always be here for the community. I mean, the community has helped us so much. The community has picked out 90% of our colors. The community supports us.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's basically the circle of life.
Yeah.
You know, we just keep giving back to the community as much as we can. As long as we have enough to survive,
yeah,
then we're good.
Yeah, we go back to the, you're making money, you're doing good, and if you can give back, and that's what you've chosen to do, which is, again, just absolutely amazing.
What you guys do as a community is amazing. You know, I've seen you guys help so many people with so many printers, with so many obstacles in their life.
Yeah.
You know, on your lives, you guys are always willing to help the community. So it's the only fair thing to do is to keep sponsoring you guys and try to help you guys as much as we can.
Appreciate that. All right. Well. Thank you, Steven. Sad that you weren't here. I know you made it the first year, and then you haven't made it back. But
one day I'll get to meet him.
Yeah. Yeah. See, you didn't get a chance to meet Dud. You're scared of it. Oh, come on.
I'm more scared of everybody. Trust me.
We're not so scary.
Well, you want to do your final giveaway real fast?
Yeah, make sure you got very precious little time. Click that QR code to get entered. Yep. At this point, you're racing against the clock of Buddy to see which one of you is faster. She's done it a few times, but she might be getting quicker. 3 a.m. Woo. That's a trek.
I'm not too excited about the ride home.
Yeah, that's
It's
right.
about 14 hours.
You drove. Are you gonna take a more leisurely pace home, or are you gonna rush back?
No, we
Gotta get back and get all those orders.
So much stuff to do.
Yeah. Has 3D everything like kept you filled in on what your website's looking like while you've been gone?
Yeah, and I keep tracking it, but we have orders. This is the longest we've ever left the company by itself.
Yeah.
So
well, I know you got the banner at the top telling everybody like, hey,
Yeah.
shipments may be delayed. So, all right, go ahead and get this final one done, and then we can let Doug get back to it. His booth is still busy over there, so. Huh?
You pick. Heck yeah. His buddy in charge.
I mean, you got to do the clicking.
Okay, let's see who it is. My wife's over there giving me the evil eye.
Andrew Manley. Congratulations. Won yourself a free roll of Dud V2 filming. And that is our final drawing of the day for the event. So I just want to say thank you again for both your support and for coming over and doing this interview.
Thank you for everything you guys are doing. It's amazing. So we appreciate it.
Well, let's get back to it.
Okay. Thank you guys. Thank you. It's somewhere.
I'll go mute it. At least do the introduction.
Hi, B.
All right, so next guest is going to be Printcraft Finds. Give it a few minutes just to kind of get ourselves in order here, but we'll be right back with you. But he's who's next?
The last. Saving the best for last, eh?
Are you interviewing?
Yeah, we still have.
What's the price for the scavenger hunt? Oh.
We only got one today.
So we still have 3. I propose. Yes. Yeah. Sorry.
Gatorade.
Oh.
I was gonna say this already has.
Oh, it's already up. Okay. I'll put mine away then. I propose if any children 3D printers come by, maybe we just take them over there and get them a roll of filament. Like, at this point, we're pretty close to the end. We probably need to.
Just tell them, hey.
Yeah.
If they ask about the stuff.
Hey, Clove, how are you?
Hello, Clove. I'm an old man and am struggling to read, but I will do my best.
Yeah. All right.
Is it closing soon? Yes, it is closing soon.
Yep. Let's want to switch us to interview mode? I'll go ahead and get this started. Hi.
Hi.
How you been?
Exhausted.
Yeah. It's a lot, isn't it?
Yeah. First
Wow.
time coming to a event of this nature, and yesterday was very overwhelming, but today is a lot calmer of a day, I would say.
Yeah, it is. Some days
So got to network with some people and
good. It's fun, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because you there's pretty much no ice to break.
Well, yeah.
With anybody.
But I mean, like there is, but there isn't, because
Right.
like some people I've seen through, like they've came through the chats, and like I haven't actually physically seen them.
Right.
So when they were like, "Oh, hey, I'm so and so," and I'm like, "Oh my gosh, hi."
Yeah.
Like, Luma was here earlier.
Yeah, I saw her, but I was
Yeah.
talking to Pretzel, so I didn't get.
Yeah, I was like, "Oh my gosh."
Yeah.
She was like, "I think I recognize y'all," and I was like, "There's a good chance you do."
Yes, there's a good chance. Okay, so do me a favor. Tell everybody who you are.
I am Peyton, and I guess my TikTok and stuff is Printcraft Finds. It's not spelled out as my username, but it's kind of abbreviated.
Yeah. So, why do you 3D print? Why are you here?
Well, originally I got into the 3D printing space for. It was just one of those like ADHD hobbies that I came across, and it was one of those that actually stuck. And here I am.
Yeah.
I got into it last Christmas, or not last Christmas, 2 Christmases ago, and now we're here.
Yeah.
And when I made my TikTok in January, I never thought I would be 4 followers away from 1,800.
Yeah.
You know, that's insane.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't even have that many.
That's crazy.
You have more than me.
It's insane. I don't even know how it happened.
I only have like 1,400.
Yeah.
It's crazy. That's awesome, though. I'm so glad. You're finding you found a footing and you're actually gaining a.
I guess just
following.
kind of limping, dragging my foot along, you know.
Okay, so you've been here. You've been walking around, seeing things, talking to people. What is your favorite thing from here?
That is a hard question.
Really hard.
Well, one of the most unique things that I've learned is that if you wanted a McLaren but can't afford a McLaren, you can always 3D print it.
Right. Okay.
Who would have thought?
Who would have known?
You know, when I heard there was going to be a 3D printed car here, I didn't think it was going to be a McLaren.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. Do you think Dodge Neon was about?
You know,
about more the speed?
something like that. You know, something a little more easier, so to say.
Yeah. Okay, so we have some serious stuff to talk to you about.
Okay.
Namely, Cage and your nephew, and what's going on with that, and how your sister and you and your family is, trying to raise awareness and support.
Well,
medical
one of the
professionals?
main things that we were doing this month is we're doing a bunch of fundraisers this month. Softball tournament next weekend in Monroe, Louisiana. There's going to be a skeet shoot. So, and then they're also doing a big ticket raffle, which is for a vacation up to $10,000,
Yeah.
a new Honda AT,
Wow. Okay.
or $5,000 cash.
Oh my.
So yeah, if
Those are
anyone
great.
wants tickets, just message me, and I can get you to the right people.
So,
Um,
what is NKH?
NKH stands for non-ketotic hypoglycemia, which is elevated levels of glycine in the bloodstream,
Okay.
and it accumulates in the brain, which can cause lethargy, tiredness, really it can change all kinds of things, and only 500 kids in the country or in the world have it.
Yeah.
We are raising funds for his doctor here actually in Denver. So is where the only doctor that does research for this is, because it's so rare.
Right.
There's no money in it. So Big Pharma is not going to put no money into it.
Yeah.
You know.
Right.
So we're just kind of doing what we can to help.
To help, yeah. Yeah, I have one of my middle child has a metabolic disease. Not the same, sort of similar rareness rate. So it's something that really like resonates with me, that you're trying to, you know, help and do some research on it. And do something good.
I mean, with him being as young as he is, he's doing fairly well.
Yeah.
He just turned 9 months today.
Oh, awesome.
He's doing great.
Yeah.
You know, besides the medicine that he has to take, you know, that's really one of the hard things is one of the food preservatives that's in our food that they're trying to get rid of.
Yeah.
Is one of the medicines that he has to have.
Oh.
I'm trying to remember what it is. Benzo something.
I don't know. I can't.
I'm blanking, but it'll come back to me probably at midnight tonight. You know?
Right. Yeah. When you're middle of the night, when you're laying in bed and you'll sit straight up and be like,
yeah,
that's what it was.
So I did the Death Racer with Overture, and that went really good.
Oh, good.
You know, had quite a few people come by asking me about NKH, and one of the conversations actually led to this being donated.
Yeah, and that's a Juan Makes original, right?
Yes. So we are going to figure out how to raffle it off.
Okay.
Brady at Brady Meets
World.
Brady Meets World and 3D Print Cares donated it.
Yeah.
So yeah,
that's amazing.
I mean, when Juan's girlfriend came up to me with it, I teared up.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
it was insane.
Yeah. Well, and that's our community, right?
Yeah. I mean, like I'm tearing up right now too.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, I didn't mean to make it.
Oh no, you're good. You're
cry
good.
on the line.
No, it's just, I mean, such a supportive community for, like, I mean, I never met Brady.
Right.
You know, this was my first time meeting him.
Yeah. Brady's awesome.
So, we're gonna figure out logistically how to do a raffle or something like that.
Yeah. Well, it's gorgeous. I mean, of course it is. It's a Juan Makes original, so it's of course it's flawless.
Yeah.
And hopefully that'll help get you a lot.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm hoping that, you know, with it being a Mandalorian helmet, not only will people that know Juan be interested, but, you know, people of other fandoms.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah. And honestly, if you got any Star Wars Batman crossover people who like both, the purple and the green is very Joker.
Well, I mean, well, it's yellow more so green.
Yes, it is yellow.
But something too that it would be cool for is the start of a Mando arm.
Yeah,
you know,
would. It'd be great.
So you have a bases if you want to join something like Mando Mercs or the 501st or something like that.
Yeah, for real. So the goal of all of these things that you guys have going on is to support that doctor in his research and get something that can help some of these kiddos. Yeah. Okay, so how can people that are like watching us now, where do they go? How do they help?
So on my link tree, I have a couple of links. One of them is to a t-shirt order. I'm not 100% sure if it's still open or not.
Okay.
But you can get a shirt.
Okay.
All proceeds go straight to them. And then there's a Cash App, Venmo, all the others there too, that if you want to, you can just donate.
Okay.
Or if you send $100 or more, you can opt to get a raffle ticket.
Okay.
And I'll be able to put your name on a ticket and send it that way to be in the raffle next weekend. So
Yeah.
yeah, I
That's
mean,
awesome.
$5,000, a new ATV, or a vacation worth $10,000. So
It's amazing.
yeah,
Those are really nice prizes. Really nice.
and the ticket prices for them aren't bad either.
No.
You know.
Yeah. Not bad at all. So print craft finds on TikTok.
Yeah,
In your link trees, all the
stuff.
links.
It's the first category on my link tree is all of Tucker's Titan stuff.
Awesome. So, do you have anything else you want to kind of get out there about all that, or?
I mean, not necessarily. Just, I mean, like with his condition, he looks and acts like a normal baby.
Yeah.
You would never know.
Right. Yeah.
You know, but it's because of the terrible medicine. Really, it's not terrible, but it is at the same time.
Yeah.
That he keeps him alive.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Be really nice if you didn't have to take it all, huh?
Yeah.
I just lost that thought. I saw the video that your sister made.
Yeah.
They can still find that on your page. Is it pinned?
Yes.
On your
Yes.
TikTok?
It is not pinned. I should probably pin it. The first video I did is pinned. But there is a longer video on my page that my sister made. It's right under 10 minutes, I think.
Yeah.
But it really explains a lot about what they've went through and their hospital journey from his birth to 5 days later when he went unconscious.
Yeah.
To being life flighted to everything else, you know.
I really feel for that because we went through the same thing at 6 days with my middle child. So we had to go. He didn't spend quite as long in the hospital. He had spent 4 days, but it was 4 days of them pumping him full of fluids to flush everything out of his system. So I can at least somewhat empathize with that as a brand new parent because you think.
Yeah, and you know, it's genetics. So both my sister and his dad had that same gene.
Carriers, yeah.
But they have a daughter, who doesn't have anything.
Right.
You know, so it's strange how things like that carries, and it's kind of opened up my eyes, and I'm like, you know, do I want to get myself checked for
the gene? You probably
for that specific gene,
probably
you know,
should,
just so we're prepared.
Yeah,
if the time does come, who knows? If my mom's on here, don't get your hopes up.
No, not a promise. Not a promise. So we have three. The first one is not mine and my husband's. He's from a previous relationship, but the two younger ones, the older one of the two is the one that has galactosemia is what his is called, and my daughter born after him doesn't have it.
Yeah, it's
She can
so
process
strange how
everything.
genes work.
Yeah,
But I
genetically
did see how there was a doctor in Pittsburgh that was able to alter genes to cure a child of a genetic mutation.
Yeah.
So
That kind of technology is really promising.
I mean, the science behind everything is there. It's just the funds to be able to do that final push.
Right. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. And that's
So-
what you're trying to push, right?
Yep.
That's it.
We've yet to see like long-term effects, you know, because he is so young.
Yeah.
You know, he does PT and OT twice a week.
Yeah.
You know, just because he was in the hospital for a month and a half, he was behind.
Yeah.
So he's catching up. He's starting to sit up by himself. I'll show you a video real quick.
Okay.
The chat won't be able to see it, but
Is it on your page though?
no.
Oh, okay. Guys, if you have any questions for Peyton, definitely make sure you get them in the chat so we can see them.
This was the first time that he sat up by himself.
Oh, look at him. He's doing it.
Yeah.
Oh. There we go.
Yeah, he just turned 9 months today.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, he's adorable too, by the way. Tell your sister, let her know I said.
I will.
He's adorable. I absolutely love him, and I don't even know him.
Yeah, and something I'm trying to get my sister to do more is to make more videos,
Yeah.
just to document what they go through
Yeah.
day to day.
Yep.
Um,
Yeah, I wasn't on the internet when we went through it, so
Yeah.
somebody should definitely document it because it is not easy to be a parent of a child with a metabolic disease. It just in general is a difficult thing because you have to change your life to change the way you live.
one of the things that she's discovered too was he has a dairy allergy on
Yeah.
top of everything else.
Oh no.
So she's had to cut all dairy out of her diet.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, and she said that you don't realize how much dairy
Is in your
is
diet.
in our day-to-day life.
Yes. So the galactosemia, for what my son has, he can't. His body does not produce the enzyme to break down one of the two sugars that lactose breaks down into.
Okay.
So half of he's not like lactose intolerant or allergic to like dairy, but he can't break down one of those two sugars that it breaks down to. It's galactose and sucrose, I think,
Okay.
or glucose, one of those two. But the galactose, he does not have the enzyme to break down, and when that builds up in the system, it can cause a lot of problems like liver failure and blindness and mental incapacity and that kind of thing. So when he was born, of course, we had to totally change the way we lived because you have to look at all the labels. You have to, and I'm sure she's going through similar things.
I mean, things that you wouldn't even think would have dairy in it has dairy in it, like SpaghettiOs.
Yeah.
Has dairy in it.
Yep, it does. Yep.
Would have never thought.
No.
You know. Yeah, it's but things you would think would have dairy in it doesn't.
Right.
So it's like what?
Oreos have no
They don't-
dairy.
yeah.
They're no dairy at all.
Yeah.
And that shocked us when he was a baby because we were like, wait, he can have Oreos?
Yeah, it's some of the strangest things ever but yeah, our food's gonna get better and we're gonna start fixing what we put into our system, hopefully.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and it does, it's not easy right now for sure, but it does get easier.
Oh yeah.
Once you fall into your groove, that's the hardest part.
I feel like that they are already through some of the hardest of it.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, I don't think she probably got a total of 20 hours of sleep the entire time he was in the hospital, to tell you the truth,
Yeah, you really don't sleep when that happens. You don't. So do we have any questions for Peyton and chat about Encage, about Tucker's Titans, any of that? Yes,
Yeah.
you definitely should.
And make sure y'all are following me because I will be updating with information. Bearded, do you want to hold this closer to the camera so they can see it better?
I mean that is a custom wand mix. That's gonna be unique.
One
They're
of
one of a
one.
kind. Yeah, 101 for sure.
So, yeah. Now the fun part is figuring out how I'm going to get it back to Washington.
Any other questions for Peyton before I let him go? They're about to make him go home. So
I'm sure I could stay in here longer.
Yeah.
But I gotta pack the bags and get everything rearranged and check in with Greg at Overture and see about what the next collab that me and Greg's gonna do.
yeah,
Who knows?
yeah. Who knows? Well, doesn't look like anything else. So I really appreciate you coming and
I think y'all
talking
for
about
having
it and
for having me, I should say. And sorry I had to postpone it, but
no, that's all right. That's all right. We're flexible.
yeah.
But yeah, thanks for pushing to get one of these issues that affects these kiddos.
Yeah, so
Try to make
I mean,
a difference. It's awesome.
I may end up doing a stream or something to where it's like 12-hour stream or a 24-hour stream where any gifts or anything that gets sent
Yeah.
goes to it or something like that, you know.
That would be cool.
Figuring out logistically how to do a raffle over the interweb,
Yeah.
I think is going to be unique
Yeah, that's gonna be
because, you know, some states have like gambling laws
rules.
and
Yeah.
stuff like that. So
Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to be like a send me a DM and we'll figure out like if you're interested in it or what.
Well, be sure that you let us know what's going on so we can push it out on all of our.
There's going to be
all of our
videos
platforms.
and more happening about it. So
Tag us and we'll make sure we
Yeah.
share and repost and all the good things.
big shout out to Brady.
Yes. Yes.
So if y'all aren't following him or keeping up with the Basically Us podcast, I was over there while they were recording it and it was pretty funny.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Those two, Binsky and Brady together are they're a pair. They're awesome.
With that being said, I'm
Yeah.
going to hug your neck.
Oh yes, of
One
course.
time.
Absolutely.
Oh, we just finished. But yeah, so. Oh no, my stuff.